Hello, everybody. How are you doing? I hope you're having a fantastic week, as usual. Welcome back to Fancast. Today's live stream is for Fancast. Fans React. You know what it is? I've had a sip of this beer and I'm already full. Welcome back to Fans React. This is the Sunderland versus Accrington Stanley one. We have the awesome Matthew Leeds, who's always here working hard. How are you doing, Matthew? All right?
Yeah, not too bad. It's another Saturday, isn't it? Been looking forward to this all week. Although today's game, I don't really know what to think, to be honest with you, with the situation now. But I don't know. Nonetheless, we've got a game and we've got a live stream to do. So, it's a good Saturday as always.
Definitely. And we've got Mr. Optimistic. Gary, how are you doing, mate?
I don't know how you can say that. You see, I'm just going to justify myself here, Paul. I kind of start off realistic and then maybe get a bit carried away, but you go completely the way. My way's definitely best.
I've always done that, yeah. You sort of have a little sort of barrier up. You're protecting your heart, aren't you? I know what you're doing, mate. Yeah. So basically, we like I said there, we have Accrington Stanley. We are the worst the worst form team in the league. The last 5 games, there's no other team either won a game or got more points than us. So how are you feeling, Gary? I mean, are you optimistic today? What do you think's going to happen?
I'm under pressure now to be optimistic, aren't I? Cackle. No, do you know what, Paul? I'm of a mind that we've lost the top 2. That's gone. We know that. I think everybody's realistic. But actually, looking at the teams below us, you know, I think it's the same 7-point gap that there is between us and Peterborough exists between us and I think it's Oxford who are in 7th place. So actually, to me, the pressure's off us really at the moment. We've got 4 games left. They're all winnable. I think we pick up the points and try and get some form. And I wouldn't be surprised to see Johnson playing around with formations and trying to reintroduce 1 or 2 players who've been lacking fitness. I'm of a mind now that it's all about the playoffs for us. So we've got, if you like, 4 games to try stuff, and then we go to the playoffs. And wouldn't it just be Sunderland to go through the playoffs? And, you know, we've lost in the playoffs so many times. For us to do it this time when the fans are not there, it'd be typical Sunderland. So I've kind of resigned myself that that's the way it's going to be. And I've got this mindset we're in the Championship next season, and I can't shake that off.
Right.
So that's optimism, Paul. That's what optimism looks like.
I can cope with that. Flipping heck. I'm a bit shocked, but I can cope. Are you going to give us a prediction then? See how optimistic you actually are.
Well, we're going to win. No doubt about it. I'll go for 3-1 Sunderland.
That is optimistic. Yeah, I can deal with that. Nice one, mate. Thank you very much. But before we go to Matthew, let's just have a quick look at the chat, see who's already joined us. Got a few people in. If you haven't liked it yet, please give us a like. Acacia Cameron Jude, she is here at the minute, but I think she's busy. She's saying she'll not be able to do the quiz, which is fair enough, mate. We'll see you later on. We've got Joanne Punchin, top moderator here. Thanks for coming in, looking after the chat for us. We've got Morgan Gray, the goalkeeper for SCFC Fans React. Hi, Morgan. And he's also a cameraman as well, doing a really good job, doing lots for the channel. So thanks, Morgan, for that. We've got Forster, SEFC. We've got John Bradley, afternoon. So, yeah, people coming in. The Scrappy Dog 100, like that one. Nice username. Hi, all. So, hello, everybody that's coming into the chat and watching the stream. Matthew, Gary says it's playoffs now. There's no chance of automatic promotion. There is a few people actually still holding on to that possibility. What's your thoughts on that and the game today?
Well, I agree with Gary, really. I mean, for me as well, I'm quite an optimistic person, and I sat here all season, you know, saying we will get automatic promotion. I know we'll get, and I still think we will get promoted, but just through the playoffs. I think the cup final earlier on, like last month, I think that was to sort of break the hoodoo, so it will give us the opportunity to win at Wembley in the playoff final. I think everything happens for a reason, you know, as the old saying goes, and I think that was why that happened. For me, I've been really optimistic, saying I think we'll get promoted in this and this and that. But if we kept losing games. I mean, 3 games losing in a row where we had to win them. So I mean, for me, automatic promotion is now gone. However, we have to do our most to keep on winning games. We really, really do. And yeah, no, that's exactly what we've got to do. I saw Grant Ledbetter his interview after Hull, and he said when he was at Middlesbrough, they drew their last 5 games and still crept into the top 2. But I mean, I'm not. Listen, it's not for me, right? The season isn't over until it's over. You know, remember that's what Martin Tyler's commentary was when Jadon Long scored against Man City in the last minute. You know, it's not over till it's over, and I don't want Sunderland fans to sit here and go, yeah, at this stage, go, oh, we're another season in League One. It's another season in League One. The season isn't over yet, and we still have the playoffs to play. You can, as soon as every game is played and it is actually over, that is when you can start criticizing, you can start blaming people, you can start doing whatever. But for now, I think it's best we keep on supporting the team. And yeah, I think automatic promotion is out of reach, to be honest now. But it's important that we maintain our position. All we can do, right? All we can do is win every single game from now on. That's all we can do, and that's what we must do, to be honest. But yeah.
Right. Well, I agree. I think if we win, I'm not totally like it's. I still think if we win all 4 games, we stand a slim chance. But after today, we'll know for definite. I know I just want to write it off and say forget about it. We're in the playoffs, but I just can't do it until I've got to do it. And I hate the thought of playoffs. I know you're saying there about this hoodoo being broken, but it'll be just typical of Sunderland. They do something once and then that's it. They forget about it again. So everybody that's watching, drop your comment in the chat. Are we going to go through automatic? Are we going to go through the playoffs? Are we not going to even get promoted this season? What do you think's going to happen? I don't know. I'm just not giving up hope at the moment. But yeah, let's have a little look in the chat actually quickly. We've got Joshua Billingsley. I hope Sunderland win today. I think everybody here is hoping the same thing. We've got James 514-60091. Nice username. Hello, lads. Got David Miller. Afternoon, boys, girls. Glorious weather down here in Staffs. I'm going for 3-1 victory at least. He's confident. I like to say that. Honey95's here. Good afternoon. Walking Grace says, if both Hull and Peterborough win and we lose, they both go up in playoffs, is confirmed. I think that is mathematical. Yeah, I think that is mathematical by that point. I could be wrong, but yeah. Forster SEFC, the great League One escape, he believes it could happen. You never know. You've got to believe, mate. Joanne Punchin, 1,000 just put. So we are close to 1,000 subscribers. I think we're about 59, something like that. We're close to getting 1,000 subscribers. So if you are watching this and you're not subscribed yet, please give us a subscription. We'd love to reach 1,000 before the end of the season. We've only got a few more games to go, and I believe we can do it. So we've got Steve Oss, second place is ours, he believes. It is a tall ask, but I like your way of thinking, mate. Steve EM13, it's important to remember Peterborough have teams that are in the top 7 or 8 still to play. Doncaster twice, and Charlton and Lincoln. Very good point, Gary. Do you think they have got the worst sort of fixtures for the remainder of the season?
Well, they've got some tough ones, haven't they? The Charlton one in particular. Yeah, but even if they drop, how many points they're going to drop realistically? So they've got what? They've got the same amount of games as us left, haven't they? I just can't see them dropping enough points. It might. Don't get me wrong. It might go in. It might get interesting. They might implode. We might go on a winning run. Realistically, we're out of form. They've got the best front 3 in the division. I think Hull are just too consistent. I just got that feeling that last week, those 8 days, losing 3. I just don't. To me, that was too much for us to come back from. And I'm somebody who sort of felt since the turn of the year we had it in us, but I don't think we can recover from that. We'll do it the hard way. That's the Sunderland way. There is something else that we can raise a glass to today. So if we take a bit of pressure off Sunderland, we just enjoy the game. Kicked off at 1 o'clock is Portsmouth against Bristol Rovers. If Bristol Rovers don't win, Joey Barton gets relegated. I mean, if that's not reason for a drink and a celebration, exactly, then what is? Good riddance to bad rubbish.
That was like simultaneous. That was. Cool.
You knew exactly where I was going with it.
Yeah, definitely. I think. Yeah. I think they are down. To be honest with you, I think they've got a lot of work. But I suppose their chances of going staying up are the same as I was getting promoted, roughly, like where they are. It's very difficult.
I think they've only got 3 games left. That's the thing. They've only got 3 games. That's
yeah.
I'll enjoy it when it happens.
Yeah, definitely. And I think with what you said, what Steve was saying about Peterborough, Doncaster twice, Charlton and Lincoln. Now I think Charlton and Lincoln will be tough games, but Doncaster have sort of suffered a bit of a dip in form, same as what we have as well. So possibly they could just Peterborough could beat Doncaster them 2 games, and it's all done and dusted. So
Doncaster down in 13th now.
Oh, what were they?
Yeah, that's how far down they are. I mean, they have got 5 games left, but personally, I think they'll really struggle on their form. I don't see it, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. Accrington Stanley. So I think they're 12th. They're just above them. So you didn't give us your thoughts on the game, Matthew. Are we going to win it? What is your prediction?
But today, do you know what? Last night when I was about to make the thumbnails, I went, "Who are we actually playing tomorrow?" Like I was like, "Who are we?" Because obviously,
Who are they?
Who are they? No, I was yeah, exactly. No, that was good. No, it's just because the race for the automatic promotion, that sort of that dramatic end to the season, we're not really going to have that. So you don't really look forward to if this is earlier in the season, there's still a lot to play for. Then you do look forward to it. But I haven't really looked forward to any of the games this week because I just know that whatever the result will probably still finish in the exact same place. So it's sort of like an end of the season, like last game of the season kind of thing, where there's not like you know what position you're going to be in. There's nothing to the game. It's just a game for a bit of fun. It sort of feels a little bit like that. There's not much riding on the game really. So I think. I mean, it's not going to be an easy game at Accrington Stanley. Of course, they're going to come up to Sunderland and they're going to try and win. I don't think we've actually beaten Accrington Stanley at home. In our history. I don't think we have. As well, we didn't beat them in the first season in League One, and we didn't even get to play them last season. So I mean, we've only played them once, but in that game we went 2-0 down. And we had to pull it back to 2-2. We probably should have won that game in the end, really, but. It's going to be a really, really difficult game, and I think if the players think it's going to be a walk in the park, they can think again. It's really not. They're going to come up and make it difficult. But if we're at our best, we can definitely win, and I think we'll have quite a good strong end to the season, and I think we'll play quite well today. So my prediction is, I'll say a 4-0 win to Sunderland today. 4-0 win.
Excellent.
That's what optimism looks like, Paul.
Yeah, I'd love that, man. I'm not even that optimistic. I was going to go for a 2-0 win. So it'll be one of those things where we'll start playing really well in the next few games, and we'll be like, well, why didn't you play like that a few weeks before that? Do you know what I mean? Like, why are you now putting in really good performances where literally you've bottled automatic promotion? So no, honestly, we can just we'll do our best to beat Accrington today and finish the season strong. It's the most we can do. Yeah,
lads, if I can just jump in, I've got a sort of a bit of a plan that I'm going to ring Kirill, Louis Dreyfus up and come up with a proposal. So we're all desperate to get out of this league. No disrespect to Accrington, but something against Accrington just doesn't sit right with me. And there's an alternative plan. I mean, this is actually my dad's plan, but I've stolen it. To get European Super League, they've shown us the way though, and what we need to do is we need to set up our own league basically. Now, I haven't got a fancy title for it yet, but basically we need to invite some teams into our league and we'll break away. But it needs to be games that we can potentially win. I'd invite Leeds United into it because I like games against Leeds, living in Yorkshire. Maybe a couple of the Yorkshire teams, maybe it's Borough. I'm not sure about the Mags. That might be going too far. A couple of Scottish teams, maybe. But we need to form our own league, games we actually want to play and we look forward to. And we've got a chance of winning every now and again. So, maybe some of the Northern League teams in there as well. So that's my plan. If we don't get promotion, I'm taking it to UEFA.
I like it. I tell you, the only thing that I think might be even better than that, mate, is you mentioned Louis Dreyfus Krill, whatever his name is. He's got enough money. He could just pay every player and every manager and every club that we've got left out of the 4 teams some money. Just say, play shit. Win every game and go to Peterborough, pay them to lose every game,
Yeah.
Yeah, cover the costs of whatever it would be. He's a billionaire, man. He could just pay. We could go up, and there you go, sorted. Easier.
Sure it works
Brown
like that.
envelope in football and all. There's been problems with UEFA, FIFA. Getting up to all Sepp Blatter, Brown. It's all about brown envelopes, Paul. I absolutely agree with you. That's all it takes, and we'll be up.
That's life, isn't it? I mean, I'm sure even with the job I work for, there's brown envelopes flying around all over the place.
Yeah.
So, we were meant to have Aaron on here as well. Unfortunately, he's having technical difficulties. I can't even see it with his internet. He's meant to be doing the watch along with Sean as well. So hopefully he gets that sorted. If not, Sean's on his own. Actually, Matthew, while I read some of the comments, would you mind just messaging Sean? Just tell him Aaron's having problems and he might have to try and find somebody else or do it on his own. But he's more than capable of doing it on his own. He's fantastic at that. So I'll go through some of these comments before we do the quiz. See what's happening and see what people's predictions are. Right, I need to scroll back a little bit. Steve Oss, 88, second place is ours. I think I said that last time, didn't I? Sorry, I'm repeating myself. Still have faith in promotion. At least 7 games. We win 7. We up. Simple, really. John Bradley. We haven't got 7 games to play, have we? Still have faith in promotion. At most 7 games. We win 7.
We playoffs, Paul, including 3 playoff games.
All right.
For that, yeah.
Of course.
I like that attitude. Win those 7. That's it. Season's done.
Yeah, definitely. Aaron is in the chat. Hi, Aaron. If you can get it, I mean, by all means, we'll try again for the watch along. If you can come in, that's fine. If not, he'll have to do it on his own, I think. Joshua Billingsley, he's going for 2-0 to Sunderland. Excellent. That's my prediction as well. Captain Joel. Nice one. I like that username. 2-1 to Sunderland. Optimism, like you say. That Chris Scott's here. Doncaster are trouble he's talking about. I think he was talking about what we were seeing earlier on. Kev Flavin, hi guys. Hope you're all keeping well. Very enjoyable stream. Thanks very much, mate. Appreciate lush feedback like that. So, Forster SEFC, he isn't as optimistic. He's going for 1-1 draw today. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. I was going to sing that, but I'm not going to.
You should do the drums.
I can feel it. That was quite good, that. Ben Allison, SEFC, good afternoon, lads. Good afternoon to you, mate. I just want to get through these. I like to keep in touch with people on the chat. They took the time to come here, so let's have a look. Nigel S. What? Matthew, it's going to be a hard game. We are going to win 4-0. Lol.
Yeah, do you know what? I think it's going to be a hard game if we don't sort of, if we go out and we don't play well. If we go out and play at our best, or not even our best, we just put in a good performance. I think winning 4-0 would be a big confidence booster. But I mean, what I mean is Accrington Stanley are going to come up and try and make it as difficult as possible. But if we can actually play our best, then yeah, I don't think we have anything to worry about, to be honest.
Yeah. Definitely. Joshua Billington's just informed us that it's Liverpool 1, Newcastle 0. I'm not really bothered now. I think Newcastle's safe. I don't know if it's mathematically safe, but I think they are safe, to be honest with you. If they were coming down, I'd love updates on the scoreline just to make sure they were coming down, but I don't think they're going to. Sorry, this is just skipped. Colin Robertson, my big brother, he's going optimistic as well. 3-1 win. Nice one, mate. It's always nice to have me big brother watches. Feel all special, you know what I mean? John Pemberton, how Newcastle only win 1-0. Yeah, Keith Cameron June, Kev Flavin go for 2. Kev's going for 2-0 win to Sunderland. Good one. Sunderland Till I Die, FTM Fan TV. Hello, lads. How's it going? Your channel is doing great. Well done. And he's saying 3-0 to the lads. Put him up there. Lush. Love that comment. Thank you, mate. My niece as well. I've got family members coming in here. Amy Reeve, how are you doing, sweetheart? I hope you're doing really well. Hope the kids are well as well. Hey, guys, hope everybody's doing well, she said. And let's have a look. I think we're going to leave it at that for now. We'll get straight on with the quiz because it is 1:22 and we've got the team news coming out. It's 2 o'clock. So if Matthew's ready, this quiz was provided by the fantastic Gary, who's in the chat who's in the stream with us. So if you like it, at the end of the quiz, just here. Thanks for the quiz, Gary. It was fantastic. Just put that in the comments at the end of the quiz. So yeah, there is the the pin number. Go to kahoot.it. Type in the pin 8631603 and give yourself a username. We've had some funny ones. If you can think of something funny, put something funny. And if you can't, fine, doesn't matter. But we've had some really interesting ones recently.
We certainly have, and you haven't even noticed, Paul, have you? Of some of the names. The names some people have put.
I don't know. I think so. Is there some of them that's too rude to mention? Like
no. Like when someone put a name before you read it out, you didn't realise.
Oh yes, that was Dixie Normus.
Yes, it was. Yeah.
I didn't even notice. I just read it out. I was in full flow. Didn't even think about it.
That's what's it called? The 1-1-1-1-1. That's Lee Johnson's formation.
Oh yes, yeah.
Nice to see Anita joining us.
Anita Dump.
Dixie Ray.
Dixie Ray.
All right,
Ivor Biggins is in.
You've started something now, haven't you?
It's got to be done, isn't it?
To be honest, I obviously I wrote this quiz. I put it in Kahoot for Gary. He sent me the questions and I put them in Kahoot. To be honest with you, I made them at like 2 a.m. and I was so tired and I can't even remember a single question. So I might just join 10 seconds in because I didn't really read the questions. I just copy and pasted everything and put it in.
All right. If he wins, it's void.
Yes.
Now you might as well play along. I don't know. I might play along actually. I might play along.
Play along. Yeah.
You should. You haven't seen them, Paul, so you should definitely play along.
Because Gary's going to read the questions out, so you might as well.
I'll get on there. I just quickly replied to Aaron, who sent us a message. Unfortunately, we can't test it. You can do some speed tests online with Google and stuff like that, but we can't test it. I'm in the stream until we actually go onto the watch along, unfortunately. But so let's have a look. Kahoot.it. Kahoot.it. Mate, I will be home shortly. I think Graham's going to come on for a little bit and talk to us maybe once the lineup comes on or whatever, just to give us another perspective. 863-1603. I'm not going to think of any funny. I'm not that quick to think of some funny username. So
Phil Collins, could put that.
Phil Collins
For the singing earlier, yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I'll stick with the usual SAFC fans react. At least I've started seeing SAFC. Right, I'm in.
Yeah, progress.
Right, let's ready. We'll start. We'll start it now then.
Right,
over to you, Gary.
Okay, no problem. Right, I will say terms and conditions apply, Matthew. So no cheating. Right, quick one for you. 22 years ago today, 1999. Sunderland played a team. We drew 0-0. We'd been promoted at Barnsley the week before. It wasn't a great game, memorable in my mind because it was a big family occasion for me. I didn't go to the game, but I didn't miss much. Which team did we play and drew 0-0 against? Birmingham, Bradford, Wolves, or Sheffield United?
Christ,
I don't know why I haven't put a space between Birmingham and City and Bradford and City. I don't know what's happened there.
I can't remember 22 minutes ago.
It was Sheffield United.
Oh,
there you go. Yeah, you didn't, but I know a lot of the websites put out an on this day thing, so I thought some people might have noticed that this morning.
Yeah. I guessed it Bradford City, but unfortunately, I'm probably in last place now.
That is, of
Bradford
course,
come up with it that season, so it would have been a good guess.
Yeah.
But ironically, we'd played Sheffield United in the playoffs the year before, and it had been a fantastic game. This wasn't such a good one. But there you go.
Fair.
Cool.
That is, of course, a case of Cameron June's hometown club. I'm sure she'd want me to say that with Sheffield United being brought up.
Oh, yes, it is.
There you go.
Well done, Amy.
Was she top, was she?
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice.
Right, I think as a club, we've played over 50 games now in sort of first team games, competitive matches. One of our players, nobody's been ever present. One of our players has made 49 appearances before today. He'll probably reach 50 today. Who is it? Is it Max Power? Is it Josh Scowen? Is it Luke O'Nien? Or is it Charlie Wyke? Who's had 49 appearances? Top appearance maker for Sunderland this season.
I was a bit slow there, but I'm hoping I'm right. If I'm wrong, I don't know. I'd be gutted. Who was it?
Oi.
I thought it was Max Power for some reason.
You would
I'm
normally
very
expect
confused
Power.
as to why there's not spaces in between the names.
It's winding him up, that.
Yeah, even though he missed a couple of games when we brought in Danny Graham, I think he came on a sub, so I think he's only missed about 2 games all season when he's not made an appearance. Quite impressive for a player none of us wanted in the team 2 years ago. That's
Big
progress.
style.
He
Big
hasn't really
style.
had an injury this season, has he? He hasn't been injured. No. Right.
Or a suspension.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So John Brad, the lead is well done, John. Grant scored again the other night from a penalty, cool as ever. But how many penalties has he scored so far in the league this season? Remember, that's in the league, so not including the EFL Cup against Lincoln. He's our second top goal scorer, is Grant, helped by the penalties. But how many penalties in the league is the question.
I've gone with 4. I've gone with 4.
And 4 is right, Paul.
Hey!
He scored 7 in the league in total, including that belter at Doncaster, which was the one I could bring to mind. But 4 penalties as well.
So that was let me count. So Peterborough, Ipswich, Lincoln, and Hull City. That's right.
Did he score a penalty against Lincoln in the league? I can't remember.
Yeah, he did in the away game. 1-4 now.
All right, okay.
He did. So that's 4. And then there was one against Gillingham as well, but he technically missed that penalty and then headed it in, didn't he?
Oh, of course, yeah. Yeah, that was the one I was forgetting. I think Maguire's had a couple as well.
Yeah, I think he's had 2, I think, 2 or 3.
Yeah. And another change at the top. Adam is now leader. Pomo Pervert in second. Always good to see a bit of Pomo in there. Right. Question number 4. 4 times Sunderland have played at Fleetwood. I was there for one of them. Although we've played 4 times, 2 of the games, there's been no attendees, nobody in the crowd whatsoever. So what's been the average attendance for Fleetwood against Sunderland at Highbury over those 4 fixtures? Need to work your maths magic here.
I'll tell you what, I need.
Is it 1955?
Sorry.
Go on, Matthew.
I was going to say I need to work on my English magic. If I wrote Sunderland have Fleetwood Town at Highbury,
yeah,
I don't quite know what I was
know
doing.
You abbreviated it, but yeah, that was quite tough actually. But how many people got it? 6 people got it.
Most people picked the yellow colour. That's
third one, 2001-25. Yeah,
that's what I picked as well. Unfortunately,
this is weird. We played Fleetwood twice in the league, and both times the attendance was 4,011. Both seasons running. I mean, you wouldn't expect that to happen. So actually, when you work out as an average over 4 fixtures, it comes out to just over 2,000.
Oh. There
you go. One for the statos amongst us. That one. nice and tough. Adam is still at the top. Pomo Pervert still in second. We've got John, Aaron, and I think that's Ian in the top 5 as well. Next one. Wigan recorded a league double over Sunderland recently. Depressingly, that's the only time we've had anybody do that to us in the 3rd tier. And it's the first time it's happened since we're in the Championship. Which was the last team to complete a double over us in the league? Was it Villa? Was it Sheffield United? Was it QPR? Or was it Cardiff? Last team to complete the league double over Sunderland. 3 years ago.
Yeah, a lot of these is just guesswork for me. Total guesses.
I mean, a lot of teams did it. I think 5 or 6 teams did it that season. It was pretty depressing.
Hey, I got it right.
Yeah. I think Cardiff and Sheffield United did it to us as well. Possibly QPR. But yeah, Villa were the last ones to do it.
I'm sorry, I always announce when I win one, when I get a question right. I just get I get that excited because it doesn't happen very often.
You go for it.
Was this in the 17-18 championship season?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
fair enough. I remember the QPR away game. Jason Still came out of his box and just handballed it. Like it was just, and he got sent off for it. I don't know if you remember that.
Was that Steele or Camp? I do remember it, but
It was
I can't
Jason. It was Jason Still. It was Jason Still. Anyway,
Yeah, what an awful season that was. Another change at the top. Well done, Aaron. He's gone to the top, and Ian's come up into second place as well. I'm really looking to see Anita Dump there. Oh, right, Anita Dump in fourth. That's my favourite username for the day, so I'm definitely rooting for Anita. I only spotted this a couple of weeks ago. I saw Tom Beadling play a few times for our under-23s. Thought he was a really good player. I think when he left Sunderland, he went to Dunfermline, but he's now appearing in League Two. Which team? Is it Harrogate? Is it Barrow? Is it Carlisle? Or is it Morecambe? So Tom Beadling. He was with Sunderland from the age of 8. Very promising player, but he's in League Two at the moment. Which team?
I hope he's going to. I've guessed Morecambe. I've never been to the ground, but I've been outside the ground. It's quite a nice ground for a League Two team. I used to live in Lancaster, so it's Barrow.
Barrow. No, I didn't know this, but he was born in Barrow, even though he must have spent a lot of time in Australia as a kid because he represented them at youth level. He was born in Barrow, and that's where he's gone now. So good luck to him.
born in Barrow but made in the Royal Navy.
Yeah, be the best.
Excellent. I like that. Still got Aaron at the top. Adam making a strong push. Now in second place, and there's Anita sneaking up as well. Hopefully Anita Dump will manage to make it to the end of the quiz without needing to disappear. Right. I don't know how many people remember this. When Roy Keane was manager, we made an audacious bid to sign 4 Spurs players all in one go. 3 of those bids went through and signed for us, but the 4th player didn't join us. Who was that 4th player? So as well as Malbranc, Tanyo, and Chimbonda, who didn't join us? Was it Kabul, Andy Reid, Zenden, or Alan Hutton? They all played for us at some point, but one of those players turned us down initially.
Oh, God.
It was Kabul. Kabul went to Portsmouth instead, but then, of course, he came to Sunderland a couple of years later. I can't remember who signed him. 10 people got it.
Dick Advocat, wasn't it?
Could well have been, yeah. Remember, he did really well under Allardyce, didn't he, alongside Kone?
Yeah.
Tom, I just say, Joanne Punchin said Tom Beadling is DP, which is her husband's cousin's son. So there we go. We've got a connection.
There you go. Excellent.
Of course, as well, Andy Reid an option here as well. You can. He did an interview of me on the My Sunderland 11 channel about his time at Sunderland, which was a very good interview as well. So he was there in the Nottingham Forest training grounds, and I think Sammy Amiobi walked past, waved through the window as well. But yes, that was good.
I actually watched that and the McCarthy one yesterday. I was trying to stop me baby from crying. So really, especially for me, the Andy Reid one was fantastic. If you haven't seen it, go over to the My Starting 11. It's on YouTube. Just type it in. My Sunderland Starting 11. Just type it in and find it. It's Andy Reid, brilliant one. Absolutely loved that.
Thank you.
Don't you hate it when you unexpectedly step on a plug? I seem to have stepped on 2 there for you guys. Okay, a couple of questions about our former managers. Mick Buxton, Steve Bruce. Steve Bruce might be from Wallsend, according to the song, but he wasn't born there. Where was he born? Same as Mick Buxton. He was born in Northumberland. Was it Headon on the Wall? Was it Blythe? Was it Corbridge? Or was it Alnwick? Neither of them were in the Royal Navy, to the best of my knowledge.
Although Blythe was is something that's been in the Royal Navy adverts. They have a guy from Blythe. There you go.
They were both actually born in Corbridge.
I'm from Marsend. He's from Marsend.
Brought up in Ryop, which is near where I was born. So, but yeah, he was born in Corbridge, same as Steve Bruce.
Alyssa Rowell said she should be deported from Sunderland after this quiz. That's how I ended up down in Essex, to be honest with you.
Aaron's gone back to the top. Well done, Aaron. Ian and Anita in the top 3 as well. Okay, so another question on our former managers. Buxton and Bruce have got something else in common. They both also managed another team as well as Sunderland. Was it Huddersfield Town? Was it Sheffield United? Was it Sheffield Wednesday? Or was it Wigan? Got to go back a few years for this. I did watch a lot of one of these teams when Buxton was in charge in the younger days.
Well, I've got no idea, but I have guessed. I've gone for Wigan. Let's see if I'm right.
Morgan says he hasn't even got a single question right yet.
It's not an easy quiz, is it? You want me back with your picture quizzes, don't you? That's what it is.
Sorry, lads. Yeah, there's some tough ones amongst it, but you should have got that one. Huddersfield Town. Buxton made his name at Huddersfield Town, got them promoted from the 4th through to the old 2nd, and it was Bruce's first managerial job as well. He's not well thought of at Huddersfield because he walked out on them, I think.
Well,
who got it right?
Yeah, he's a question. He's a sentence I never ever thought I'd see. I am 341 points behind poor more pervert.
How are you doing well, Paul?
Oh, dear.
16th place.
I'm pleased to see Inter Milan has now made an appearance in the top 5 as well.
That's a good one. I like that.
I play for a veterans team, and we've got a similar name, so you've got to laugh at that.
Yeah.
Charlie White scored a hat-trick against Doncaster a few weeks ago, the last one to do it at the Stadium of Light. Who was the first player to do it at the Stadium of Light? Was it Super Kev? Was it Darren Bent? Was it Niall Quinn? Or was it Marcus Stewart?
The first person to score a hat-trick, yeah?
Yeah, at the Stadium of Light. It was in a 4-1 win.
Oh, God, I think
you might remember it was snow on the pitch that day because our undersoil heating hadn't worked.
Yes,
it was Quinny.
Nice
shoot Paul right up the leaderboards there because see how many people got it wrong.
Oh yes. Where am I? I'm 13th now.
Oh well, there you go.
You're doing well, Paul.
I'm 20 points behind Dodge. Come on, I'm coming for you, Dodge.
Right, up to number 11. Who were the opponents in our last home win at the Stadium of Light in the Premier League? Got to go back a few years. Was it Watford? Was it Leicester? Was it Hull? Or was it Burnley? So this is obviously under Allardyce, our last home win in the Premier League.
It was under Moyes, wasn't it?
Yes, sorry, under Moyes. Sorry, not Allardyce. Yeah.
That's right.
Well, we're still on this quiz, but Easton reckons that Kevin Phillips has never scored a hat-trick at the Stadium of Light. That is quite an unreal
I think that's true, yeah.
statistic, isn't it? Yeah.
It was Watford, and it was in December of that season. I think we beat Leicester the same month, but Watford was the most recent one.
Yeah,
we drew 0-0 at home to Burnley.
Yeah, I remember that. We beat Hull 1-0 at the Stadium of Light as well, didn't we? We did 3-0. It was 3-0. I remember Defoe scored and then Anichebe scored twice. We won 2-1 against Leicester, 1-0 against Watford, and yeah, Burnley was a 0-0 draw. And I remember that day against that match against Burnley, I had my tonsils out that day, so I just had an operation, and obviously, when I came back to my room, the people next to us, they've just had their operations. They're all like that. They're all dying and whatever, and so everyone was really ill in the wards. And then there was just me and my dad watching the game, and I was screaming, "Go on, Billy Jones!" Screaming my head off. And the nurses said they hadn't seen anything like it. So there you go. I mean, unfortunately, we didn't win, but anyway, that's why I remember that game.
Yeah,
my son had a more memorable day. Matthew.
He thought I would remember a 0-0 draw against Burnley.
For good reason. My lad, who's a goalkeeper, got to meet Jordan Pickford that day, so it's memorable for a different reason for him. Far more enjoyable.
Good.
Turns out Inter Milan is Joanne Punchin's other half, so she doesn't think it's very funny.
Schoolboy humour.
Forster SAFC picked Hull. I did as well, mate. You weren't the only one.
This is slightly left field. So we know the Stadium of Light holds 49,000, but for concerts, it will take, I think, up to about 56,000. Who has sold the most tickets for an event at the Stadium of Light? Is it Rihanna? the Foo Fighters, Beyonce, or One Direction?
Well, all the little girls all over Sunday, it must be One Direction. That's what I've gone for.
54,000 were there.
Yeah.
Rihanna.
Oh, well, there you go.
Rihanna from Barbados. 6 people got that right. Well done. Apparently, Foo Fighters were actually granted by the local authority the biggest number of tickets available. But in terms of selling tickets, it was Rihanna. There you go. Bigger than One Direction, according to the Mackhams.
Yeah.
Aaron's still holding on the top. Few changes just below. Ben SAFC making an appearance there as well.
We've got people kicking off because I said little girls. Well, there were little girls when they came out.
Okay, next one. Which club holds the record for most away fans brought to the Stadium of Light? And if you were there, you'd probably remember it because it was a big game in the FA Cup. Was it West Ham? Was it Newcastle? Was it Everton? Or was it Hartlepool that took all of the South Stand, made a right racket on the day? Who was it?
Oh, what an idiot. I'm so stupid.
You've gone for the wrong one.
I have.
It was Hartlepool.
Flipping neck.
Do you remember it?
I don't, but do you know, I picked Newcastle and I thought straight after they have segregation, so they couldn't have that many fans in there anyway. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. But no, I don't remember what I had for tea yesterday, man. Terrible.
Hartlepool brought 9,000 up for an FA Cup game. Great atmosphere.
Oh yeah.
Didn't even know they have more than 1,000 fans, to be honest.
Big day out. Their first appearance at the Stadium of Light. West Ham brought loads up for a game because they put 3 coaches on. I think it was the 5th round one year. I remember Everton bringing a load up for a replay when Martin O'Neill was manager.
Yeah.
In the FA Cup. We've never played the Mags in the Cup. Not in my lifetime, anyway. So it was Hartlepool. Well done, the Poolies.
Yeah, only 5 people got that right.
That Everton FA Cup game. That was when David Vaughan. Did you remember that own goal that he did? He went to clear it and he just slipped over and just. Oh, that was awful. That was.
We were terrible that night. Absolutely terrible.
We were. Had not that if we won that game, we would have gone to Wembley in the semi-final of the FA Cup. Oh dear me. Anyway.
Yeah. Well done, Ian. Ian from SAFC's gone to the top. Inter Milan making an appearance in second, and we've got Aaron, John, and Ben in the top 5 as well.
Yeah,
so well done, and you're right, it is a tough quiz, and I have tried to spread the questions across a long time period. There's a couple of left field ones, and here's one from the 70s for old people like me. 1975, when Matchday used to do goal of the season, as they do now. Really famous goal was scored against Sunderland, which won the goal of the season. Who were our opponents? Was it Burnley? Was it Villa? Was it Everton? Or was it Blackpool? Jimmy Montgomery beaten on his right side. Absolutely belting goal. Either remember it or you don't.
I don't.
It was Blackpool.
I got it right.
Oh, there you go then. There you go.
Yay.
6 people got it right. I do remember Everton got a goal of the season against us about 85, but this was 10 years earlier by a guy called Mickey Walsh. And I think he probably made his career out of that particular goal. Absolute belting.
Cool. And Morgan Greer's finally got a question right. Ethan Dixon's joined us. Hello, Ethan, mate. I've got Aaron James. He says he's got the last 5 wrong, so he's not happy. He says, I'm going to kick that Gary right in the skull. That's disgusting. You can't talk like that.
Yeah, it's fair enough. I'm from a safe distance. So.
He didn't say that.
I was going to get where's that comment?
4 ex-Mags here, all of whom were on Sunderland's books. Which one of these ex-Newcastle players never made an appearance for Sunderland? Was it Robbie Elliott? Was it Andy Cole? Was it Steve Harper? Or was it Louis Sahar? They were all on our books for a short period. Only one of them never actually played for us. Who was it? Steve Harper. Understudy to Pickford, I think, for a while. Or was it Manoni? Might have been understudy for Manoni.
Steve Harper was actually he was actually third choice because we had Manone in goal, then Pickford was second choice, and then
Right.
Harper was behind them third. I don't know why he was there. Really. I think he was just training
Just
with us.
backup.
Keep him as a bit of backup and whatever. So yeah.
He went from the Mags to Hull, and then he came to us on a short-term contract.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised that Andy Cole played for us because I saw him in a friendly, but I can't recall him playing in a first-team fixture. But seemingly he did.
Same with Louis Sahar as well. He was a bit of a weird one.
Yeah, top-class player, but did nothing for us whatsoever.
Yeah.
And we've had a few of them over the years. Pleased to see Inter Milan holding the lead at the top. Well done. Okay, moving on to 16. We're nearly there, guys. 5 questions left. Another one for the oldies. Everybody knows or should know the 11 players who played in the 73 Cup final. Now, famous victory. But who was our substitute, our unused substitute that day? Was it Mick McGivern? Was it David Young? Was it Brian Chalmers? Or was it Joe Bolton? And speaking of oldies...
Hey.
All right.
Right on cue. It was David Young. I think the Matchday programme had Brian Chalmers down as our substitute, but it was David Young. Didn't make many appearances for us, I don't think. He's the forgotten substitute. 8 people got that right.
Cool. Are you doing this quiz there, Graham?
How far into it are you?
Oh, we're well into it. We've got
about 2 questions left.
Oh, no, then.
Come on. You can hazard a guess at the last couple, Graham.
Right.
Yeah.
Play along.
Do I need to wait until Graham joins?
No.
All right.
Inter Milan holding the lead. This is good.
Inter Milan.
Number 17. Checkatrade Trophy semi-final when we got there in 2019. We were away at Bristol Rovers. Who scored that first goal? The one that actually took us to Wembley. Was it Will Grigg? Was it Charlie Wyke? Was it Aidan McGeady? Or was it Lewis Morgan? Who scored that first goal?
Aidan McGeady runs down the wing for
me.
That's who I'm going for.
Well, if I agreed with you, we'd both be wrong.
You are wrong.
Yeah.
Will Grigg.
Oh, where? I would never guess. I would never guess that.
You're positive and you've forgotten about it, Paul.
Yeah.
His first goal, it was his first goal in open play, wasn't it?
I think it was, yeah. Played through by Max Power. And I thought these two are going to make a great partnership.
How wrong were you?
Yeah, well,
yeah,
that'll learn you.
Famous last words.
Don't ever think that way again about any of our players because that's the touch of death I think you've got on.
Yeah, that killed his career, I think.
Yeah, lots of people thought Danny Green was going to be a good sign as well.
So these last couple of questions are all related to Sunderland in the Cup. There was one year, since I've been watching Sunderland, when we didn't play a single FA Cup match. Which calendar year was it? Was it 86, 87, 88, or was it 89? We didn't play a single FA Cup match that season.
I don't know that one. I do know that 1988 was a good year for music, but that's all I know.
Maybe there's something in that, Paul.
Oh, there you go.
The answer. That's because we were down in the old Division 3. We got knocked out of the cup by Scunthorpe, which was in December. And then because we got promoted, we didn't then play again until 89 in the 3rd round. I think that's the only year it's happened post-war.
Cool.
Inter Milan holding the lead and looking pretty good there in the 9,000s. And holding on with 2 questions left. League Cup run, 2013-2014. Finished at Wembley. The first game was at home to MK Dons. It was under Paulo Di Canio. Who scored the first goal in that fixture? Put MK Dons 1-0 up. Was it Dele Alli? Was it Will Grigg? Was it Luke Chadwick or Lude Chadwick? Was it Patrick Bamford? Who scored for Milton Keynes that day?
Is that my mistake putting Lude Chadwick?
I think so.
Honestly, man. It's like 3 a.m. when I was writing this.
You can be forgiven, man.
Good for you. Oh, only one person got it right. Patrick Bamford.
Jesus.
He was on loan at MK Dons. I didn't know this until I sort of did a bit of research. And then he went to Borough later that season on loan and started to make a name for himself. But his first loan spell was at MK Dons, and he scored at the Stadium of Light.
I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
Right, we're nearly there. Good timing, probably. So, with a shout out to Elisa, one of my favourite players of all time, Super Gary Rowell. He scored many times for Sunderland. He scored 3 goals at the Sid James Park one time. But how many goals did he score in major domestic competition? So League, FA Cup, League Cup. How many goals did Gary Rowell score for Sunderland? Was it 96, 98? Was it 100? It was 100.
It was.
Exactly 100.
Yes.
Well done, anybody who got that right. I think there was 5 people got that right.
John
So,
Brad.
9 out of 20.
Excellent. I think anybody who's got above 9 has done fantastic. Well done, Ben.
And there is.
We know this is into me, man. Fantastic. Well done. 12 out of 20. I think that's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
And they were hard questions. They were deliberately hard. They made me think as much as anything else. So well done, everybody who took part and got any right. To be honest,
It was hard questions, but I still enjoyed it. I actually finished 12th, and I'm normally way down. So I think a lot of it was
guessing can do for you.
It was guesswork, yes. But drop a comment below. Just say thanks, Gary, for the quiz, please, because he worked on that one, and we've all had some fun doing it. So do that for us, please. Appreciate that, Gary.
You're welcome.
A really, really good quiz. What is that?
I enjoyed doing it.
Excellent. I think, Alyssa Rowell, she got 23rd, she thinks. Hanny95 got 8th, which is good going. Amy, who was top off the first question, finished 21st, so she dropped off. Joanne Punchin, the only problem now, I've got to give DP £10 prize money. Yeah. We don't do that anymore. I'm sure.
Oh, yeah, it's Joanne's husband.
Yeah.
Well done, DP.
I'm sure he'll accept other forms of payment, so just go for it.
I'm going to say something here, just because I'm conscious people like Alyssa and your niece didn't maybe do so well, is I made it deliberately for the oldies. So, Paul, you did well. I don't know how old DP is, but it was definitely one for the oldies because it's gone back over 40-odd years. So, there you go.
Where did you finish, Matthew?
I didn't play.
All right.
Because
I knew
I
he'd get humped.
No, because I wrote all the questions in the Kahoot quiz.
He saw the question, so he wasn't.
I thought he was playing still.
Do you know what? I as soon as the questions started out, I remembered them. So I thought if I come in the quiz, I'll just it won't be fair. So I thought,
he's got a conscience after all, hasn't he? Anyway, Graham, nice to have you in here, mate.
Yeah, sorry I'm late.
No, that's fine, mate. You weren't meant to be in here. Actually,
no, I wasn't.
Doing a big thing.
Marks and Spencer's when you sent the rallying cry to come and help.
Well, I just thought, how can we? We can't go through a pre-match without getting Graham's live thoughts on today's game. So, what are you thinking? What are you thinking, mate? Are you optimistic?
I listen. I'm the polar opposite to the bloke to my right. In that I'm always fairly optimistic, and I just think, we played really well against Hull. I think it was 2 moments of sheer madness that let us down for the 2 goals. I think if that had been anybody but Hull and maybe Peterborough, I think we'd have won. I think we had enough in us to win, and I just think it was a couple of little things let us down against Hull. So I'm definitely going to win today. Yeah.
What's your prediction, mate?
Well, I kind of go with a resounding win every time, but I think I'm going to stick my neck out and say we're going to put 3 past them and win 3-0.
Brilliant. So we've got a 3-0 from Graham. We've got 4-0 from Matthew, 2-0 from me. Gary, sorry, I can't remember what you 3-1 was.
I said 3-1, but as Graham's just reminded me about those 2 goals we conceded the other night, I'm going to put a little asterisk on and say, providing Callum McFadzean's not playing.
Well, listen. Could you imagine if we'd had a proper defender and that Wilkes didn't get a chance in the game? You know what I mean? Because everyone come through them.
Yeah, you're right.
Come through him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Hanny95 said, brilliant quiz, more like it, please. Up the oldies. He loved it.
Hey,
Always up all these.
John Puncher said, DP is 52 this year and said that's his kind of quiz, Gary. And lots of love hearts. So, yeah.
Brilliant. Love it.
Yeah, not everybody
I'll do
thinks
that again.
not everybody thinks you're a twat. Do you know what I mean? So
Paul, even you did well on that one. Come on.
exactly.
I'll not be happy until I win one, to be honest with you. So I want
Even
to really,
I honestly thought you'd get, you went for One Direction. I know they're your favourite band. That was probably unfair putting that one in because I knew that would distract you, but you did pretty well. So don't be too harsh.
I was trying to think of a One Direction song so I could sing it there, but I couldn't even think of one.
That's what makes you beautiful.
Oh, thanks, mate.
Lovely lad.
He's so kind, just Matthew. That's why I wanted him on the channel,
exactly.
man. Legend.
Matthew's got a good music knowledge, actually. We've had Phil Collins, we've had Bros, and now we've got One Direction. It's diverse.
Yeah, I think we should have a music quiz sometime, just something different.
No, there's a quiz.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
All right. We'll think about that. I like that idea.
Yeah, definitely. Might do one. Well, I'm not available next Tuesday, but we'll sort one out anyway. Quick little look in the chat because team news should be coming out literally in the next few seconds, hopefully.
Yep.
Forster SFC is 25-year-old. I don't think he did very well on the quiz either, unfortunately. Alyssa Rowell, Steal My Girl, banger. Obviously, that's the title of a song, not what Jordan said. So that is quite a good. That's quite a good. Sorry, I had to slip that in there. Colin Roberts, where's the puke bucket? I don't know if he's talking about Matthew singing there. I don't know. Whatever it is. I was always Team Niall. Don't know what that means either. Niall must be one of the singers, is it?
Yeah, Niall.
Yeah.
There's only one Niall in this house.
Do you know all the singers, Matthew? Do you?
I
think I know.
Liam Payne, Harry Styles, Liam Payne, Niall, and Louis Tomlinson or whatever, and then you used to have Zayn Malik as well.
He even knows the surnames. You know what I mean? Jesus.
No, when I was
Fadzine's not playing.
Oh, I don't know. Wait,
that's news.
Fadzine, Ledbetter and Jones out. Hume, O'Brien and McGeady in.
Wait, I'm trying to get it on screen. I'm trying to get it on screen. Hang on, 2 seconds.
It sounds promising. Get it on screen.
I'm trying.
We'll have a good chat about this. But here we go. Can we make that a bit bigger or not? I don't know if we can.
Oh yeah,
all the boys.
Brilliant.
Oh, there you go.
Virgin goal. Billy Wright. Max Power. I'm assuming it's right back. Can somebody read this in order of formation for us? I don't like
that because nobody knows what it is.
So 1-1-1-1-1-1.
Yeah, 1-1-1-1-1-1-1.
Billy Wright. Max Power.
Max Power's got to be right back, hasn't he? There's no other right backs in there.
Yeah.
And Hume's got to be left back.
Left back.
I want us to play 4-3-3. So he's got Winchester and Scowen. Has he got third midfielder in there? No, because he's gone for O'Brien, really, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question to everyone? Is anyone disappointed that Jordan Jones hasn't started? Because do you know what? Although he's had a few not very good games, he actually played quite well against Hull as well, even scoring the goal as well. And even when he got taken off, I was like, why is he taking Jordan Jones off and he put Jack Diamond on? I would have rather than finish the game with Jordan Jones and Chris Maguire, not Jack Diamond. So I don't know. I'm a little bit surprised that maybe Jordan Jones doesn't start today. I don't know what everyone else thinks.
I tend to think it's because of his defensive duties. I don't think he gets back enough for Johnson's.
I agree with that. Jordan Jones was the reason we conceded our first one at Peterborough.
Yeah,
just not tracking back enough.
Yeah, agreed.
I told you, if you've got a solid defence, which it always hasn't been recently, if you've got a solid defence, I would start him. But our defence is shaky. Obviously, he's been playing McFadden, who we all know what he's like. Even Bailey Wright hasn't looked like anywhere near what he's capable of doing. If we had a full strength, if we had, say, Jordan Willis in there, fully fit, we had Bailey Wright back to his good self, we had Hume in good form, and we had, I don't know, even Conor McLaughlin at right back, something like that, I would be more than happy to start Jordan Jones, because he is brilliant in the sense of going forward, things he can do. He reminds us of McGeady in the sense that he can just pull out a goal from nowhere. So yeah, I would start him, but I can see why you're disappointed, Matthew. Definitely.
Yeah. I do think if we had a bit of a stronger defense, we could rely on a bit more, not just sort of makeshift players. And I think we probably would have started Jordan Jones, but I don't think they can take the risk really. Bailey Wright has not been very good. Max Power isn't even a right back. Luke O'Nine's not even a centre back. And who else have we got in defence as well? So that's and then we've got Denver Hume at left back, haven't we? So I mean, and then again, Denver Hume is very poor defensively. So you have Max Power is not even. It wasn't even a right back. Bailey Wright's been playing poor. Luke O'Nine's not even a centre back, and Denver Hume can hardly stop across and defend. So, I mean, it's you look at that and then you wonder, you're like, oh yeah, fair enough. But do you know what I mean? It's good to see McGeady back. To be honest with you, I was a little bit concerned when he wasn't in the team against Hull, but no, I don't want to have another thing where, like in the first season, where he broke. We were doing well and he broke his foot, and then losing him, and even when he did come back into the team for a few games, he was injured and couldn't really do much. So as long as he can stay fit and sharp and whatever, I think he gives us a great chance of achieving promotion this season. Yeah,
no, I totally agree. There's a lot of talk about people suggesting, even I think this, to be honest with you, Chris Maguire. He's been obviously dropped for a while. Would any of you start him today ahead of, I don't know, say Lyndon Gooch or something like that? Gary?
No, I wouldn't. And I'm a massive Maguire fan. I was a massive fan. To me, he's got that bit extra to do something special, as he did against Crewe when he came on. But he just doesn't work hard enough. I thought he'd make a great number 10. Playing behind Wyke, but it just hasn't worked. He's an impact player. Bring him on as a sub, but no. Even though I'm a fan, I've got to regretfully say can't start with him. The other omission, while I'm talking, to me is not having Younger on the bench. So apart from Bailey Wright, he's our only other centre half available to us. That's fit at the moment. That lad should be on the bench for me instead of McFadzean. But there you go.
He hasn't started Ledbetter as well. I don't know what to think of that.
Yeah,
Ledbetter did quite well against Hull and started against Hull as well. So I'm not too sure why he's on the bench.
Especially the first half.
Ledbetter starting, I have to say.
Yeah, you would have.
Yeah, I'd rather Ledbetter start over Scowen or Winchester. To be honest with you, I don't really care which one. I don't really think Winchester's that better than Scowen. I don't really think Scowen's that better than Winchester. They're just sort of the same average shit. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I do totally agree. Would you? So you've said, Graham, you'd have started with Chris Maguire. Sorry, was Grant Ledbetter.
Without a shadow of a doubt.
So you would have took. Who would you took out?
I'm the same as Matthew. It would either be Winchester or Scowen. Probably Winchester, if I'm honest.
Yeah. And you wouldn't start Maguire either.
I don't think so. I think I'd rather have Maguire up my sleeve for later on, but not. I think I said this before, Hull. Not just giving him 10 or 15 minutes, giving him like 30 minutes, because, the magic doesn't always happen straight away unless you're at Disneyland, and the Stadium of Light is about as far away from Disneyland as you can possibly get.
Yeah, definitely.
You're inviting the suggestion that we're a Mickey Mouse club there, so
I'm not suggesting that at all. Far from it. I think we're in a lot better place than we have been for a long time. Apart from on the pitch where things seem to be a bit abject at times. Yeah,
definitely. Is he an impact sub, Matthew? Would you start Chris Maguire?
No, definitely an impact sub, because you'd have a thing where if you started Chris Maguire and it would get to the 60th or 70th minute where he would start getting tired and he'd start. Yeah. What happens is when you start getting tired is your legs go a bit floppy and you start giving the ball away and you can't really string a pass together or whatever. And I mean, Maguire for the kind of the quality that he could have, Maguire could volley. He has the skill that other players don't, where he could volley a ball and he can get it on target, and not only get it on target, but he he could put it in a corner where the goalkeeper could never reach it. That's what Maguire can do. So, if you get to the point in the game where you need that kind of goal, starting him isn't the way to do that. So, to be honest with you, bringing him off the bench probably is the best thing. But we have to bring him off the bench at 50 or 60 minutes, so he actually has time to get into the game. You bring him on with 5 minutes to go. He hasn't really got any time to get into the game, or he hasn't got any time to sort of find that maybe a fullback to the defenders, midfielders' weaknesses where they keep running behind, and he go, well, I know that he tries a few things and go, well, he hasn't been able to caught me. Let me try and do that again, and just little things like that. If he comes on with 5 minutes to go, he can't. He hasn't felt the game. He hasn't got a feel for it. He doesn't really know what the defenders' strengths or weaknesses are. So it's very difficult for him. So if we are in that point in the game, bringing him on at 50 or 60 minutes, giving him about 30 to 40 minutes to get into the game, that'd be the best thing I think we could do for Maguire. So if you bring him on as a sub, absolutely, but don't bring him on with like 10 minutes to go because he won't do anything.
Agreed.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. Let's have a little look at the chat, find out what people's thinking. Joseph Billingsley, I would rather drop Lyndon Gooch and let Jones keep his place. Amy Reeves, I think Jones should be playing, to be honest. There's a lot of people, obviously, got fans of Jones, think he should be starting, even with a poor defence. Let's have a look here. Some people still talking about them in one direction here. Amy Reeves, I hope Ledbetter comes on at some point. Forster SCFC, I'm glad he didn't start Ledbetter. He's had his day for me.
Thing is, right, here's the alarming thing for me. I think our best two players in the team are Grant Ledbetter and Aidan McGeady, and they're both 35 years old. What does that say about the rest of the team? Do you know what I mean? What does that say about the rest of the team? It just shows that how none of them are good enough. McGeady and Ledbetter have played at a much higher level, and they're still better than the whole team, I think.
No, that's spot on, actually. It is totally spot on. I mean, nobody can knock McGeady for me. Like, I know we've already discussed this plenty of times, but the fact Parkinson dropped in still is totally. I can't get my head around it. Do you know what I mean? At the time when it was happening as well, I was like, it just doesn't seem. I mean, fair enough if he's bullying, and he did drop him, and we started playing well for a little while. But to just completely never ever give him another look in again, it just shows you how bad he was, doesn't it? Really.
Yeah, it's got nothing. So sorry, Gary. I was just going to say it's got nothing to do with the bullying because, I mean, McGeady even said it where he was just standing on a hill watching the team train, and then the next day he says you can't be doing that. He goes, well, I can't be standing on a hill watching the first team train. No. It's got nothing to do with bullying, man. That's just some idiots. I don't know. Yeah, Parkinson was just jealous of McGeady. I think something like that. Sorry, Gary. I was interrupting Gary there.
No, it's okay. I was just reinforcing what you guys said. I mean, Parkinson. I didn't like the guy, but he compounded it, didn't he, by saying that McGeady's time was over because he wanted to bring through youth into the team and he didn't want a senior player to prevent that. How many times did he actually give the youth a chance? He never gave Diamond a chance. He never gave Neil a chance, really. So even his excuse didn't hold water at all, did it? And that's just a measure of the man. And I'll say something else. I've forgotten about this since Tuesday. One of the comments that Johnson came out Tuesday night, I find is really worrying, is he says he's got some lads in the dressing room who he basically intimated they don't have a great deal of confidence in themselves.
Yeah.
That's frightening. These are professional footballers playing at a big club. We shouldn't be bringing players into Sunderland who haven't got self-confidence. And I think Geeds is full of self-confidence. He's always willing to try. He's working hard. I think he's got a great attitude about him whenever I hear him or read about him. If there's players in the dressing room who don't have confidence, actually having McGeady alongside them should be helping them along, sharing that, particularly with the younger players.
Correct.
The more I hear about it, the more I just go back and think, what the hell's Parkinson done to some of our squad?
I was just, this is probably good time to say, I think as we've seen as Sunderland fans sort of over the past few seasons is when we get ourselves into that good position, and when we just need to jump over the hurdle, we can't even bear to try and climb over the hurdle. We can't even get past that finishing line. And I don't hear one plug in my channel here, but I did do a Sunderland 11 with Mick Harford, and I just did it. And obviously he was the manager of Luton when they got promoted from League One. And I said, you've actually done it. You've been a manager. You had the players that you got promoted from League One with. And I said, What do you think it is where Sunderland, for example, just a team that put themselves in a good position and then they just never seem to get over the line at the end of the season? And he literally, he just said, yeah, it's a fair point. And he said, when you're playing, he says, when you're playing for Sunderland, it takes a certain type of player to play for Sunderland. When you see the expectation, you see yourself put in that good position, and then you actually see what the club is and what it could do. Suddenly that pressure it just gets too much and you crumble. And he says that's what happens with the players. So Lee Johnson saying that actually starts to make sense when he says the players need to believe. They put themselves in that good position. They think, oh, do you know what? We can actually do it here. And then it's that as soon as realizing that, they just crumble and they end up losing games. And this is what happens every single season. It's just history repeating itself again in this league. Where we just don't have the players to be able to play for this football club, but that shouldn't be an excuse because we shouldn't have to worry about that. If a football is wearing a Sunderland shirt, we should have the trust to say they should be able to play with for this big club because this is why they're here in the first place. If you can't play for this football club, then you shouldn't even put yourself out on the pitch to play. You know, whenever you put yourself out on the pitch, you should be able to cope with the pressures. You should be able to play your football. That nothing else should get on your back. Do you know what I mean? And I think there's players, for example, I think one of them that Lee Johnson's referring to is Callum McFadzean. For one example.
Absolute bingo.
Because I've said it a few weeks ago, I actually don't think the players like Callum McFadzean very much. I don't think they do. And they start to get frustrated with him. And I think the players realise when they're in that good position, they start to get a little bit more frustrated with each other and start thinking, do you know what? We're actually in a good position now. Don't throw this away. And I think the emotions are a bit higher and whatever, and it just gets too much for some of them. So as a result, he's on the bench now. On his day, to be fair, if he's having a good game, Callum McFadzean certainly isn't the worst player in the team. But when that pressure is too much for him, he just starts doing ridiculous amounts of things. He's a League Two player. He's a good League Two player at best, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think.
And can I just put a little caveat on top of that, Matthew? This is with nobody giving him grief at all. Right? Literally nobody giving him grief. Right?
Yeah, there's no one in the stadium, is there?
35,000 people in the stadium are light.
Yeah.
That to me is really worrying. You know,
yeah,
because you're right. There is games where he's been out there and he's played really well, but unfortunately for him, the games where he hasn't played so well, he's been properly found out.
Yeah,
you know, and that is the worrying thing.
It is totally. I think what you're saying about the fans as well. I think there's been suggestion that other players like Wyke might not have scored as many goals as he has because he wouldn't have been able to cope. Because at the beginning, if he wasn't scoring a goal, he gets instant pressure, instant hate. You know, like from some of the fans in the ground, and they just crumble. These players want to play for big clubs and big in good leagues, but if they know they're not good enough, or if they start thinking they're not good enough, especially, then it affects the game. There's also, I've heard the Mad Mistake once before suggest that some of the players are intentionally maybe not playing to their best capability because they know that if we get promoted, they won't be going with us.
Yeah, but that doesn't make sense because
that's a complete fallacy.
Who would want to buy them? Do you know what I mean? Who would want to look at a team and go, well, do you know they failed to get promoted? Why would we want to go and sign them? You know, what club is looking at Max Power, for example? This is his third season with Sunderland in the third tier, and he's the captain, and he's still failed to get promoted with us. Who's going to look at that and go,
what I'd say at this point, lads, and I've probably realised it more as you get older and you talk to people and appreciate what you were saying about the likes of Mick Harford, etc. Is what players have told me in the past is football is just a business, same as anybody else. The lads have got mortgages to pay, they've got agents, they'll be looking out for the next contract. And sometimes it just does come down to things like stats. And whether we like it or not, when it gets to the end of this season, I mean, we lose a load of players, but so will everybody else. And for some of them, when they're in the late 20s, they'll know they're never going to make Premier League. They probably won't even make Championship level. They will just be looking at what do they need to do to get another 2 years or another 3 years. Maybe it's without uprooting the family. Maybe it's, with a decent amount of money or, with some potential. All I'm saying is that it becomes, I think, it's a quite hard industry. And I suspect that for some of them, There will be. I don't know about not wanting to go up, but I wonder whether their ambition shines as brightly as it did when they were younger men, or whether they just start to get pragmatic and they realise that kind of this is it. For a lot of them, Sunderland's the biggest club they'll ever play for. Let's not forget that as well. So it's complicated.
Yeah, it is, and you know, I agree with that as well. But and I know this is an argument a lot of people have had and whatever, and saying that Sunderland's too big for some players. And I think, you know, we've seen it with people before. Will Grigg, for example. I hate talking about the person, but honestly, I mean, the only reason why it didn't work out for him at Sunderland is because it was his own fault. It's no one else's fault. It's his fault. And I think, you know, with Sunderland not being it's being too much for some people. That, you know, that of course is true, but the thing for me is that we shouldn't have to worry about that. We shouldn't have to worry whether the players can cope with playing in front of crowds. Well, that's not something we should have to worry about. No. We should sign people who are capable of doing this. You know, before a player signs for Sunderland, they should look and go, all right, playing obviously, you know, as sort of a, you know, playing in the lower League Two, for example, and what I mean, Carl Winchester, for example, playing at Forest Green Rovers. You know, when your sprinklers are, you know, the water from the lake and everyone's a vegan, whatever, and then you go, oh, I'm happy at this little club in where is it, like Gloucestershire or something, and then you go, oh, do you want to come play for Sunderland, right? In this 49,000 seat stadium, in this big city and whatever. It's a big change, and you know, immediately, you know, as a footballer, your ambition is to play for a big club. So immediately, you're like, oh yeah, let's go do it. Let's go do it. But then when you get there and you realise, you're like, you know, I'm not too sure about this. This is why we should really check before we start recruiting players. Same with Will Grigg. Will Grigg suited to playing for an MK Dons or Wigan Athletic. You know, with all due respect. That, you know, the teams that will never, you know, will mostly be in the Championship, League One or whatever. But for a team that has higher aspirations, he's not the person that can cope playing for the team. But as fans, we shouldn't have to worry about that. We should just worry about going to the games and enjoying it and having a nice day. We shouldn't have to go, oh, that guy's playing. I don't know if he can take playing in front of all these people. Come on, man! You're playing for a big football club in front of, you know, you got to expect us to be demanding. You can't go home and go, they expected me to win today. Of course we did. Do you know what I mean? Of course we did.
There's two recurring things that keep coming back up all the time. I support Sunderland. There's two things keep coming back. One is that it's the crowd's fault. The crowd put too much pressure on the players. I've heard it time and time again. It's unfair, it's unreasonable, because as Niall Quinn once said, all it takes is a crunching tackle and you've got 48,000 up out of the seats cheering you on. You just need to put the effort in. So I don't accept that. But the other thing is, and I can remember Roy Keane talking about it, he would only bring, and Peter Reid as well, he would only bring players in with a certain mentality. And they didn't have the right mentality for the club. They were no good to him. It wasn't about stats. It wasn't about what they did elsewhere. Sunderland was different. Playing in the Northeast was different. And we're there again. We're having the same conversations about, oh, he's lacking this, he's lacking that. We've got to get that bit right. We've got to have ambitious players. When Phillips joined us, he didn't know how big it was, but he wanted to get on board. And I've seen it with players over the years. We in about 92, we had a player on loan called Lee Power. He came from Norwich. We took him on loan. And I remember, I think he was chairman of Swindon years later. And he talked about, he scored in a League Cup fixture. And he'd gone out for a drink. And next thing you know, he was on people's shoulders getting paraded around the pub. And he was a hero. And all the fans were singing, sign him on, that kind of thing. And he says he'd come from a bit of a footballing backwater. And when he turned up at Sunderland, he was treated like a hero because football was so more important to us than it was to living in Norfolk and playing for Norwich. And that, to me, just describes how we're different, and we've got to bring in players who can cope with that. And too often we don't.
And can I just say, I think now we're actually putting the pieces together, as you say, with Peter Reid. When I think we had that sort of last really successful time in the Premier League, signing players not only just on their statistics but on their mentality. Recently, we've only been signing players on their statistics. When Stuart Donald was asked why did we sign George Dobson, he said, Well, this was his answer. If you look at how many games he's played in his career at his young age, and he's captained Walsall and whatever, that's why we say. But okay, that's all well and good. That's why you signed him. You didn't check what system he fits into, what his mentality is like in front of big crowds, how he can cope. You didn't check any of that. You just saw he's played quite a lot of games and whatever. Chuck him in. That's the mentality we're going with. That's why we signed Will Grigg, because he scored all the goals in League One. I'm not being funny, but he's played in front of crowds of like at most maybe 10,000, 20,000 people. Do you know what I mean? At most. Right, and that's we signed Will Grigg because of the goals. We didn't check whether he can play in front of big crowds. We didn't check how it's important to check people's mental health to see if they can actually cope with playing in front of big crowds or whatever. You've got to check these things, and we haven't checked them. And this is why we are where we are. You can go back to other players, Didier Ndong. He played well.
£13.5 million.
Yes, £13.5 million. Statistics. Didn't no one check the mentality of these players?
Just on that point of Will Grigg that you make there, it was very interesting in the Sunderland Till I Die documentary that actually it was nothing more to me. It seemed nothing more than Stuart Donald in a vanity project. He wanted to be seen to be doing something, and what we'll do is we'll offer £1.5 million for Will Grigg, and then £1.5 million all of a sudden becomes £4 million, and fuck it, we'll do it. Mm-hmm. Sorry. And it just seemed like a massive vanity project that went horrendously wrong, because he'd heard this name in lower league football and thought, well, the fans will sing his name and everything will be all right, where the reality was just entirely different. It was just horrendous.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. There's lots of people in the chat agreeing with different things. People seeing it, people agreeing with Matthew and Gary. I just want to quickly go through. We are going to be switching over to Sean very soon with the watch along. We've got another 5 minutes or so before he's in here. But I just want to go through some more of the chat. Forster SFC said he divides opinion, does Ledbetter. That's very true. Colin Roberts, Ledbetter for Winchester and Jones for Gooch for me in that side. To be honest with you, I don't think you can argue with that. I know a lot of people, like I said there about Jones, maybe a little bit dodgy when we've got a crap defence, but he does offer so much going forward as well. Let's have a look here. Clayton, that's why we like Maguire so much, because he has such confidence and knows his ability, same as McGeady. It's a bit like Marmite at the minute, I think, with Maguire. Do we have a sub for a keeper?
My new neighbour looks a bit like Chris Maguire, who's just moved in across the road.
He's a good-looking lad, isn't he? I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind having that body, to be honest with you, instead of this barrel.
With this ball.
Lots going on. I'm sorry I can't read all the comments out, but I do want to quickly ask before Sean comes in here. We've got Ross Stewart on the bench, obviously.
Oh, good God.
Yeah, that's sort of the impression I was expecting, to be honest with you. We could have kept, I think probably would have been better to keep Lafferty or something. What are your thoughts? Go on, Matthew, you've done some talking. Let's hear what you think about Ross Stewart.
I keep referring to him as Ronald McDonald, because he just looks like a big, long, tall clown when he runs around. You know what I mean? He doesn't really do anything useful. He just he's what, like 8'10", and he still can't win a header against someone who's 4 foot. Do you know what I mean? It's ridiculous. He's as tall as like a basketball player, and honestly, it's ridiculous how he's beaten to headers, and he's pushed off the ball and whatever. And I don't know. Look, I know people going, oh, well, he's just signed, give him a chance. This is not a stage in the season where you can start giving people a chance. We've got to be good right now, right this second, because this is when it matters. To be honest with you, keep him on the bench. I don't really trust him, to be honest with you. Charlie Wyke is miles better than him, to be honest with you, and I'd rather have him than Ross Stewart. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, fair enough. Anybody disagree with that, Gary?
I'm going to sit on the other side of the fence.
Right.
And say we haven't seen enough of him. And I know there's been occasions where he has been outdone by that 4 foot note player from, I can't remember what game it was now. It might have been Peterborough, maybe. No, maybe not. But it was one of the games anyway where there was a defender who was literally 4 foot in the stock and feet, and he was getting out jumped by him. But I honestly don't think we've seen enough of him to make fair judgment, if I'm honest. You remember when he came on his debut and scored, and we all loved him.
Yeah.
You know. Let's just temper that a little bit until we've seen a bit more of him. That's the only comment I'd make.
Charlie Mike scored in his debut as well, by the way.
Yeah, and look where that turned out for a bit.
Yeah. 2 years later.
I've just got to jump in and say shout out to Colin, because I was just trying to think how I'd describe Ross Stewart and who he reminds me of, and Colin's just nailed it. Brett Angel, or Angle, however it's pronounced. You guys might not remember him from what was that, 94, 95. What a big lumbering whatever he was. Just Cartos, an absolute Cartos. He scored loads of goals for likes of Stockport and whoever else down the lower leagues, and we thought we were guaranteed goals, but he was absolutely useless for us. I hope that doesn't happen to Stewart. He's shown a couple of good touches, but what I would say is he can't play alongside White. He's instead of White. He's not alongside him. And once we're confirmed in the playoffs, he might get a chance. So I'm not writing him off just yet. I agree with Graham. We have not seen enough of him.
Yeah, no, I think I totally agree with that. But I do quite like Aidan O'Brien with Wyke.
I do.
You know, it's still not. I know it's not perfect, but yeah, I think that is a better combination than that Ross Stewart. So anyway, it is 2 minutes until the watch log starts, so we might as well get the main man in here. Let's get Sean in. How you doing, mate? All right.
All right, not too bad. Yeah,
good. Yeah, are you feeling optimistic? Are you happy with the lineup?
Well, Jordan Jones not playing. I think McGeady obviously coming back in. I think we're doing Miss McGeady. I mean, I know we played well against Hull. I thought we're easily the better side. I thought Jordan Jones had one of his better games, but again, Jordan Jones is not playing, not starting. But you got McGeady coming in. I like to say McGeady and Jordan Jones, if I'm totally honest. But I also think as well, Ledbetter, he just gives us that balance in the middle. I just think that when he's not there, we don't have a structure about our midfield. That's me worry. That's me worry when Ledbetter's not playing. Obviously, he can't play because it's just 2 games a week. He's 36. He obviously can't do it. But look, not being disrespectful at him, but I think we should win. We should win today. And I think you're touching on about Ross Stewart, and sorry, like I don't think he's going to do anything at our football club. I think one of you said, I think I said this many times, that Bretty Angel. I'll tell you something now. That is the best comparison I think I've ever given. He's another Bretty Angel. I mean, I remember the first game against Accrington when he was jumping up and he was winning on the headers, and he did score that looping header, but the keeper was a bit suspect, let's be honest. I mean, he held the ball and it went in the air just for the keep. You should see the keeper should be stopping that, but look, I'm not a fan of him. Like, and I've had a good few games to sort of work him out, and I think is he a League One our best player? I mean, if we get promoted to the Championship, can you honestly say Ross Stewart? He's doing anything in the Championship? No, he's not doing nothing. He's not doing nothing. I mean,
well, a lot of people are saying the same about Wyke. Obviously, Burge. A lot of our players, a lot of them, even though they haven't had a bad season, especially Wyke's had quite a decent season in League One. But a lot of people thinking like he's just not going to be good enough in the Championship, and he hasn't. I don't know. It's the next step, but can he do it?
That's all I'll say, in the lad's defence, Sean, and you'll remember this, is when we first bought Quinny was awful. He was always on his backside. He really struggled. Now, I know that's partially to do with injury, but a lot of people have written Quinny off, and he's now, in my eyes, an absolute legend. So I'm still hoping the guy can come good. But, yeah, we need to see more than we have.
Do you know, and my first season at the Steaming Light, obviously my mum bought us my season card at the first year, and I was in the northeast corner, and this guy just in front of us, Gary's spot on there. This guy in front of us, the two who was in front, he used to get on my nerves. Like, I don't know his name, but he used to. Quinny gives Quinny loads of grief every game. He's another pretty angel. He's another pretty angel. look what Quinn turned into. And I felt like if I'd say that bloke again, I'd say, "What did you see him, mate?" But he did. He went. He's another pretty angel. Get rid of him. I bet he wasn't seeing that a couple of years after that. I mean, now Quinn turned it to be one of the greatest strikers this club's ever seen. I mean, look, he just absolutely, loved the football club, and say he played at clubs like Arsenal, Man City, but he said Sunderland got under his skin, and then how much this club meant to him, and you get people who see things that, I mean, look at. For me, Ross Stewart, I'm just going to put me on the line and say he's not going to do it. He's not going to cut as a Sunderland player. I think next season, I don't know whose choice it was to bring him in mind. I mean, if it was a panic buy or what, I don't know. Look, you've got to be ambitious and say, well, if we've got the championship there, this guy, I don't think he could be a squad player. At least Charlie White, you could say, look at Charlie. Keep him as a squad player. If your main striker gets injured, bring the lad in, give him 15, 20 minutes. But sorry, like I've seen enough of him, and it's not going to work out for me. Like,
anyway, I'm struggling with Sean. Is that if you remember in January, the alternative was the Preston lad whose name escapes me, who's ended up at Charlton, and 2 weeks, whatever it was ago, he looked fantastic. And if you remember, we were with him about the same time on a loan deal, and you think that might have tipped us.
It's always the case though, going at the players that we get linked with players and then we just miss out on them, and then they've been unbelievable signings for that club. Then we get the sign what we're supposed to get somebody else and it just doesn't work out. I just want to try and end that sort of the cycle, like
definitely.
Makes you wonder, doesn't it?
It does indeed. It does. I do want to pass it over now. We've got lots of people welcoming Sean to the stream, so we might as well let him do this stuff. Obviously, Sean, Aaron is having big problems getting. You can see him. He keeps trying to pop in.
He does. I can see him at the bottom. He keeps trying to come in and he goes back out again. He's done it about 7 or 8 times now.
What I did was he says I sent him I've copied the link in here, sent him through Twitter. And he says, when I done that last time, it worked all right, but I don't think it's got anything to do with the way it gets. It must be.
I don't know. If he's got exactly the same setup, it might be somebody else in the house is using up internet resources. I don't know. Somebody's on a PlayStation 4 or something. But there's something not working for him. So I think he's going to keep trying. But if not, I'm sure you'll be fine on your own, Sean. You've done it before. And you're not on your own. You've got all these lovely people in the chat want to talk to you. So you'll be absolutely fine.
I'll be fine. Look, I'm on my jacket there. If that's the case, then look, like I say, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll just get the live chat people. The internet was a little bit more, and I'll just blabber on a little bit more than what I normally do.
Definitely. Well, Matthew's ordering his pizza by the looks of it. So we'll see it. Big thank you to Gary for doing the quiz today. We all loved it, even though it was very hard. We did well. So thanks for doing that, mate. Gary, thanks. Graham, thank you for coming on such short notice. Rushed in to give us his valuable knowledge.
Shopping.
Yeah,
Graham's got a sweat on there. You can see.
Yeah. That's it.
No, I really appreciate him coming on as well. So we'll leave you to it, Sean. You do what you do well, and we'll see you. Big thanks to everybody for watching this part of the stream. Stay on. There you go. Matthew's giving you a wave. You all take care, and I'll be back for the post-match reactions. Matthew can't do it. I think he's got a football game or something he's going to. If Gary or Graham want to pop on, that's perfectly fine.
I'll be on, yeah.
It's the same link. Just come on about 10-15 minutes after the final whistle. We'll come on. We'll get some reactions to the game. Hopefully, it's 3 points and a good performance. So, right, yes. But thanks again, everybody. Thanks, Matthew.
It was my dad, not the pizza. I did hear that.
Yeah, it was his dad saying, "What pizza do you want?"
No, he wanted to tell me. He was like, "What's the team?" Because he's out working, but he'll be back for the game. I just had to tell him the starting 11.
Cool. Oh well, we've got a couple of people guaranteed they're going to come back for the post match, Matthew. So we're all good. We're all sorted, and we're going to leave Sean to it. So Thanks again.
Enjoy the match, lads.
Take it easy.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Nice. Thank you.
Cheers. Have a good one, Sean, mate.
No problem, mate.
Same, mate.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to SAFC Fans React. And today it is another live stream watch along. And today is Sunderland versus Accrington Stanley from the Stadium of Light with myself, Sean Middleton. Also, we have Sean Middleton. So it looks like I'm on by myself today, the Lone Ranger. But anyway, look, I'm sure you guys in the live chat will keep us occupied. Joanne Puncher, I'm sure Joanne will keep us occupied. One of my project man, she's my best friend. If I don't say she's my best friend, she'll not be very happy. But no, anyway, look at it's I'm by myself today, so just bear with us. But if you haven't subscribed already, please subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free and it doesn't cost a penny. So please subscribe to the channel. And remember, we've got a competition going at the moment. And obviously to win the competition, go and check our YouTube channel out. Check Matthew's video, and in the video it'll tell you exactly what to do. Mainly, all you've got to do is subscribe to the channel. Remember, it's absolutely free. It doesn't cost a penny, and you can win a season card for the 2021-2022. Who doesn't want a prize like that? A season card for Sunderland, and it could be in the Championship. It could still be in the Championship. You don't know. It could be in the Championship. But look, go ahead and subscribe to the channel and watch the video, and watch the video Matthew did, and then tell your friends, tell your family, tell everybody you know, even if they're not football fans or whatever, don't sports on, still get them in the chance with to win the season card for next season. Anyway, I'm going to go to the teams. The teams were announced, obviously, as always. James Hunter, the reliable journalist, announced the teams, and also on the official Twitter page, Twitter Sunday FC page, the teams were announced. There was 3 changes for the side. Obviously drew 2-2 in the last game against Hull City. Aaron's trying to come in. He's trying to come in. He's going out. He's going out. There's 3 changes for Sunderland. The players coming in: Denver Hume, Aidan O'Brien, and Aidan McGeady comes back from his swollen foot. Going out, Callum McFadden, who had an absolute disaster, didn't he? Let's be honest, in his last game. Grant Ledbetter, I think he's great. He goes out, unfortunately. Jordan Jones as well. So the teams, I'll name the teams. In goal, number 1, Lee Burge. Number 5, Bailey Wright. Number 6, the captain, Max Power. Number 9, Charlie White. Number 10, Aidan O'Brien. Number 11, Lyndon Gooch. Number 13, Luke O'Neill. Number 14, Josh Gowan. Number 26, Carl Winchester. Number 28, Aidan McGeady. And number 33, Denver Hume. On the substitution bench this afternoon, number 20, Barry Matthews. Number 7, Chris Maguire. Number 21, Jack Diamond. Number 23, Grant Ledbetter. Number 25, Callum McFadden. Number 27, Jordan Jones. And number 31, Ross Stewart. And Aaron is in the building. Aaron,
can you hear me?
You're in the building. Are you here to stay? Or are you?
Can you hear me now? Or was it delayed?
I can hear you. I can hear you, mate. You're fine.
Go on. People messing on next door, wires and all sorts, man.
Are you all right? Are you all right?
I'm not too bad, mate. Yourself?
I've had better days, but it's a good job I've got good people around. You could see it. I'm just quickly. I think it's a 4-3-3 according to the official Sunderland app there. Just sorry, Aaron. I was trying to figure out the formation because Nick Barnes, who I did see this afternoon, I was outside the Love Supreme Calf, and he drove past us. The Sunderland FC commentator waved at us as he went past. I looked quickly and I was like, "Is that Nick Barnes?" So I sent him a message on Twitter. Nick, was that you? And he says, "Yes, it was." He put his thumbs up. Anyway, Paul just said there, fans react. Yeah, 57 subscribers to reach 1,000. Come on, let's get us to 1,000 subscribers. It would mean the absolute world to everybody associated with the channel. Me, Paul, Matthew, Gary, Graham, all the people who, Joanne, who does, she stops in the chat. She doesn't even like football, but she stops in the chat and she keeps the bad people out. You know, people like that I've got love and respect for. Tommy, Amy Reeve in there, all the people who watch us every week. Steve Flowers has come in there. Clayton Edwards. Look at what I'm rambling on about, but look at anyway, Aaron. The team news, the 3 changes. Are you happy with the starting 11? And do you I think it's a 4-3-3.
Happy Hume's in. Not sure why he's dropped Ledbetter, to be honest. A 50-50 about the Jones decision.
I
think we're just rushing McGeady back as well. I don't feel like we need to rush him back.
Good point, Aaron. Good point.
I think we should just keep him for the playoffs now. Maybe he's play him against Northampton just for maybe half an hour or so. Just get some minutes in.
Yeah.
But other than that, be nice to see Maguire get on the pitch and happy otherwise.
Just go to the live chat. I'm trying to interact with all these people who watch us every week in, week out. Like to see Joanne Puncheon doesn't even like football, but bless her, what a lovely woman. She watches us every week. You know, she doesn't have to, but she does. You know, and it's speaks volumes. Doesn't even like football, but she watches us, and she's a great support of the channel. And also, our daughter Charlie is going to be an editor just for a few games during the Euros, and the next few games. So, I'm not Charlie will not be watching, but thanks for Charlie Puncheon for helping us out just for a few games until the season starts. I'll just go to the live chat and read some people out because, like you see, I've got to keep interacting with the people who watch us every week. Tommy, always in here every week in, week out. Amy Reeve, Brendan O'Donnell, afternoon. All fingers crossed for 3 points. Woodsy 92. Accumulators. I tried to put one on, but me betting company wouldn't let us put no bets on. Right. Colin Roberts, afternoon, show me. Thanks, Colin. Cheers for tuning in, pal. I forgot to mention you earlier on. Like to see everybody who's associated with Fans React. I probably missed people out, but I'm just trying to see the people who are like, you know, Matthew, Paul, who obviously he created the channel. Matthew does a lot of work for the channel, and myself, the lads who come on after, you know, pre-match after the show as well. I mean, it's just we all a team effort. Like you see, Joanne, she stays near and watches the bad people. Tommy, it's just so much. It's so much appreciated that you know, that many people help us out. Morgan Gray, the legend, is here. Good afternoon, Sean, mate. The keeper, our keeper, Morgan Gray, the far side keeper. Get him in goal. Get him in. Get Lee Burge out and get Morgan Gray in. He'll keep a clean sheet. I'll tell you, he's a great goalkeeper. Is Morgan? He's a great goalkeeper. Anyway, Acacia Cameron Jew's in there as well. Nigel S. He's got to play what he thinks is the strongest team to get us some momentum for the playoffs. That's true. That's very true. Anyway, Aaron, I'll just talk about the opposition to the Accrington Stanley. I'm just going to get something up. I was looking at earlier on. The manager, obviously, John Coleman. He's been there. I think he's been there 7 years, hasn't he? I think.
Yeah, he's been there a while.
He's been there a while. He's been there. He's been there since 2014. So he's been there 7 years, which is quite rare in football nowadays. Football managers staying at a club for that long, but he's done really well. He's got a win ratio of 41.4%. Obviously, he was in League Two for a while, so you've got to bear that in mind. But I think he's done a great job. And like you see, last season he kept them up, which was I think was the objective. But this season, I mean, I think I'm not sure where they are at the moment.
13th, Sean.
The 13th. I thought 12th. I think 12th at the moment. So I mean, 61 points. I mean, they're actually closer to the playoffs than the other relegation. So I think they've had an absolutely tremendous season, Aaron. And I think we can't afford to take them lightly today because that's when complacency can come in. We've got to, take them as serious competitors. And I think if we do that, we'll win the game. If we take them like, I think, we're just going to turn it and win the football match. That's when we'll, probably end up getting beat. But hopefully that's not the case, Aaron.
I think this happened a few seasons ago. We played them. I think we were 2-0 down at one point as well. They've got someone on the bench today, Paul Smith. I think he scored a couple of goals that night.
Yeah, I was just about to say about their team as well. Aye. Is it Charles?
Yeah, Dion Charles. He's the one to look out for tonight today. 19 goals.
I was just looking at 19 goals. It's pretty. I'm looking at who's the danger man, and I think Charles McConville, Phillips Bishop as well. Bishop's got 4 assists and 9 goals. So you better watch that. McConville as well. McConville on the thing. He hasn't got any. No. Right. See, I think it'll be a tough game. But I think after the Tuesday, the game against Hull, I think we played decent stuff. I thought we were unlucky not to win that game. It felt like a defeat, didn't it? Let's be honest. At the end of the game,
I was pretty deflated after that. To be honest with you, Sean. It did feel like a defeat. To be honest.
Yeah, it was. It was.
If we play like that today, but we'll keep it up, then.
No, if we play that today, we'll win the football match. Simple. That's not being disrespectful to Accrington Stanley either. I'm not being disrespectful. I just think that if we play with that same, we approach the game the same way, we'll definitely win the football match. It's as simple as that. But just will the real Sunderland play stand up? It just depends which Sunderland turns up. As like that's been the case for a lot of times. But it's about consistency. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Never mind.
I mean, Accrington are a funny team, to be honest with you. They've gone off the last 6 games. Within that, they've beaten Doncaster, they drew against Blackpool, and they got smashed 5-1 off AFC Wimbledon, so they're a bit hit and missy.
They are just looking at the form. I mean, back at the Peter game where they lost 7-0, then they drew against Burton 0-0, then they won Oxford away 2-1, then they got beat 5-1. So they're very hot and cold. Blackpool 0-0 away. They got beat of Rochdale 3-1, but then they beat Doncaster last game 2-1. They're very patchy the form. So you've got to be careful, haven't you? And just see you've got to be careful.
We just need to play our game and not worry about teams around us now.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but I think. Do you think there's a possibility that we could? Finish in the top 2, or do you think that's gone now? It's I think Peter was
like I was saying against Hull, I think it was last chance saloon against Hull. I mean, with Peterborough slipping up that night as well, that annoyed me a bit more.
Yeah, I know it was. I mean, you see Peterborough getting beat off Gillingham, that was, and then if we could have just held on or got that winner at the end. Would have been like 4 points away going to this game. I honestly think Charlton today. I think Charlton could beat Peterborough. The Charlton are the form team in this league. So I honestly think that if we're just getting them extra 2 points and we won today, they got beat, we could be getting 1 point going to the last 3 games. But it's all ifs and buts. But there still could be more twists and turns. But I just think it's the playoffs now. I think the top 2 is gone. But you never say never. I suppose you can never say never. But
to be honest, I wouldn't even put it past Peterborough getting beat for the last 4 games, and then us just not getting the points we need.
And I'm just checking there if it's on social media our stream. If you're in the live chat, if you're on social media, can you put our stream on the like Twitter, Facebook, Instagram? Just shout on there, please, if you wouldn't mind. Did you know we've given away a Sunderland season card? Yeah, I've said earlier on. I'll say it again. I think there's 68 days left of the competition to win the season card for next season. So all you've got to do is be subscribed to the channel. Go and watch the video. Matthew Lee does the video, tells you exactly what to do. But the main thing is to subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free and it doesn't cost a penny. If you're unsure how to subscribe, just ask your family member, ask a friend. It doesn't take long. It just would really, really help us. So you wouldn't want to miss out on that prize. Season card for next season is up for grabs for the winner. So get yourself in with a chance of that. According to Nick Barnes, who I was saying earlier on, he's got a 4-2-3-1 on his BBC Newcastle thing. He's retweeted that. Obviously, Denver Hume left back, O'Neill right, Power, Virgin goal, Winchester and Scours sitting, McGeady on the left, O'Brien through the middle as the number 10, Gooch on the right, and obviously Charlie White up front. So it could be a 4-2-3-1, or
I think it might be right.
Or the official app was, I don't know if they were saying a 4-3-3, but what do you reckon, Aaron?
It looks the same as Hull, but I'm trying to figure out where O'Brien's going to be playing. Probably behind the.
No, I'm just
behind White.
No, I'm just laughing at Joanne. I think Sean's been in the sunbed. I was actually under the deer. My mum was saying, "Get yourself in the sunbed, make yourself feel better on yourself." So I've been struggling just a little bit last few weeks, but such is life. Anyway, So like I say, if you wouldn't mind, just put that on the social media platforms. I think somebody's just done that, have they? No, that's they have. I don't know. It's Astro Macam has just done it, but I think I've retweeted anyway. The one the fans react one, because I think Paul puts it up and I've retweeted that. So if you wouldn't mind just liking and retweeting that, please. She makes me laugh, you honestly. She trusts him on it's been the sunbed. Anyway, I'll just quickly go through Accrington Stanley's team. And then I'll just get your views on their team. But in goal, it's Saban, and then it's Nottingham, Burgess, Butcher, McConville, Bartley, Rogers, Bishop, Cornelius, the captain, Charles, and Phillips. On the substitution bench for Accrington Stanley, Buckley, Smith, Russell, Uwakwi, Perrott, Mansell, and Morgan. Right, so that's Accrington Stanley's team. Is anybody you think we need to be careful of, dear than Aaron, just for Accrington Stanley?
Other than Charles, I'm very familiar with it. I mean, they've got a player who's not in the squad called Joe Pritchard. He's got the most assists and he's got a few goals as well. Other than that, Michael Nottingham's a decent hand at the back. White can have a good game there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And Paul Smith, he's on the bench. He's quite lively as well.
Mm.
I'm not too sure about the starting 11.
Mm-hmm. Just bringing their squad things up now on the official Sunderland app. I see Toby Saban, Michael Nottingham, Cameron Burgess, Matt Butcher, Sean McConville. I'll just quickly screenshot that. Quick. Right, I've got it. Ben Bartley, Harvey Rogers, Colby Bishop, Seamus Connelly, Dion Charles, Adam Phillips. So that's the that's their team today. I'm not sure what system they'll be playing, but like I say, I think what is today for us. I mean, I think with these, I think if we had it and they have a bad day, I think it could be a big score. Not being disrespectful, I think that's the way it could work out. But like you said, it's just what Sunderland turn up, isn't it? That's the issue, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
I mean, I wouldn't mind a 4-5-0 today.
Get the confidence back.
All about not underestimating these.
Yeah,
very unpredictable.
That's very true. Very true, Paul. Very true. According to the live score, we're playing a 4-2-2-2. I can't say that personally speaking, but you never know. But I honestly can't say that. I'm just trying to think of this mate at the moment.
I think the 4-2-3-1 is the most likely with that team.
The 4-2-3-1. Yeah, I think it could be, Paul. I think it could be. I'm just. I think they're playing a 4-3-3. I think that's what they're playing, a 4-3-3. Just like that there. I think that's what they're doing. So anyway, Aaron, after the disappointing the 2-2 draw, which we done a live watch along for, we're both gutted, weren't we? Because we felt like a defeat, didn't it? I mean, we're hitting the crossbar as well. The last 5 minutes, we're hitting the woodwork as well. Yeah, just one of them goes in and win the game. It was just gut run, wasn't it?
I mean, hopefully O'Brien's going to hit the back of the net today.
But do you know what? He's missed some chances, man, hasn't he? Like O'Brien, that when was that last game as well when he headed it that close? Oh, the Charlton game. The Charlton game, he just headed straight at the keeper. If he heads that either side, it's in the back of the net. You've got to, do you know what I mean?
I do.
But anyway, I'm just sending this. I've got this set up. Hi, so if you've just joined in, please give us a like, hit the like button, please, and subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free. Doesn't cost a penny. Me, Sean Milton, also Aaron Adair on the live watch along. Let's hope Sunderland can get back on track. Because, like you see, the disappointing 2-2 draw at Hull, even though Hull top of the league, it was still very disappointing, wasn't it? I mean, we should have won that game, to be fair. It's missed opportunity as far as I'm concerned. But only 2 minutes till kick off now. So, let's put that there. 2 minutes till kick off.
Score prediction, Sean?
Score prediction. I'm going to go for 4-0 victory to Sunderland.
Be nice. I'd have we take 1-0 scrappy. 3 points today. But I think we'll see a clean sheet today. I'll probably go for 2-0.
Aye. Well, just Acacia Cameron says just put on Twitter. So thanks for that, Acacia. Thanks very much for that. Let's see, it's 2 minutes to kick off. Got everything sorted. Everything's in play. Ready to go. Let's close this door.
Colour shorts today, Sean?
Red shorts today, mate. Red shorts. Not pink shorts today. Keeping it Sunderland colours.
Got the lucky gooch top on the day.
You lucky good. And I've got me water as well.
Oh yeah.
Sugar-free water.
Plenty of water with me as well.
I think it's like 12 calories in the full bottle.
Yeah.
I was drinking fresh orange. I'm keeping off that stuff. The calories in it anyway. But anyway, I think we're just about to kick off. A minute it'll kick off. Just need to print this out in 2 seconds. Right. Sunderland kicking from left to right. Max Power, the captain, is over the ball. I think the referee's just tossing the coin. See who wins the toss. Looks like a nice. I see a nice afternoon. I've just been there a couple of hours ago. But I thought it was pretty cold. Oh, switching ends. Yeah. Sun's going to kick from. They were going to kick from left to right, but the flip of the coin, they decided to change ends. So Sunderland will be kicking from a right to left in this first half. So kicking from the south stand to the north. Confident.
Too far behind on this stream.
I was about to say, just about to kick off now. There's a close up to on Winchester.
Yeah.
We'll hopefully run roughly the same. Fingers crossed.
Bend down for knees now, yeah.
So we're about a couple of seconds out, roughly. I like to just try and be the same if we can, but anyway, referee signals. Everything's ready to kick off.
Now, yeah.
What's up, mate?
Team off now.
All right, I kicked off now, yeah. Sunderland kicking off. Winchester kicks it back to Max Power. Max Power is right back to there. It looks like a nice afternoon at the stadium, like on Wayside, but I can tell you, I've just been to the Love Supreme Cafe and it wasn't very warm. It was pretty cool, actually. Winchester gets the ball back there for Sunderland, kicks it upfield. Charlie White holds it up, but doesn't hold it very well. and Accrington Stanley can clear the lines to throw into Sunderland. The pitch looks a lot better. Printed that thing out. My screenshot off my phone.
It does look nice.
Hi. Anyway, Luke O'Neill, who's playing at centre back again today. Denver Hume comes in for McFadden, was very poor on Tuesday night. McGeady down the left, takes his man on, puts the ball in the box. Oh, it's headed clear by Barkley. Ben Bartley, the defender. Good header clear, but McGeady straight away getting on the ball and is willing to go straight at the right back, Harvey Rogers, and he puts the cross in. Good cross, but good defending by Ben Bartley. It's a corner for Sunderland. 1 minute in. Aidan McGeady who comes back from the swollen foot, what kept him out of the game against Hull City midweek. Aidan McGeady is going to take the corner. The corner comes in, back post against the Sun. Good header. Oh, and it was a header down, but it takes a deflection. It goes wide. I'm not sure who got the header.
Josh Gowan winning headers.
Josh Gowan with the header. I think it hit him in the nose, I think. And I think it did. I think his eyes is watering there. McGeady with the corner again. The corner comes in. The keeper's going to get a punches clear. Good punch clear by Toby saving the goalkeeper for Accrington Stanley. Max Power now to Denver Hume. Denver Hume comes in for McFadden, who was very, very poor on Tuesday night. He got turned inside out for the full 70 minutes. There's a chance here for Accrington, but Max Power does well, gets the ball back for Sunderland when Sean McConville, I think it was breaking clear. So Max Power done well there. Lee Burge kicks it out to Bailey Wright. Bailey Wright, who hasn't really been very good since he come back from that injury spell. He's been pretty poor, if I'm being totally honest. Ball down the left. Good ball. Can Ian O'Brien get there? He can't. I thought for a second he was going to be in there, but the ball goes back to the goalkeeper again. Toby saving. Here's the replay of the corner. Josh Cowan breaks clear. Oh, I think it's him on the top of the nose. When he tried to hit it, I think the sun was in his eyes, and I think that's what it was. Anyway, the keeper clears downfield. Bailey Wright wins the header to Aidan McGeady. Aidan McGeady turns. Good turn from McGeady to Lyndon Gooch. Lyndon Gooch, good first time pass. He's on his bike. Charlie White, he's got to look up. He's got two options. He's got Lyndon Gooch. That was poor. Really poor from Charlie White. Really poor. He had Aidan O'Brien and Lyndon Gooch busting a gut. They get in the box and he doesn't find one of them. He kicks it, misplaces his cross, and it goes over the crossbar and wide. Wasted opportunity for Sunderland. I think it must have took a bobble burst before he kicked the ball, but that was a chance for Sunderland. First chance. Anyway, it's Nottingham now. And Accrington Stanley clear. It's downfield and into the centre. Good header from Luke O'Neill. McGeady second ball, but it comes to Adam Phillips. Adam Phillips now plays back to Harvey Rogers. Harvey Rogers clears down the field. Bailey Wright does well with a composed header, but Accrington Stanley win it back. It's Seamus Connolly in the middle now to Harvey Rogers. Harvey Rogers, bad pass from Harvey Rogers, and Winchester cleans it up. Passes it to Max Power. Max Power now. Max Power has to track back. He's under pressure. He goes back to Lee Burge, who clears long down the field. Can Charlie White win that ball? It's a good header from Nottingham. And good work from Accrington Stanley in the midfield there. And there's a chance. It's Matt Butcher on the break for Accrington. Matt Butcher, he's got options down the left. It's Adam Phillips on the left-hand side. 1-on-1 with Winchester. Takes it in the box. Ball comes in. Lee Burge catches. There was a man in the box. I think it was Colby Bishop, I think, who was in the box waiting for that cross. But thankfully, it went straight to Lee Burge. That was a poor pass from Power. Tried to play it to Gooch. But now on the break, Accrington Stanley. Oh, it's too easy from Dion Charles. Dion Charles with a shot. And Burge shaves it. And he nearly spilled it, but he manages to get there second time of asking. But Dion Charles turns Bailey Wright like he's not even there. Too easy. And he
too
gets
easy, that's Sean.
It was too easy, wasn't it? It was fought. I'll tell you what, Bailey Wright has been there really poor. Really. That was another example. Oh, it's Charlie White now on the break. Charlie White, he's got options. Plays the ball in, and Nottingham gets there with a tackle, and it's not intentional, so the goalkeeper can pick the ball up. But, Jesus, that chance from Dion Charles. Bailey Wright. God. Honestly. Unbelievable. Anyway, Burgess clears long down the field. Luke 19 wins the header. It's Denver Hume now. Denver Hume bursting forward down the left. Has to track back. It goes inside. Good work from Denver Hume, but he loses the ball with his pass. And it comes to Adam Phillips. Sorry, it comes to Matt Butcher. Matt Butcher tries to do too much, loses the ball. And now Gooch has it down the right. Lyndon Gooch has got max power support. He doesn't go with him. He's going by himself, puts the ball in the box. Charlie White header. Oh, it's 1-0. Good work. Great work by Sunderland. Lyndon Gooch puts a lovely ball in the box, straight on the head of Charlie White. Charlie White gets his head there and he puts it in the back of the net. It's 1-0 Sunderland. Great work down the right-hand side again from Lyndon Gooch. Great cross from Lyndon Gooch. But Charlie White peeled away from number 16, Ben Bartley. It was a good finish in the end, but it was the cross. It was a cross. Aaron, it was a great cross.
It is. Now we need to do what we did against Hull. We just need to keep pressing them.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's it. I think a personal mistake. I think it was Matt Butcher trying to be clever in the middle. Sunderland were fighting to get the ball. They got the ball back, took it off Matt Butcher. O'Brien plays it down to Lyndon Gooch down the right. Lyndon Gooch takes his man. I thought he could have played power in. Went himself, put a lovely cross in the box. Charlie White's there to head home. Is 25th, I believe, of the season. I'll just double check that mind. Lyndon Gooch now bursting forward. Sunderland looks like they've got the tails up here. Looks like they want to try and get a second one straight away. Lyndon Gooch plays it wide to Denver Hume. Denver Hume to Josh Gowan. I'm just going to check how many goals Charlie White has got, just to be on the Sunderland top. Luke O'Neill now to Denver Hume. Denver Hume turns. Good turn from Denver Hume. Does really well. Has he got support? He has. He plays a good ball to Aidan McGeady. Aidan McGeady, ball in the box. Oh, Nottingham is there. And Nottingham was there. Michael Nottingham, who played well in the fixture at Accrington Stanley at the Wham Stadium when we won 2-0. Again, he looks like he's going to be hard to get past. But Sunderland played out from the back, and it's back to Lee Burge. And Charlie White with his 24th league goal of the season, I think. And it's 29 in all competitions. So Charlie White obviously back on the score sheet, which is good to see. Luke 19 plays the ball through, but loses the ball, and Josh Gowan gets the ball back, does it well. Denver Hume plays nice little pass to 19. 19 plays a risky ball to Bailey Wright. Wasn't expecting that there. Posh and Hull are winning. Oh, God. Mel Royale. Didn't want that. Charlton can come back. Anyway, Accrington Stanley with Burgess now down the left. Ball over the top. And Colby Bishop tries to get there, but well won by Sunderland. Bartley heads are clear. And Charlie White holds the ball up well. He's got support with Denver Hume. Denver Hume has to track back. He's got Josh Gowan in support. Josh Gowan spears the ball wide to the captain, Max Power. Max Power, one touch. Oh, he tried to be clever. Tried to be too clever, in fact. Tried to play one touch. Nice idea, but he mistimed his pass, and it goes out. Anyway, it's still Sunderland 1, Accrington Stanley 0. Early goal. Good start by Sunderland. Sunderland are winning the game.
It's like that Charles got a bit of pace about him as well.
He has. He has been. My mum messages earlier. I know what she was on about. I don't know what she's on about. I haven't got time to text Pete when I'm doing this. Anyway, as a throw to Accrington Stanley. Oh, good tackle back by Sunderland. I think there's a few watch-alongs today. I think Jarzy's doing one. I think the Man State will be doing one. We doing one. And I think that other channel I used to work for, they'll be doing one as well. So there's four of us doing the watch-alongs today. So, good luck to everybody. Denver Hume clears to Sunderland. Good header from Michael Nottingham. He looks a good defender. He was good at the Wham Stadium in that fixture a few weeks back. Sunderland clear the lines. Good header by Ben Bartley. Josh Gowan wins the ball back. Josh Gowan, as ever, trying to always win the football. Aidan McGeady down the left. He's got loads of time. McGeady puts the ball in. Charlie White, 2-0 Sunderland. Charlie White with his second goal. 2 assists. No, sorry, not 2 assists. It's a second goal for Charlie White. Aidan McGeady, who had loads of time, he looked for his man, placed the left foot cross in the box, and who was there for his 26th goal, league goal of the season? Charlie White puts it in the back, and they could have missed really. 2-0 to Sunderland. You can't give Aidan
McGeady. I'm just a little bit in front of you. I'm trying not to celebrate.
I'll try and refresh it off time, but it was great work from McGeady, but you can't give McGeady that time and space. McGeady's looking up, he can cross with the left and the right, puts ball, straight on there, Charlie White's foot, and Charlie White puts it in the back of the net. 2-0 Sunderland.
I think it's actually White's 50th appearance of the season as well.
That's White's 25th of the league, and I think that's his 30th in our competitions now, I believe. See, that's the thing. If you can get Accrington and Stanley on a bad day like this, they can concede a lot of goals. That's why it says 4-0. But let's just settle down and see if we can try and just Keisha Cameron, Joe Gavin lads, Joanne Punchin's dancing. I don't know if she's dancing in the sitting room. Anne Thompson, come on Sunderland. Thanks for all the comments. Thanks to everybody who's watching. Denver Hume now breaking forward. Good pass to McGeady. McGeady's got 2 men around him. McGeady looks like he's up for this today. He's got Denver Hume supporting down the left. Good ball in the box. Back post, there's nobody there. It was a poor cross from Denver Hume. He got into a good position, and he had 3 Sunderland men in the box, and he couldn't find one of them. That's the problem with Denver Hume. For me, he's good at getting forward, best forward all the time, always looking for support. But his crossing is very, very mediocre, and his defending can be suspect at times as well. But is he better than McFadden? I think a lot of the Sunderland fans would probably say yes. I'm not quite sure. I think Vokins, Hume, ball for the middle. It's Charlie White plays it off Gooch. Gooch can't keep it in. I think between Denver Hume, Vokins, and McFadden, I think one of them's between the three of them. The 3 of them can't defend. That's pretty bad. I think in the summer you've got to look for a new left back. You've got to. I mean, for me, it's pretty imperative that we score on the screen. Yep, I'll put the score on the screen. I haven't made it out actually. I'll wait till the ball goes out. Just some minds, Aaron. I forgot about that. I don't know if he's done that. 2 seconds. I don't know if he's done that. I don't think he has. He hasn't done it. I'll have to write it out. I'll write it out once the ball goes out. It's Winchester now to look going on. But thanks for reminding us, Acacia. I don't know if Joanne did earlier, I might have missed it, but thanks for that anyway. Standing at the ball now in the middle is Matt Butcher. Matt Butcher gets the ball back to Adam Phillips. Adam Phillips, nice one-touch football by Accrington Stanley. It's Harvey Rogers, and he goes back to a defender, Michael Nottingham. That one's just keeping the ball here. I think they're just trying to, get some momentum back in the game because they've conceded 2 quick goals. So they just want to try and keep the ball for a little while. Nice little football from Accrington. McGee takes one to the face there. Anyway, I'll just try and quickly put the scores up if I can. Wait no. See if I can. Right. 2-6. Thanks for reminding. Anyway, I'll just quickly. It's the ball's out of play at the moment, so I'll just.
I think as it stands, Sean, we're secure in the playoffs now. As it stands.
Well, what, mate?
We've cemented playoffs if it stays the same as this.
Is this?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, the ball's out. I think the referees took a blow to the side of the face. Is he?
That's right.
I'm not laughing at that either, by the way. That's the scores. Thanks for Keisha. I don't know if Joanna said something as well about the scores she normally does. Stuffing her face with crab sticks. Aye. But the referees took a blow to the side of the face. I don't know what's happened there. I know there's going to be a replay. Gary Crack, who's I used to see work with Nissan. Nice lad. Joining in again. So thanks, Guy, for tuning in, pal. I hope you're keeping well. Peterborough 1, Charlton 0. I'm sure it's the Peterborough game. I think it's at Charlton, isn't it? It's at Charlton. It's at Charlton. Let's hope Charlton can come back. But Ben Carr, I normally do the live watch alongs with. Afternoon, everyone. Just on my break now. 2-0, I'm missing a good game. Yeah, we've started well. just being 2 basic goals. The ball's out of play at the moment, so I'll just talk about the game quickly. The first goal was Lyndon Gooch. It was a mistake in the middle by, I think it was Matt Butch. He gave the ball away. Gooch got down the right. He crossed the ball in. Charlie White with a header, puts in the back of the net. Good work from Gooch, or good cross. Second goal, Ida McGeady down the left. He had all the time in the world. He picked his man out, left foot cross, puts it on the, on the sixpence for Charlie White, bottom corner, finish it, make it 2-0. Anyway, we're back on play now, and it's Accrington Stanley with a shot, bottom corner. Oh, I'll tell you something now, I thought it was in. It was a great volley, and I think it was from Adam Phillips. He breaks clear, edge of the box, half volley, volleys it. I think Lee Birch was beaten as well, but it just goes wide. Oh, I tell you something now, I thought it was in there, but thankfully it just goes wide, and Sunderland get away with that one there. So
there was a replay with the referee. He turned into Aidan O'Brien.
Did he? Anyway, 16 minutes gone, and Sunderland on the attack again. Lyndon Gooch bursting forward. Lyndon Gooch, who had a great game against Hull, and he started the same vein of form today with a great assist in the first goal, and he looks like he's up for it again today. Lyndon Gooch he tries his best. He can be a good player for Sunderland when he can, put them crosses in, and he looks like he really wants to get that, he's got that sort of grip between his teeth, as I should say. But sometimes he just delays the ball and doesn't react as good. In some games, I think he frustrates a lot of the Sun supporters as well, doesn't he? The way he sometimes plays, but
yeah, I agree.
Anyway,
I think it was Winchester he ran into.
Oh, was it? Anyway, Harvey Rogers with a throw for Accrington Stanley. Good flick on there from Corey Bishop, but Sunderland clear the lines. But Accrington Stanley breaking forward down the left now. It's Sean McConville back inside to Seamus Cornely. To Sean McConville. Accrington Stanley just keeping the ball. He's Sunderland playing a high press, but Accrington Stanley have to go along and the foot straight Accrington Stanley, and then Sunderland have the ball now with Denver Hume. Denver Hume, who comes in for Carl McFadden, who had a very bad game on Tuesday night, didn't he? Let's be honest. And I can't believe he survived 70 minutes. If I'm being totally honest, I think Lee Johnson's got to take some sort of blame. Anyway, Lee Birch clears, and then Lyndon Gooch breaks clear. He's looking for some support. He finds Carl Winchester. I think we can see if you see the system is a 4-2-3-1. Would you agree?
Yeah, definitely agree.
Yeah, 4-2-3-1. Anyway, Gooch leaves it. Good leave, but Michael Nottingham is there to clear the lines for Accrington Stanley. Max Power with a quick throw. Good quick throw. Aidan O'Brien tries to get there, but it's good defending from Ben Barkley. Ben Barkley who clears there for Accrington Stanley. It looks like a nice afternoon at the stadium. I can honestly say that I was there a couple hours before kickoff, and it wasn't very warm. I had a t-shirt on. I wish I took a coat. Anyway, Lyndon Gooch now down the right plays it back to Max Power. Max Power inside to Lyndon Gooch. Lyndon Gooch, nice little idea from Gooch, but Scowen picking up the pieces again. Scowen wins the ball back for Sunderland. This is why I like Scowen. A lot of Sunderland players, Sunderland fans doesn't like. Good ball inside. It's McGeady back post. Oh, good defending from Ben Bartley. Sunderland could have had a third there. And Sunderland winning back again. Denver Hume. Oh, it's a good pass inside, but it's just too far from Scowen to Aidan McGeady. And Sunderland look like they really, really want to get this game wrapped up, get a few goals on the score sheet and get the confidence back. I think that's what you can see today, Owen. We have started this game really well. But Accrington
nice little through ball there as well.
It was, but Scowen, you see the work with Scowen done there, won the ball back. You know what I mean? Grafton, a lot of Sunderland fans don't like him and he gets a lot of stick on social media, but, at least he does. That's his job, I think, just to sort of try and get the tackles in clean. He's not a great passer. Definitely not a great passer, but it's his graft and his determination, what I like. I mean, at least you can see he's on the pitch. I mean, when Power is in the middle, I never know if he's actually on the pitch. Sunderland clear it long. Good defend again by Accrington Stanley. But Bailey Wright tries to head it there, and it goes back to Power, who's looking for options. He finds Gooch. Gooch turns inside, misplaces the ball, and he gives it away. Accrington Stanley now. Oh, it's good pressing by Sunderland. And then Accrington Stanley go all the way back to Toby Saven, the goalkeeper, who slices his clearance, pushing the back there from Scowen, not sure, gets away with it. But Accrington Stanley break clear down the right. Well won back from Denver Hume. Aidan McGeady to Denver Hume. Denver Hume down the left. Good ball at the top. Can Aidan O'Brien control it? He can, but it wasn't a very good bring down, and Stanley clear the lines. Josh Gowan now. Inside to Aidan McGeady. Aidan McGeady. Ball in the box. Oh, that was a great ball in the box. Wasn't offside. Charlie White was busting the gut to get there. He can't get on the end of it. And it was a chance to make it 3-0. It could have been game, set, and match right there. But again, Aidan McGeady with his left foot, putting a lovely ball in. Charlie White just couldn't get there. But great work by Sunderland again.
Did you notice that it was Scowen to McGeady and then McGeady White again? It's always them three.
Yeah. Definitely meant to. Right, anyway, Accrington Stanley have the goal kick now. Toby Saven kicks it long. Good chest there from Colby Bishop, but Sunderland win it back. And Michael Nottingham, who is a good defender, I wouldn't mind him if we stay in this division. If we do, I wouldn't mind going for him in the summer. He looks a good defender. Good pass down the left-hand side now for Accrington Stanley. It's too easy. Ball goes in. Oh, the cross come in, but Max Power was beaten too easy there. He's got to stop the cross there. That's his job as a fullback. You've got to stop the cross. He didn't. Ball come in. I'm not sure the cross is by. The ball comes in, and it was Billy Wright who won the second header, but that could have went anywhere. But look at that game against Hull City on Tuesday showed you that McFadden, the game he had, you've got to stop the crosses from coming in. Anyway, it's a corner. Accrington Stanley with the corner. Ball comes in. Back post. Heads it back post. Oh, it's a good save from Burge. And he punches it clear, and Aidan O'Brien clears the lines. He's got Aidan McGeady. Aidan McGeady holds the ball really well. McGeady with support. Oh, it's good work by Sunderland. Good play for McGeady. McGeady plays the ball to the right. Charlie White now. Charlie White plays it to Lennon Gooch. Good work by Sunderland. This is Gooch to Charlie White. Charlie White. He's got 3 men round him. Denver Hume. He hasn't got much support. Denver Hume puts the ball in the back post. Oh, and it comes to nothing. And Accrington Stanley clear the hands, but it's a corner kick to Sunderland.
Great play.
It was good play. It was a good build-up from the corner kick. Accrington Stanley, Sunderland clear the lines down the right. McGeady does great work. Pulls the ball up well into play with him and Aidan O'Brien. It was a good break, but Denver Hume puts the cross in, and Accrington Stanley can clear it. But there wasn't many options in the box, to tell you the truth.
Oh, do want to get the ball down and play. We can do that.
It's a corner to Sunderland. Aidan McGeady's going to take it with his left foot. 23 minutes played from the Steamites. Sunderland 2, Accrington Stanley nil. The ball comes in. That should be the goalkeepers. It is the goalkeepers. Toby Saven with a comfortable catch. He's looking for the quick one. There's nothing on, so he has to hold onto the ball. Anyway, it's Bartley now, I think, with the clearance in. Oh, he plays the ball in. Nice ball inside to Seamus Connelly. Seamus Connelly now plays the ball to Colby Bishop. Good one-touch play by Accrington Stanley. Sean McConville now down the left-hand side. Too easy. Taking Power. Power strolling by there. Too easy. Ball played on the edge of the box. It's number 6, Matt Butcher. Oh, and Josh Gowan reads it well. Tackles well. This is why I like Josh Gowan. Gets too much criticism for my liking, and Power gets away with everything. Anyway, ball now to Denver Hume. Down the left-hand side. Denver Hume plays it inside, but well read from Accrington Stanley, and they win the ball back. Charles does well to hold up. Good play now from Accrington Stanley, keeping the ball. He goes all the way back to Michael Nottingham, who can just take his time and looking for a pass. He goes to Burgess to Matt Butcher to McConville. McConville gives it away. That was better for Max Power, better defending. Aidan McGeady, who looks like he's really up for this game today, on his left, on his right, coming back in support, trying to get the ball every time of asking, trying to create things. We do really miss Aidan McGeady, although we did play well on Tuesday night. That was a poor clearance from Lee Burge there, but Sunderland get away with it. Bailey Wright to McGeady. McGeady turns. Lovely play from McGeady. And Sunday in here, it's Aidan O'Brien. He's got support. Aidan O'Brien, he's got 2 supporting. What's he going to do? Goes himself. Oh, Aidan O'Brien.
It
was brilliant play from Sunderland. McGeady again plays O'Brien in. He's got options left and right, and he goes for the shot. And then it's really power. It's a power shot from Aidan O'Brien. He had Charlie White. He had Gooch as well. To be fair, they didn't really make a great run, did they, to give him the option, if you know what I mean? It didn't. So I think that's what it was. That's why he went by himself. But anyway, Accrington standing now on the attack. And Colby Bishop does well, wins the header. Oh, it's too easy. It could be an equaliser. It could be a go back. Oh, I was going to say equaliser there. It could have been 2-1, sorry. But it was good work from Colby Bishop, and he lays up Dion Charles, I think it was. The ball goes over the top, though, or wide.
You're right again, Sean.
Adam Phillips for the shot. Jesus, that could have been 2-1. It probably should have been as well. Pat Butcher. Matt Butcher. Anyway, Accrington standing again on the attack. It is Adam Phillips on the edge of the box. Adam Phillips looking for support. He finds Harvey Rogers, who is pressed by Lyndon Gooch, who switched. I think he switched to the left momentarily. I don't know if that's tactical or what. Lyndon Gooch looks to be on the left at the minute. McGeady's went to the right. I think McGeady and Gooch have switched flanks. Anyway,
I understand that.
It is Matt Butcher. Adam Phillips plays the ball in first time. Good defending by Sunderland. Josh Scowen plays the ball over the top. White's got to hold up well. He does hold up well. That's his job. Lyndon Gooch does well, and Sunderland can just relax at the back. Luke Wanine's got all the time in the world, and he can bring it out. And he clears long down the right, looking for Charlie White. Can Charlie White keep it in? He does well, Charlie, there. He needs some support here. He does well. He finds Max Power. Ball through the middle. Good ball through the middle. Oh, Josh Scowen can't get in the end of it. He just misplaced his touch, and it goes all the way back to Toby Searing. Adam French here. Adam French just joined in. If you just joined in, it's Sunderland 2, Accrington standing 0. Both goals from Charlie White. His first assist from the right from Lyndon Gooch. Good cross. Charlie White had it. And the second one was a great assist from Aidan McGeady. Aidan McGeady with a lovely cross straight on the foot of Charlie White. And there's a chance here again. Sunderland carving. Accrington standing third would say Lyndon Gooch. He's got to pick the pass that way. Good pass inside. McGeady. Oh! And Accrington Stanley come back and tackle. But again, Sunderland are just ripping their Accrington Stanley to pieces every time they get the ball from the midfield. McGeady, Gooch, O'Brien look like they're just torturing Accrington Stanley at times. If Sunderland were a little bit more better with a final killer pass, this game could have been put to bed. Ball comes in from Hume. Good defending by Accrington Stanley, but the ball comes out. Josh Gowan plays the cross in. Oh, that's power from Josh Gowan, and it goes.
I don't think McGeady needed that extra touch there.
Yeah.
That was poor by Scowen as well.
It was power on Scowen there. Here's the chance again. I think McGeady should have hit it first time.
Yeah.
I think he should have hit it with the left foot. Seeing the replay there. Know what I mean?
Great. Yeah.
But anyway, back to the game. Burgess now plays it long. It's Sunderland 2, Accrington Stanley 0 from the Stadium Light and live on SCFC. Fans react. Coming to the end of the season, the last 4 games. There's 3 games left of this, and we'll probably have the playoffs, and then the watch-alongs. It'll be all over. It's been a blast, but then I'll be out and about next season. But look, I've enjoyed doing the watch-along. I've enjoyed doing the commentary. I've really enjoyed doing the commentary. Actually, it's been great. So anyway, Accrington Stanley have a throw. And it's Burgess, I think, with the throw. Yeah, number 4, Burgess. But he's looking for options. Burgess, Karen Burgess. Oh, the ball comes in the centre. It's Dion Charles tries to break clear and get the shot, but Sunderland do well, and Max Power can clear. Good work by Sunderland there. Michael Nottingham heads it clear, and it goes out for Sunderland throw. Adam French, thanks for the lovely comments, Adam. Thank you. Yeah, thanks very much. He says, hello, everyone. Great company by the great passionate, by the one and only Sean Middleton, pure class. Yeah, there's not many games left like any of these watch-alongs, but I've enjoyed doing the commentary. I really have enjoyed it. It's been great. But look, I'm looking forward to getting back out and doing the interviews again. So, but thanks to everybody what's watched us. And there's still 3 games after this left. And then there will be the playoffs, no doubt. Anyway, 30 minutes gone. Still Sunderland 2, Accrington Stanley 0. 2 goals from Charlie White. He's on a hat-trick. Aidan McGeady, who switched back to the left to Aidan O'Brien, to McGeady. He's really up for this idea. McGeady's on a swollen foot. Long ball to Lennon Gooch. Can he get there? Gooch, can he keep it in? That was a great pass from McGeady. And Gooch does well, but the defender does well as well. And Sunderland win a throw-in on the far right-hand side. Lyndon Gooch and McGeady and O'Brien have started this game really well. So is Josh Gowan. Max Power, quick throw to Aidan O'Brien. He's doing well to hold the ball up, but now he needs some support. He finds Gooch. He's got a man round and puts the ball in. The back post, there's nobody there. That was pretty poor from Gooch. Pretty poor. Remember to give us the thumbs up if you wouldn't mind. Hit the like button, as always. Subscribe to the channel. We're trying to get 1,000 subscribers. We're not that far away now. I'm not sure exactly how many, but please, go and subscribe to the channel. And remember, all the interviews I do next season at the home games and most of the away games will be on SAFC Fans React. So remember that all the interviews outside the ground will be on this channel. So go and subscribe to the channel. Go and subscribe, please. Acacia Commentator, you're an amazing commentator, Sean, for definite. Thanks very much, Acacia. I love the lovely comments. It's great. What are you doing during the summer, Fans React? Well, I'll tell you what I'll be doing during the summer. I'll be going down to the town centre and I'll be interviewing for the England games. If there's any games at the Stadium of Light, if there's any selected, I'll be interviewing outside the Stadium of Light as well. Don't worry, the game's paused for a second, so I'll just answer that question. But yes, I will be interviewing for the England games during the Euros. So I'll be interviewing the Sunderland England fans in the town centre at the seafront, wherever I can go, where they've got it on the big screens. I'll be interviewing them, so I'll be putting them on our channel as well, on the SAFC Fans React. So watch out for them in the next coming weeks. And obviously, a big thanks to Charlie Punchin and Joanne's daughter for helping us out with the editing for those interviews. What I'll be doing. Well, thanks for that. Anyway, back to the game. 32 minutes played. Sunderland comfortable winning 2-0 in the sunshine at the steam. Oh, the ball takes a bobble there. Lee Birch tries to be clever, but he does clear it in the end. Ball down the middle. Is that a foul? Not given by the referee. Charlie White was appealing. And there's a chance here for Accrington Stanley. Sunderland just carved open for a second. Max Power fell asleep there, lost his marker, but he gets back and Sunderland get back in numbers. And Burgess now to Matt Butcher. Accrington Stanley Sunderland do well actually. They're forcing Accrington Stanley back, and they've got to go all the way back from an attacking position. That's well done by Sunderland there. Good high press, and Accrington have to go long. But good play from Accrington, but the guy slips over and Sunderland now on the chance. Winchester plays the ball to Denver Hume bursting forward. He's got Aidan McGeady on the left-hand side. McGeady, one-on-one with the defender, on his left, on his right. What's he going to do, McGeady? Oh, he tries to be clever with the defender. The defender does well, mind. He does well. McGeady turns. Oh, he tries to turn, but the defender reads him, and then the referee says that McGeady fouled the defender. So Harvey Rogers has won the free kick for Accrington Stanley, and yeah,
definitely up for it.
He is.
McGeady, well up for it.
Alan Thompson says, "I'm listening to it here with I think he says our last. She thought I was listening to the match on the radio. Your commentary. Oh, thanks very much, Alan. Means a lot. Thanks to all the lovely comments about the commentary. Look there." Yeah, it's great that people see about my company, but like I say, it's just temporary. I'm not going to be getting Nick Barnes' job. Never mind. Oh, Lee Burge just a bit risky there, but he gets away with it and he clears long. Charlie White wins the header, but Burge there, the ball got played back and he takes the touch. Then he has to take the striker on momentarily and clears down the field, but he gets away with it. But how we stop doing that, Lee Birch, please. Denver Hume plays it there down the left. Charlie White can't get there. It's a throw to Accrington Stanley. Anyway, Harvey Rogers now with the throw, just on the halfway line for Accrington Stanley. Need to be careful not to concede a goal before half time here. Is that a pass back? Do you know what? I thought that was a pass back there. It's not given.
Really?
O'Neill like volleyed it back to Burge, but if he wasn't, he's the replay. I'll be honest here. They're showing a replay for something different. But I thought that looked like it was aiming the ball back for Lee Burge there, mind. It looked to me. But anyway, Sunderland get away with that one. And Accrington Stanley won a free kick just inside the Sunderland half. But that looked to me like it was an intentional pass by Luke O'Neill back to the goalkeeper. Burge just catched it he just. But anyway, whatever. It's Bartley with the free kick. Accrington Stanley goes long in the sunshine, and I think that'll go out all the way for a goal kick to Sunderland.
Just gone a bit flat.
Yeah, the game's gone a bit quiet, but that's what I'm saying. Alan, we need to just make sure we don't do anything stupid before half time. Just ease that pass back from O'Neill. No, seeing that he just was getting his footing, but where was he aiming the ball though?
Yeah, I think he just put the tackle in.
And maybe he was just trying to get the tackle in, but never mind. Sean's my hero. Anyway, 37 minutes gone, live from the Stadium of Light, and obviously live on SAFC. Fans react. Ball over the top. Aidan O'Brien, can he get there? He wins the header. Charlie White trying to race onto it, but he can't get there. But he wins the ball back. Aidan O'Brien does well. Aidan O'Brien, he's looking for support. He's got Lyndon Gooch down the right. Lyndon Gooch peels away from his man. He's got to check back here. Has he got any support? He's got Max Power bursting down the right. Max Power does well. Wins the corner for Sunderland. Max Power wins the corner well. Good work from Lyndon Gooch down the right. And now Sunderland have a corner. Can Sunderland get a third? And I think the third will probably put better this game out. I can't say Accrington Stanley coming back from 3-0. Let's be honest. But anyway, Max Power with the corner for Sunderland. There's a lot of Sunderland players on the edge of the box making runs. The ball comes in. Edge of the box. Charlie White header. Oh, straight at the goalkeeper. Toby Seven. And it's pretty comfortable in the end.
That's what I don't get when we play short corners and stuff, like throughout the season. Like, we've won everything in the air from these corners.
Yeah. Charlie White on the... What's that, mate? Anyway, back to the commentary. That's a long clearance from Adam Phillips. He goes wide to Burgess down the left. And it's a ball in the box. Comfortable for Lee Burge. I say comfortable. He ran into his own defender there, but he's got the ball now. Conville, I think it was, with the cross, comes in. Lee Burge has caught the ball second time of asking. 38 minutes gone. Remember to remember to subscribe to the channel. There's a competition going at the moment for a chance to win the season cover next season. Go and watch Matthew Leeds video on that. Aidan O'Brien's on there. A mistake there from Accrington Stanley. Aidan O'Brien. It was a mistake at the back from Accrington Stanley. Aidan O'Brien sniffed it. He got the ball. And after something in his eyes, he was one of the keepers. It was a tight angle. Tries to dink it round the goalkeeper, but I think the goalkeeper did well. It was a very tight angle, man. I will say it. But the goalkeeper charged down well. He made himself big, and he done well to save the shot. And so, I'm being critical of Aidan O'Brien there, but it was a good save by the goalkeeper. Power plays a short corner to McGeady. McGeady slightly pass for Power. Power puts the ball in the box. Nobody there. It was sloppy play from Accrington Stanley there, to be fair. And Sunderland charged the ball down. And
you were saying about short corners there, Sean.
I'm not a fan of the short corners. Are you?
No, definitely not.
I like them just get the ball in the box. Get Billy White up. Get Charlie White in there. Get your big lads in there. Put a ball in the where the penalty spot is. Get the ball in there, and then get somebody to head the ball. Put a header on the ball. Anyway, Adam Phillips plays it long down the left hand side. I think I'm not sure if that is on the left-hand side, but anyway, Max Power's got to do some defending. The ball comes in. Dion Charles tries to win the header, but Sunderland headed clear. It is Burgess now. Burgess with a good ball in the box and well left from Luke 09. He must have sensed there was nobody behind him. He left it well. Denver Hume picking up the pieces, comes away with the ball down there, clears. Charlie White heads it, but the referee says it was a foul in there. So Charlie White pushed the defender in the back, and it's a free kick to Accrington Stanley. 40 minutes gone. Sunderland pretty comfortable, but I'd like to see us just get that third, and then maybe, I think totally. Anyway, Accrington Stanley's got a chance here. Oh, and Dion Charles with a half volley, but he's offside anyway. But there was a chance there, but the flag goes up. But Dion Charles hits it in the half volley, and he tries to volley it in the top corner, but goes straight at Lee Burgess, but it was offside anyway. It was a long ball from Burgess. He's done that quite a lot this afternoon. Lee Burgess with the free kick now for Sunderland. 40 minutes played. Oh, it's warm today. In the house, it's warm anyway. Charlie White wins the header, does well. The defender goes down, but he gets back up. Michael Nottingham clears long. Good chest there from Colby Bishop. Does well. Dion Charles. But it's a good tackle. Referee says not. I thought he got the ball. I thought Winchester won that ball. But referee says no. He's right in front of it. And he's going to give me a yellow card, is he? Is he giving... Oh, you're kidding me. He's giving me a yellow card as well.
It's a bit harsh.
Where's the goal, man? Unbelievable. He's giving me a yellow card as well. Sorry, like.
I was looking at the comments there. Charlton's missed a penalty.
Have that?
Aye.
Oh, unbelievable. Honestly, unreal. Anyway, Accrington down the left-hand side. And Burgess tried to get there. Good clearance from Winchester. Winchester boot. For me, that was very harsh. I can't recall Winchester actually being spoken to. McGeady needs to be careful here in his own box. Just clear it, McGeady. McGeady does clear it. He does well as well. Josh Gowan has a bit of space. If he looks, turns quickly, there's a chance of a break on here. Oh, he just picked the right pass there. Sunderland was breaking forward in numbers. Luke 09 driving forward. Denver Hume now. Denver Hume has to go back to Josh Gowan.
Josh Gowan.
So is a Sunderland player down? I can't see who it is.
09.
Is it 09, is it? 09's down. So the breaking player, Luke 09, is on the floor, injured. Anyway, let's just say, I think somebody put a knee in the back. I think it was unintentional. If I'm being honest,
It was accidental, definitely.
Pulse manager has been sent to the stands. Says Pulse treads. So thanks for that. I think somebody. Did you see a Charlton just missed a penalty? God.
Yeah.
Honest to God, man. Charlton, they've been in banging form. I hope Charlton can come back. Like, to be fair, I need you and the mouse. Anyway, 43 minutes gone. Back to Lee Burge. He's got to clear quickly here. He does charge down from Dion Charles. Charlie White wins the header to Scout to McGeady. McGeady down the left. McGeady, I think, have the switch something. No, they haven't. Harvey Rodgers. I thought they might have switched something to the right back, but they haven't. But McGeady trying to get past his man, but good tackling. McGeady looking for the ball back. He's inside here. Good throw, good quick throw. Back post. Oh, McGeady puts the ball over the box and there's nobody there. It's just got to be somebody, and there's a foul on Gooch on the far right, but there's a chance there. Good quick throw. McGeady was in. He's looking for options, puts the ball in. I mean, it wasn't one Sunderland man on the end of it. It was a good ball in for me. There's no.
Tell you what, if McGeady and Gooch are playing like this, it is nice to have the options of Maguire and Jones off the bench.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, no calories in this. Volvic strawberry free water. Sponsored by Volvic Water. Max Power now with the free kick. Max Power, ball comes in. Oh, it goes to the back post. Accrington Stanley clearing it, but Winchester back in. Is that a handball? The referee couldn't see there properly. There's appeals for a handball. The referee couldn't see for me, and the linesman wouldn't have been able to see. He was too far away. And Stanley, the goalkeeper, has it in his hands. Toby saving, but there was appeals for handball, not given. Not given. Anyway, Toby saving clears downfield. Bailey Wright heads a clear. And a good header from Adam Charles, but then Charlie White does well. If he's quick, switch to Pierce Sunderland. On the right, there's options. McGeady goes down the left. He went the wrong way there. There was options on the right. Oh, McGeady, if he just went the other way, I don't think he could. If he sing, there was a chance of a break there, Aaron. Down the right. Yeah. He chose the wrong option for me. Never mind. 3 minutes of add-on time in this first half at the Stadium of Light. I'll just quickly go through the latest standings in the tables as we start. Well, Peterborough's win anyway, so it's pretty irrelevant, really, isn't it? I think we know the situation. But yeah, because Peterborough's winning, there's still a gap of 7 points with 3 games left. Oh, so honestly, man, Charlton, come on. Charlton's been banging form as well. Do you know what I mean? Adam Young,
2 points against Hull haven't cost us.
Adam Young says, all right, Sean. All right, Adam Young. Clayton Edwards, comfortable for me. Charlie White holds the ball well. Charlie White has scored 2 goals today. 25 in the league now and 30 in all competitions. Charlie White, he's had a good season, let's be honest. Oh, Bailey Wright, being a bit sloppy there, trying to be clever, like he did against Hull. Jesus.
Yeah, that since he's come back from injury.
Bailey,
it's so shaky. I don't know what's going on.
I'll tell you what, Bailey Wright has been really poor since he come back. He's done that a couple of times, trying to be clever, trying to be too clever. He hasn't been the same player. I think it's for the fact that we haven't got any defenders. Flanagan's out, Amalji's out, Bailey Wright's out. Do you know what I mean? Dion Sanderson's out. That's the reason why he's in the team. He's just been rushed back. But for me,
even Jordan Willis as well.
Jordan Willis, that's what I'm saying. We've got some injuries, man, haven't we? But all teams get them. So you've just got to deal with it. It's as simple as that. But never mind. Anyway, 2 minutes left in the first half from the Stadium night. Sunderland winning 2-0, and they're pretty comfortable. To be fair, good header from Bailey Wright. McGeady now. McGeady's had a brilliant game since he come back from his injury. He's got a McGeady. Oh, but a bit sloppy there in the middle by Sunderland, but well covered from Bailey Wright. And number 16, I think it's Barkley. Ben Barkley has to go back all the way back to his keeper, Toby saving. And that's the 3 minutes up. Shouldn't be long left now. And the referee blows his whistle. That's the half-time whistle. That's Sunderland. Half-time whistle. Sunderland 2, Accrington Stanley 0. A comfortable first half for Sunderland. 2 good goals in quick succession. 2 goals from the main man, let's say, Charlie White. An assist from Lyndon Gooch, and also assist from Aidan McGeady. Relatively comfortable. It could have been a lot more, Aaron, if we were clinical with our passing in the final third. But on the whole, you know, it's been a comfortable first half performance, and we haven't caused any problems at all. I can only see a Sunderland win from this position now.
Yeah, totally agree with Sean. I mean, we dominated the first 10 minutes. But then it's gone flat again. We just do a typical Sunderland, get a 1 or 2 and just go flat instead of just keeping the tempo up.
And that's I think you know, when we get the ball from the middle and we're in the final third, you've got McGeady, you've got Gooch, you've got O'Brien, they're bursting forward. You've got Charlie White. We are bursting forward in numbers, and it's just picking that pass out. For me, it's the killer pass. What's you know hasn't been there, because if it was there, this game would have been out. Out, put to bed. Would have been, this game should be put to bed. Really, let's be honest. We've had some chances where we've been in the final third. Gooch has not played the final pass. O'Brien's done it as well. I think McGee done it once as well. If we're just with that a little bit more clinical in the final third, I think this game would have been game, set, and match, put to bed. But look, we're still comfortable, 2-0. We get the next goal, and I think they'll just buckle, and I think we'll go and get 4-5.
I mean, we've still got to be a bit careful, though. Can't get complacent now. There's been a couple of glimpses that they may chuck back there. We stay solid, we'll be all right.
I see that Bayon Charles and Colby Bishop, they just look like they could cause a problem, if they just get that space. So we're just got to be careful because, yes, we're winning 2-0, but if they get the next goal, the game's back on, their tails will be up and they can get back into the match. So we just need to be switched on at the back still because, I think, is it Bishop who's got the 19 goals this season, is it? I think it's Bishop.
Grant Charles has got 19.
Oh, 19 is it Grant Charles? Yeah. Sorry,
Bishop. He's
got 9. Yeah. So Charles has got 9. Bishop's got 9, but Charles he's the one you've got to. If he's got 19 goals, you have to watch him. But crap! 2 seconds. Just got me pen. Got me pen there. So look, it's pretty comfortable, but.
Paul Smith's a bit similar to Charles, so I've got to watch in case he comes on as well.
Yeah, I think it's been relatively comfortable in the first 45. To be fair, I'll just read some of the halftime scores while we're here, and then I'll go and take a toilet break. Obviously, the earlier kick-off, Portsmouth won 1-0, Blackburn 0, Shrewsbury 0, Charlton 0, Peterborough 1, missed penalty as well in that game from Charlton. Crewe 0, Rochdale 0, Doncaster 0, Fleetwood 0, Gillingham 1, Northampton 0, Ipswich 0, EFC Wimbledon 0, Lincoln City 0, Hull 1, MK Dons 3, Swindon 0, Oxford 1, Plymouth 0, obviously Sunderland 2-0, Wigan 1, Burton 1. So that is the halftime scores in League One at the moment. I think we've just got to look after our side of the things, and and just not so much pay too much attention on the other games. I mean, it would be great if Charlton come back and got a goal, and then got another one and won the game. But if we win and Charlton could come back and win that game, I mean, look, it's the gap 7 points as we speak. But look, in the next 45 minutes, if Charlton get 2 goals and we win, they can drop to 79. We've done 75. Going to the last 3 games, anything can happen. But honest opinion, I think it's the playoffs now. Personally speaking, I think we're just.
I agree as well. So just focus on getting form and ourselves now.
And,
forget the teams around us.
And it's so frustrating because what's frustrating for me is you went from 5 games ago where it was in your hands. You win the game in hand, you even win the league, and then we'll lose the next 3 games. That was just that was the defining moment for me. Losing them next 3 games, the Charltons, the Wigans, and they're gonna. That's effectively going to cost us the top 2 for me. But look, we showed some fight in the Hull game, and they're going to probably win the league now. Hull, we showed some fight. We were the better side for me, and that was without McGeady as well. Do you know what I mean? We showed that we can mix it with these with the Peterboroughs and the Hulls. But what do you think? Why do you think the reason is we're not finishing in the top 2? What do you, Sonny, put that blame on? Do you think it's just too many draws? Do you think we'll just sort of bottled it when it was time to really deliver, or do you think it's a case of we're just haven't been good enough?
A bit of everything there. It was like a few seasons ago, we had games in hand to come up and bottled it then. I think we've underestimated a few teams, the likes of Wigan. And going back to the start of the season with too many draws as well. The way we start games, we should just continue just with that tempo. I mean, I don't know why we drop off. It's frustrating to say the least, to be honest with you.
And it's just it's so frustrating because we were looking so well, we're playing so well. It's so annoying. It's just like 5 games, like I say, just losing them next 3 games was was soul destroying, wasn't it? I mean, the Wigan game were just folded, didn't they? The Charlton didn't get us wrong. Charlton were a good side, but the marking in that first goal, the marking for that first goal were considered was schoolboy stuff. And then obviously the misses, which are Charlie White threw on goal, Aidan O'Brien. These are the defining moments in seasons, fine margins, which is going to cost us. But look at what we've got to do now is we've got to regroup. We've got a chance to still go up. We've got to regroup. He's got to get some consistency. He's got to, it's up there and Sanson can get back. Because Bailey Wright, let's be honest, he's looked well shit. Yeah, Sanson is going to come back in the team and he's fit, get him back in and get Bailey Wright. Bailey Wright has looked a liability at that back, hasn't he, since he come back. Anyway, Aaron, I'm just going to go to the toilet for not a number. The 991 says he's going for a number 1 or a number 2. I'm going for a number 1. So don't worry. I'm going to get the toilet. But Aaron just watched I know Joanne's watching the live comments, and I think Tommy's a moderator as well. But just keep an eye on the comments, mate. I'll be 2 minutes. Okay. Yeah. Cheers, pal. Just read some of the comments out if you see.
Find out where you're up to.
Right. Cheers, pal.
The post has joined us from comment. Yes, Luton Airport is a good airport. Tommy's been really impressed with the defence in the first half. A bit of sarcasm in there. Where else? Missed any comments here? Amy's getting confused. And she's listening to Mansfield on the radio as well as watching the stream. So what does everybody think? Does everybody think that we're destined for the playoffs? No. Yeah, I think 95% of Sunderland fans occasionally will agree with that. Definitely playoff. Wolves manager got sent off. On the whole, is everybody having a good day?
Right, I'm
Had a fight with one of the Lincoln players.
What's that, man?
I was the whole manager got sent off for fighting with one of the Lincoln players.
All right.
Yes, Joe, I'm enjoying being on the live stream.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, Acacia, I'm having a good day as well. Thanks. Bit warm, but okay.
It is a bit warm, isn't it? It is a bit warm, I agree with that. Very warm. Just want to show everybody me when I get sorted. If I get it sorted. Anyway, your microphone.
You didn't miss much on the live chat there, Sean. We're just talking about Luton Airport.
Talking about what, man?
We're talking about Luton Airport.
All right. Anyways, like I say, it's we've got a look at it. It's a comfortable at 2-0. They haven't really caused any problems, but I think I think we've got to just try and get our third goal, kill the game off, and I think we could easily go on to get 4 or 5. To be fair, in case you come and do this, that is a brilliant of the mic shot. Yeah, I'll just show them again if I haven't seen it. Here's my microphone. Fans react. Looks great, doesn't it? The badge engraved. It's engraved as well. Engraved in. Yeah. Wireless mic. Wireless microphone. My next season. On. Right. Anyway.
Be interesting to see a replay of that handball again.
The what, mate?
Be interesting to see a replay of the handball again.
Aye. I know. I think the referee couldn't see. Could he see? He wasn't willing to make that decision. But anyway, I'm just looking for the live chat. See if there's any comments, any good ones. Anyway, I'm all confident that we'll go on to win this game. I think we should. Let's be honest. If we don't win for me, there's something seriously wrong. But what have we done with the rabbits, Sean? Great microphone. Great microphone kit. I love our badge. It's great, the badge. Paul mostly created the badge as well. It's a great badge, that, isn't it? Great badge. It's lovely the piece of work they've done on the things. Like, yeah. Wireless mic, brilliant. No wires. Happy days.
You missed Amy. She's getting confused because she's listening to Mansfield on the radio, as well as watching the stream.
Hi. I would like to see it. Are you doing the after show as well, Aaron? Yeah.
Can do.
So I've got Jack Shields. He's coming in after. Jack Shields, my friend.
Whatever, mate. Whatever. What do you like?
Stone Island hat on. There you go. Joanne. She doesn't miss a trick, does she? Anyway, the Sunderland players are coming out, just doing a little warm up on the side there. So yeah, Jesus God, what they'll have done with that's great. Me and Morgan, the cameraman, we tested the equipment out yesterday, and I think Paul vouched as well as says that the microphones, the little microphones I use is absolutely brilliant. Even in the wind, as well. Yesterday, the wind was pretty windy yesterday. Didn't hear a thing. Michael Thames says, Sean, when will you be back in Sunderland fan reactions? Do you know what? I'm not sure, but I went to the Love Supreme today, and another pub across the road from the stadium. What's it called? The Colby Tavern. There was loads of people outside of there now, sitting down and having was he beers outside. So I'm wondering if they've got a screen where they watch the game outside of there. Do you know what I mean or not? Because if they've got a screen outside of there, or if they watch the game, I would probably chance going there and interviewing some of the supporters outside of there. Do you know what I mean? Where the Colby Tavern is, I could try. I mean, Anyway, the lads are back out. Sunderland obviously going to be kicking from left to right. 2-0 up. Let's hope we get the next goal. And then put this game to bed. Maybe he's got 4 or 5. Clinton Edwards, yeah, like to see the Covey Tavern. There was loads of people outside the Covey Tavern, so it might be worth trying to do it at some point, Clayton. Anyway, back to the game. Referee blowing his whistle. Accrington Stanley are gonna kick off this second half, and it is, I think it's Adam Phillips on the ball. Adam Phillips kicks the ball all the way back to Michael Nottingham. Michael Nottingham now to number 4, Cameron Burgess. Cameron Burgess, long down the field, good flick on there, and there's a chance here for Accrington Stanley, and good work from Josh Gowan. Josh Gowan again, showing the graft. Showing the determination. Good flick on by Ian O'Brien. That's got to be a foul. Surely, referee. Not given. Again, ball inside. It's Sean McConville now to Burgess. Burgess to Adam Phillips. Good pressing by Sunderland, and Bailey Wright can clear the lines for Sunderland down the right. Can Charlie Wright get there? But it's good defending by Michael Nottingham, who's a pretty solid defender at the back. Anyway, long failed pass. That could have been a chance there for Accrington and Stanley, but Sunderland managed to clear the lines eventually. Aidan O'Brien could have gotten there, he didn't, and it comes back to Michael Nottingham again. Michael Nottingham, just inside his own half, plays it long down the left, and it's a poor ball down the left, and it goes out. If Morgan can't turn your camera, I will.
Just on the comments there, Sean, Hanny was asking if there was any merch.
Hanny 95, any merch? There's a website for the merch and stuff. I don't know if Paul's watching. If you're watching, can you send us the link for the merch, Paul? Or put in there's definitely a website where you can get the stuff, just like cups and hoodies and t-shirts. Anyway, Aidan O'Brien trying to hold the ball up, does well. Aidan O'Brien does well there, wins the header and then that's brilliant work from O'Brien. Back to Max Power, but Son have to go back. Bailey Wright plays it over the top. Good flick on by Gooch. Good work by Son. This Gooch on the right hand side. He's a bit too far out, but a good ball in. And Charlie Wright gets his head in it, but it just goes wide. But McGeady's going to keep this in. McGeady, 1-on-1 with the defender. McGeady on his right foot. He's looking for the ball, puts the ball in. Gooch with the header. Gooch wins the header, but it goes over the top. But Sunderland could have gotten a third there, but didn't. And it goes over the top. But good work initially by Gooch. Puts a good ball in. Charlie Wright gets there. He just couldn't get enough on the header, and it goes wide. McGeady picks up the pieces, puts another cross in, and then Lyndon Gooch was there. Gooch's header over the crossbar. Always going over. Anyway, Aidan O'Brien now. Aidan O'Brien bursting forward. Good tackle from, I think, Bartley there, was it? No, it was Rogers. It was Harvey Rogers. Good tackle from Harvey Rogers. And Sunderland have a throw with Denver Hume now. Denver Hume looking for options. Still looking for options. Denver Hume goes down the flank. And it is Aidan O'Brien trying to hold the ball up. Turning on his left. Is he fouled there? Referee's saying no. Comes back to McGeady. McGeady. Ball inside from McGeady to Gooch. Gooch on the edge of the box. Defended well by Accrington Stanley though. Nice little flick from Aidan McGeady. Playing him Denver Hume. Denver Hume on his left. He's got to come back on to his left because he hasn't really got a very good right foot. McGeady takes his man on. Puts the ball in the box. The keeper went over the keeper. Gooch couldn't get there. And Accrington Stanley cleared the lines, but it's only on the edge of the box. And Max Power now. Power to Josh Gowan over the top. It's power by Sunderland. Very power. And Sean McConville can clear. And then Burgess clears as well. Sunderland get the ball back now. Gooch now. He's got the ball inside. McGeady made a run. And then he checked. It was a good ball from Gooch, but McGeady checked his run and he had to go back. But I think if he just to continue that run there, I think he was in there.
Yeah.
Anyway,
maybe
Accrington Stanley go long. It's a good ball, that. And it's Sean McConville. Sean McConville on his right foot plays it back inside. Back to Sean McConville. He's looking for options. He goes long in the box. Dion Charles tries to get there, goes over his head, and thankfully goes all the way for a goal kick to Sunderland. Still Sunderland 2, Accrington Stanley 0. Just in the live chat. 50 likes. Well done, lads. Yeah. 3 games to go in this season, and I think it's going to be another 2 for the playoffs. Alan, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So not long now, and the season's over, and we will be back in the stadium next season. I can't wait. To be fair,
I can't wait to get back.
It'll be good. Have you got a season card like it, Aaron? Yeah.
Just in the midst of buying one.
Oh, right. Anyway, Billy Wright wins the header, but a good header back by Seamus Connolly. And Winchester wins it back for Sun, and Power has to go back to Lee Burge. Lee Burge on the right foot, clears downfield. It's a comfortable header there from Accrington Stanley. Sunderland not willing to get the second ball there. Scowen hesitates and loses the ball. And now Accrington Stanley can break forward. It is Seamus Connolly. He's passing inside to Dion Charles. Dion Charles now. Good pass inside. Accrington Stanley's in here. It's 2-1. It's a comfortable goal. Is it offside? No. It's 2-1. And that was always the problem. That was always the problem, I says. And that Sun switched off. Poor defending at the back. It was a good ball from Dion Charles. And it was Colby Bishop with the finish to the bottom through the legs, I think, of Lee Burge, and it's 2-1. But Dion Charles drew through plays and through ball to Colby Bishop. It's too easy for me. It's a ball through the middle. It's really poor defended by Sunderland, and this is why Sunderland are not going to finish in the top two. Dion Charles, good ball through the middle, spits Luke O'Neill. I'll have to say it again, it was our fault, but it was poor defending. And
Burge needs to be doing better as well.
Back in the game. I was say this game should have been put to bed, and now it's in the balance. Now it's in the balance. Sunderland have now got to show some fight and get, that was poor defending. Oh, and there's a mistake at the back by Bailey Wright.
He needs to get a grip, seriously.
And he gives away a free kick as well.
Needs to get a grip.
Mm-hmm. Unbelievable. We're so comfortable, but I says Dion Charles brings the ball out. Yeah, he draws three men around him, and he plays just a ball through the middle, and it's suicide defended by Sunderland. Colby Bishop makes a good run, mind, but again, it could have been prevented. So Dion Charles with assist, good ball through. Colby Bishop makes the run, puts it in the bottom corner, and it's now Sunderland 2, Accrington Stanley 1, and they're back in the game. Sean McConville with the free kick, 35 yards out, puts the ball in. It's headed clear from Luke O'Neill, edge of the box. Volleyed over the top by, I think, Adam Phillips, and Sunderland. Sorry, it was Matt Butcher, and a volley over the top. And Sunderland can live to fight another few minutes. But Jesus, in the space of 5 minutes, Sunderland could have really could have been 2-2. I've got to get back. Got to get back to the basics. Somebody saying if we've got a link for the match, Dawn Lauder. I'm not sure. Anybody got links for the match? Just to help the lad out. I'm not sure if anybody has, but if you have, just I think it's let them know if you have. Anyway, Accrington Stanley again. Accrington Stanley's got the tails up here. It's Sean McConville. He's got options. He's got Max Power around, and the ball comes in the box. Sunderland hesitating. Oh, hesitated by Bailey Wright again, but Lee Burge has got the ball. Sunderland, this game is in the balance here, and it's very scrappy. Sunderland have just let the game slip the last 5 minutes. Accrington Stanley can sense it, and they're going to go for it here. It's Cameron Burgess. He's going to go long like he's done all afternoon. He's got Colby Bishop, tries the shot, very ambitious. It was like a Marco Van Basten type of angle. He goes for the volley, but he was never going to score from there. It took something spectacular. It took something like the Marco Van Basten goal in, I think, 1988 against for Holland in the Euros. It goes well over the top of the bar, and Sunderland couldn't breathe for a few more seconds.
We need to settle down here, Sean.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that needs to come on.
Maybe he's trying to take this thing up the game. Yeah, but this is why, again, it's inexperience. It's this is why for me we'll not win the playoffs. Max Power is he? They're paying for a free kick. Max Power not given. Thankfully, Winchester now for Sunderland. Winchester turns, plays it inside. Poor from Sunderland, and Accrington Stanley again keep the ball, but that was sloppy by Cameron Burgess, and it goes all the way back to Lee Burgess. Jeez, how can we go from being so comfortable to looking like they can get the equaliser and go to 2-2? Do you know what I mean? It's unbelievable. It's Sunderland all over the place. Anyway, back to the game. Try my best not to swear because there could be kids watching. So I'll try my best not to swear. And I've got to be professional as well. Sunderland win the game 2-1, but they've just went to sleep momentarily for the last 5 minutes. Winchester now to Luke O'Neill. Luke O'Neill has to go back to Bailey Wright. Bailey Wright, who just doesn't look a shadow of the former man he was. Does he? Since he come back from injury, just doesn't look at it at all. the coolness and the calmness about him. I'll change the score. Says Joanne. Yep. Thanks for that. I'll change the score. The thing is, I've got to do it manually because oh man, wait there.
Late tackle on Winchester there. It should be in a yellow card.
Yeah, sorry about the. I've done the game with the. There you go, back on the bottom of the screen. Late tackle on Winchester. Well spotted by Aaron because I was changing the score. Because I keep on forgetting. Change the score. I'll be getting wrong. Gary Cracks says he can see them get the second. Do you know what? The way we're playing, Gary, I could as well. In case you come and Joanne says change the score. I do it every time. Anyway, get Maguire and Ledbetter on. It's a good point. And now Accrington Stanley breaking cleared down. It's Colby Bishop who is causing problems. So is Dion Charles. Accrington Stanley will try and get back in the game. I can sense that our focus has dropped. There's a ball back post. Sean McConville here. He's in. And Max Power must have switched off because Sean McConville was a ball played over the top. Sean McConville by himself. And that is the position where Max Power is. Yes, that's his job. He's right back. It was by himself. He's through there, and there's a chance. And I did get back. But, again, Power switching off at the back. You know what I mean? That's why you play a right back at right back. But then you put Power. He can't drop Max Power for some reason. I don't know why. You just can't drop him. You frustrates me. Why, just because he's the captain, you can't drop him. Anyway, the game in the balance as we speak. McConville now for Accrington Stanley. Accrington Stanley can sense that they can get back in. They have to go back to the goalkeeper. I think Sunderland need to get a third goal here. Try and take the stuffing out of Accrington Stanley because they're definitely on the ascendancy here. And if anybody's going to score next, you could see it being Accrington Stanley. Winchester under pressure here, and that's good work from Accrington Stanley. McConville, and now with Dion Charles, but good tracking back by Josh Gowan. That's what he's in there for, and he does well. Doncaster Fleetwood 1. Blackpool's getting beat again. Who else is fit that can play at centre back? Good point. That's the reason why. That's the reason why Billy Wright is at the back because there's nobody else who can play that, and he hasn't been playing very good. Gooch is coming off. I think that's a bit harsh. Ledbetter is coming on. So there's obviously a change of system here. Ledbetter's on here just to try and get a foothold back in this game for me. So obviously Sunderland are going to change system. I think it's going to be
I don't know if he's just going to put O'Brien on where Gooch was.
Possibly. Possibly. Maybe. But oh god, unbelievable, though. It's unbelievable. Anyway, Harvey Rogers is got the ball now with a throw for Accrington Stanley. It's a bit harsh that on Gooch. I thought he played class on Tuesday. He's done well again today. And I think, is there going to be a change here for Accrington Stanley?
Yeah.
Yeah, Accrington Stanley made a change. It was coming off. Is it a change?
Bishop's come off.
Bishop's coming off.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
He came on.
He's doing something. He's not getting took off. He's
not.
He's bow tie. Anyway, I think. But anyway, Sunderland now. Oh, that was poor. There was a chance of a break there. And what's going on here? The goalkeeper's left the ball. Colby Bishop's went off the pitch. I think he's changing his boot or something. Yeah. He's changing his boot. They're not making a sub. He's got a cut. He's got a really bad cut on his kneecap.
He's changing his sock.
Changing his sock. Oh God, get it.
He might have blood on his sock or something like that.
God, honestly, unbelievable. Anyway, and there's nothing happening at the moment, so I can't commentate. But is it Colby Bishop has went off? He's got a cut in his knee, but I think he's taking his sock off. So we'll have to see. What do you think of the back three centre backs? Well, I'll come back in a minute. Ledbetter, with a heavy first touch, and he's put Billy Wright under pressure. Billy Wright does well. Ledbetter now under pressure. Accrington Stanley are playing a high press here, and they're really going to try and get the equaliser. But if that's dangerous because Sunderland can hit them on the counter attack. Charlie Wright, good chest. Ian O'Brien, oh, God's sake, man. offside. There was a chance there of a break for Sunderland. There's offside. Referee, the linesman, sorry, has put his flag up, but there was a chance there. I thought Sunderland were in. Anyway, 60 minutes played. Sunderland 2, Accrington Stanley 1. Accrington Stanley back in the game with a goal by Colby Bishop. Good finish as well, but not very good defending by Sunderland. Colby Bishop has changed his sock or his boot, or whatever he has, and he's come back on the field. And I thought they wouldn't be taking him.
Will Gregg's got 4 goals today.
Will Gregg's got both the goals for?
He's got 4 goals. He scored 4 today.
Oh, you're kidding me. For MK Dons. Typical that. Typical, isn't it? Couldn't score. Oh, Ledbetter flying tackle there. He's just come on. I think, is he going to get boot? The referee's calling him across. Oh, he's getting boot as well, is he? Is he booting him?
Yeah.
Oh, he's just come on the pitch. It did seem a bit wild, like Ledbetter. I thought he would have pulled out there. I'll be honest here. Let's see. He's the replayer, Ledbetter. Oh, God, Ledbetter. He should be. Referee's right in front of him there as well. Ledbetter's just come on the pitch and he gets a yellow card. So he's going to have to be careful now. George's parents, hello. Hi, George. Parents, thanks for tuning in. Ledbetter's just getting a yellow card there. There's a chance here for Accrington. And McGeady's pressing back to help out his teammates. But this game, Jesus. Oh, good header there from Josh Cowan. And is he fouled? Not given. Sunderland just look a little bit rattled at the moment, and they can get the football down and start keeping the ball. That's McGeady, tackled by number 4, that's Burgess, and I think to throw to Sunderland. But Sunderland just need to get back into this game, get the football, try and take the steam out of the game. Ledbetter is on, as George Pounds here, to calm the game down. That's totally right. Because this game's in the balance as we speak. Charlie White got 3 men around him. Aidan O'Brien tries to be clever. I don't know why in there. And then he loses it, and it's a throw. And Sean McConville with a throw now for Accrington Stanley. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Donald, yeah. Greg getting 4 goals. This referee is giving them everything at the moment. Honestly, the players, you can see they're frustrated. Yeah. We need to get our backsides into gear, like big time. Because this game could go anywhere. 2-1 at the moment. They've got the tails up. We just look like we're disorientated. We don't know what's happening. Ledbetter's just come on. He's getting a yellow card. We need to just calm it down. McConville with a free kick. Goes long again. Good header. And it's edge of the box. There's a volley. Oh, straight at Lee Burge. Matt Butcher with the volley. But thankfully, it's straight at Lee Burge. And it's not an issue. And it's a comfortable save in the end. So now, again, Ledbetter giving the ball away sloppily. McConville goes long again. But Colby Bishop was in an offside position, so he's had to leave it and then come back on. Denver Hume with a long claims down the left. Good header from Harvey Rogers. It's offside. Jesus God, honestly. Jimmy Padden, Scowen Winchester any good? Well, for me, Scowen gets grief every game, but it's the little things he does. Alan, for me, he wins tackles and he puts the effort in. He's not a good passer. Yes, he's not there to score goals. He's there to break the play up and put the tackles in. That's what he does. Some fans think he's got to be in. This is his job to get the ball and pick these passes out. It's not. That's not his job. Anyway, the ball down the right. Oh, it's good interception by Burgess, but well won back from Bailey Wright. He does that well. Charlie White, it's got to be better. Charlie White, you've got to hold the ball up there. Just take the pressure off the team. And the ball though over the top, and Luke 19 heads it back to Lee Burge because I think it was Dion Charles who was bursting forward. He was breathing down the neck of Bailey right there. Sorry, Luke 19. But Accrington Stanley are playing some good football here, and they can sense an equaliser. Sunderland have got to try and get the ball and to keep it for 5 minutes. Surely, the ball comes in. It's a power cross, but Max Power has to head of it clear for a corner. 65 minutes played. Sunderland 2, Accrington Stanley 1. Pressure's on now for Sunderland. There's a quick corner. on the edge of the box. Matt Butcher back. Ball comes in. Sorry, it wasn't. It was Ian O'Brien clears it. Sunderland not winning the second balls either. But they get away with it and they get a free kick and they can breathe for a few more seconds. I don't know what's happened there for Sunderland. Honestly, I can't understand it. We were so good in the first half, so comfortable. It's 1-1 in the Hull and Lincoln game. 1-1. Knew it would be a different second half. However, we need to make a change. It's a good point. I mean, you can see that we're struggling at the minute, but we brought Ledbetter on to try and take a sting at the game and get a foothold back on the game. But you can see Accrington and Stanley, they want to get back in the game. They're trying to get back in the game, and we just haven't got an answer at the moment. Charlie White doesn't win the header. And Ben Cameron, there's a ball over the top of you. Bailey Wright's going to get there, and he wins the header. And he does well. That's not a foul. Colby Bishop is appealing for a foul. I don't know why. Never going to be given that.
It's got to go.
Charlie White, is he going to get the end of it? What's happened there? There's a ball over the top. And is it offside? Oh, God. Was that an handball by their defender, Aaron?
I thought they reckon.
But it's offside.
I think he gave a foul.
It gives a foul. I thought it was offside. Looked like a handball, but offside, given I'm not sure. He's the replayer.
I think he gave a foul for a push.
He went to push him in the back, but then I don't know if he actually did.
Yes,
but,
he did, man, as well.
Never mind. From cruising 2 up there, 10 minutes hanging on for a win. That's something. That epitomises us this season, doesn't it? But, was that a substitution? Yeah, substitution.
Paul Smith's just come on.
Paul Smith's come on for Matt Butcher.
Oh my God, for Matt Butcher.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Oh, what's happening here? Oh, it's 2-2. Was that 2-2? Is it 2-2? Is it? Oh, you've got to be joking. Sorry, I was fighting the substitution down. Ball over the top. I think it's... I'll have to say the replayer. Here. Oh, unbelievable. Ball comes over the top. Luke 19 tries to head it back to Lee Burge. And it's a massive mistake from Luke 19. And it looks like it could have been an own goal from Luke 19. It's 2-2.
Burge screaming for that.
No, it's 2-2. 2-2. Typical Sunderland. You could see it happening. You could see that was going to happen. And I'll have to say the replay again, but it was a ball over the top. Looked like Luke 19 tried to head it back to Lee Burgess. And he's obviously just timed it wrong. Headed the back room, not realising that Burgess coming out. Too much on it. And it's an own goal. It's 2-2.
Literally from that free kick they've just got, he's pumped it forward and he's going to header it back.
It's unbelievable.
And Bird just come out for it and Bird should be screaming for that.
Well, it's just a miscommunication, but you know, end of the day, look at it, all Burgess got to do is shout and let him know that he's there. Do you know what I mean? Just shout, see it, mine.
Crying out for Maguire this game.
Unbelievable.
Crying out.
Own goal. It's an own goal. Keisha. Do you know what? For me, I'm not good because I am gutted, but you could see it happening. We've just come out the second half and just thought the game's won, but that you can't do that. Anyway, something with a quick free kick. Aidan McGeady on the right foot. Ball in the box is poor from Aidan McGeady. It's cleared from Accrington Stanley. And Bailey Wright has got to clear. I need to see the replay again to see exactly what happened. But for me, it's a mistake from Luke O'Neill and Lee Burge as well. If he hasn't shouted for it, it's so frustrating. So frustrating.
I don't want to say it, sure. That was embarrassing.
Not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. There's only second half. They've been a better team. It's as simple as that. Max Power now.
There's only one team that wants this now.
Oh, no. We've got a... Oh, Jesus, honest to God. It's Ledbetter. Ledbetter now for Sunderland. He's looking for options. McGilly's fastening his lace. Just get up, man, will you? Ledbetter plays it wide, but it's too easy. And Burgess reaches that all day long. And now Accrington Stanley on the break. And Dion Charles and get there. And Luke 19 does well, clears, but there's a ball inside. There's a man back post. He's not marked. Jesus God. And Sunderland do get a tackle in, but Colby Bishop was unmarked on the back post. Nobody on him. And that, if the ball was played him, it would have been 3-2 to Accrington Stanley.
Just no urgency or anything.
Absolutely no words for me in this game. No words at all. Unbelievable. This just epitomises our season. This is not so much Lee Johnson; it's player responsibility. This, I mean, we've just fell to pieces. You know, I've just fell to pieces. Hey, honestly, God.
We've got to look at Maguire and Jones now, I think.
Exactly. You've got to be looking at Chris Maguire and Jordan Jones. You've got to be looking at changing.
At least one of them.
But for me, it's getting the foothold back in the game. I mean, it's a header from O'Neill. Is that a foul? Foul given. Free kick to Accrington Stanley just inside the own half. Unbelievable. Falling to pieces is an understatement. Jesus, good God. If there wasn't kids watching, I'd be seeing a lot worse. But
so, as it stands, we're 9 points behind Peterborough now.
Oh no, it was the playoffs anyway. Let's be honest. Let's be honest.
I think Jones are preparing to come on. I think I've just heard Frankie Francis say that.
Oh, it's unbelievable. It's frustrating to say the least. It's absolutely frustrating. And if anybody's trying to get a goal, another goal, it's Accrington Stanley. I honestly don't. I'm gobsmacked. I'm shell-shocked. Good pass inside.
I can't see where we're going to score from that.
Oh man, look at that. That's Charlie White. This is what frustrates me with Charlie White. There's a ball there, and honest to God, Jesus, I'm losing the sense to God. Honestly, God. McConville now. McConville for Aaron Stanley down the left-hand side. He puts the ball in. It's charged down from Max Power. And there's a ball in the box. You've got to be careful here, Sunderland. Back to McConville. He's looking for a shot in the box. Back post. It's shot. And Denver Hume fell asleep at the back post. Thankfully, nothing's come of it. But Denver Hume pushed off the back post. There's a ball in from McConville. And I think it was, I'm not sure it was back post. Jesus.
What's the replay there, Sean? Denver's just watching it out. No idea. He's behind him.
That is absolutely atrocious. Atrocious.
We
haven't got one left back who can defend. Denver Hume, McFadden, and Vokes all can't defend. Jordan Jones has come on for Sunderland. I think there's a change of system here. He's talking to some of the lads.
Diamond's come on now.
Jack Diamond's coming on. So Jack Diamond and Jordan Jones are coming on. Where's Chris Maguire? Chris Maguire, you know what I mean? Aidan O'Brien goes off. That's so frustrating. You know what I mean? Maguire, when he's got that bit of quality, what you need for the last 20 minutes on the game, I kind of understand.
You saw it against Hull. He had that quality.
I can't understand it. 2-2. You got to win the game, and he doesn't even bring. Oh goodness!
You know what's going to happen, Donny? He's going to bring Ross Stewart on soon.
Goodness gracious! Great balls in fight. Honestly, this game is unbelievable. I kind of just like professional footballers, how they can just fall to pieces like this is just unreal. Unbelievable. Harvey Rogers now with the 4. The game evenly poised at 2-2 at the stadium. Like Sunderland have absolutely fell to pieces in the second half. Winning 2-0 in the first half. Cruising. Could have been 3-4-5. But now they look at the score sheet and it's 2-2. And Accrington Stanley can sense blood. They can sense they can get a winner. But Sunderland now on the attack. Jack Diamond takes it off. I think Charlie White was a better option. Sunderland were in there, but Jack Diamond took it off the feet of Charlie White. To be honest, Charlie White is not a very good runner, let's be honest. But Sunderland now and Max Power. Ball over the top. Too much on it, and Toby Sivan can see it out. It's a goal kick. Can see a third for Stanley sort of now, to be honest. This game is it's well in the balance for me. This could go anywhere. You need players to step up now. Honestly, I'm shell-shocked.
What do you think he's playing now? He's took Winchester off.
He's took Winchester off.
Diamond and Jones off.
He's took Winchester and O'Brien off, and he's brought Diamond and
Jones has come on, yeah.
Jordan Jones, aye. So it still looks a cup. Isn't it a 4-3-3?
Might be actually.
4-3-3. Charlie White's offside. Is he offside? Oh, Charlie White, man!
Ball offside.
Honestly, you know what I mean? He's got to look along the line. That's just lazy, that Charlie, like. Oh,
McGeady. Where's Diamond play?
So frustrating, this man.
I'm just wondering where Diamond's playing there, Sean.
What's that, mate?
I'm wondering where Diamond's playing.
I'm just looking now. I think let's have a look. I think if it's a 4-3-3, it'll be Jordan Jones, McGeady, and that's a good point.
Unless McGeady's just playing behind White.
This is I don't know. I'm not sure. McGeady's on the right. I say Diamond's on the right as well, so it could be. I'm not sure.
Diamond's in the middle now.
But anyway. Oh, Jesus, Bailey, right, man. I tell you what, if the supporters were in the ground here, they'd be going absolutely berserk at the Sunderland team here. Josh Gowan now. Sunderland now with Jordan Jones on the left. He's on the left now. He's got a man on him. Jordan Jones cuts inside. Who is that? Who? Jordan Jones plays a ball. Oh, unbelievable. Jeez, honestly, Sean McConville now for Accrington Stanley. It's Dion Charles, 1-on-1, Max Power. Dion Charles, 1-on-1, takes Max Power on. Oh, jeez, it appears for a penalty. The referee says no. The referee said no. Dion Charles goes down in the box. We'll have to see the replay, but it looked like there could have been a appeal for it, but the referee was right next to him. He says no. McGeady now, ball over the top. Charlie White holding the ball up. He's got support. Charlie White. There's one man around, but there's no Sunderland support. Where's the Sunderland players? It's Ledbetter to Josh Gowan. Back to Josh Gowan. Josh Gowan, he's got Jordan Jones. Oh, Jesus. The Sun's all over the place here. Back to Jordan Jones. Back to Ledbetter. Ledbetter inside. Oh, honestly, there's only one team that wants to win this game. You can see the fight. But showing me the fight and the determination, and that's with the away team. The ball over the top, and Lee Burgess got to get there. He does. 77 minutes played. Sunderland 2, Accrington Stanley 2. Stress levels, Jesus. Talking about stress levels. See again, Jesus. Unbelievable. What's that just here on Twitter? Oh, well, I can't honestly. Anyway, ball over the top. Jack Down trying to get there. Good defending from Michael Nottingham. He covers well. Can Sunderland find a winner? The urgency just doesn't seem there for Sunderland at the moment. The urgency's with the away team at the moment. McGeady looks like he's lost that little bit of spark. Maybe he's feeling the pain on his swollen foot. It's Josh Gowan now to Denver Hume. Denver Hume who can't cross the ball, and there you go. That's why he can't cross the ball. Gets the ball in a good position, puts the ball in to no avail.
I think we should take McGeady off now anyway.
Maybe he's feeling the pace of it, yeah.
Chris Maguire, it's got to be.
But again, Denver Hume gets in good positions down the left, and he can't put a cross in. He can't cross to save his life, Denver Hume. And then people give criticism to McFadden, and rightly so on Wednesday. But look let's be honest about Denver Hume. There he's there in a good position. Puts a cross in. There's two men in the box. Can't find one of them. Poor. Very poor.
He's very poor.
Unbelievable. Anyway, Denver Hume.
Surely a booger.
McGeady turns. Good turn. Come on, man. That's a foul. That's got to be a yellow card. Takes McGeady out in the centre. And Matt Nottingham knows he did. They walked so weird. It was a definite foul on McGeady. It was a weird there. McGeady picks the ball up in the middle. Turn. He got a yellow card, yeah. He got a yellow card, yeah. Unbelievable. Oh, good God. Good God. Ledbetter looking long for Charlie White. Sun's just running right. He's again. Ledbetter trying to win the second ball. Can't get there. And Adam Phillips breaking clear now. He's got options. There's a good ball through on the left-hand side. Oh, Jesus, and Budge. It's too much on the pass, but I'm glad there was, because if there wasn't, something was split open, they're carved open. Diamond tries to be clever, gets away with it, but it falls back to Josh Gowan. Josh Gowan now to Max Power. plays the ball over the top, and Jack Diamond trying to get it. Ball in it. Oh, Jack Diamond gets it, beats the keeper, gets his foot to it, but it goes wide. And why could Charlie White not sense that and try and get on the end of it? Do you know what I mean, Aaron? There's a lapse in concentration at the back. Jack Diamond gets there with the left foot. What was Charlie White doing? He was doing nothing.
Is Diamond playing through the middle?
Looks like he could be. I think he's he's not playing. I don't know. I'm not sure what system we're playing as we speak. Is it not a 4? Is it not a 4-2 at the moment?
No idea.
Oh God, I feel like crying. I mean, I'm just unbelievable. Unbelievable. Anyway, Accrington Stanley now on the break. Denver Hume's got a defender here. Does well. That's what you've got to do as a fullback. You've got to stop the cross from coming in. You've got to do your job as a fullback, and that's what Denver Hume did there. So well done. But Paul Smith now on the far side. 82 minutes approaching on the clock. How long's left of the match? Amy Ravers, there is 8 minutes of normal play plus whatever the referee decides to add on. Paul Smith with the long throw. It's flicked on, but headed clear by Sunderland. It's a corner to Accrington Stanley. Hanley 95 says 52, and my nose is redder than Sir Alex Ferguson. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Sunderland have got to obviously stay focused there, and they've got to, the cross comes into the box, and Sunderland clear. Scowen trying to get there. Well done by Scowen. And Jack Diamond now breaking. Jack Diamond now. There's options here. Max Power bursting forward. Jack Diamond's got to look up. He's got 2 to the right. He's got power. Power. Yes! Max Power makes it 3-2 with Sunderland on the break. I think it took a deflection. I don't care. Sunderland have got the noses back in front on the counter-attack. Jack Diamond does well. He had options to the right. He chose the right option. Power puts the shot in. I think it takes a deflection and goes round the keeper. I'm not bothered. Sunderland are back in front. It's 3-2 to Sunderland. Here's the replay. I'm sure it takes a deflection. I don't care who's bothered. I'm not bothered. I don't think any Sunderland supporter will be bothered. But good work from Jack Diamond. And Power with the shot. Yes, it takes a deflection and it goes round to the goalkeeper. Sunderland 3-2. Max Power done well there.
Yes. Tell you what impressed me there, the final decision as well.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Nice to see we're getting the final ball right.
Yeah, I know.
Them right decisions.
Yeah, I'm glad. Do you know what? I'm glad you didn't. Were you a couple of seconds ahead of me there, Aaron? And
yeah, I was holding it in.
You know what? You've done really well, Paul, to actually to keep yourself in, because when he's 5 seconds ahead, he always gives it away. But that's one thing you haven't given it away. But so well done for that. But
I was
anyway,
literally just waiting to hear you to celebrate before I said anything.
There's a free kick on the edge of the box. And it's a stupid, needless free kick from McGeady. And there's a chance here, 84 minutes on the clock. And I think it was McGeady. Just give the referee the option to give the free kick. And now Phillips is over the ball and McConville. And there's a chance here. And Lee Burge is the goalkeeper, bear in mind. Unbelievable. It's the joy. SSC fans' reactions, passion and coming by him. What the classmates. Jesus, I love comments like that. Thanks very much. No. Oh, God. Stop seeing it in the comments. You've got to be joking. Please not. It's a free kick on the edge of the box. 84 minutes gone. The referee's got the wall back. I'm not even looking. McConville's over the ball. Oh, you're joking me. It's 3-3. Unbelievable. Come on. These stupid free kicks given away, man. Do you know what I mean? That was a needless free kick to give away on the edge of the box. McConville has hit the free kick off the crossbar and in. It's 3-3. And there's not much Lee Burge could have done. It was a perfect free kick. But Sunderland give them the opportunity, and the free kick has been converted, top of the crossbar, and in. It's 3-3. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Well, honestly, there's just no words. No words. Absolutely no words to describe that.
Got ourselves by a head. We do that.
In front, 3-2, and then what do you do? What do you do? You concede a free kick on the edge of the box, give it right in front of the referee. Do you know what I mean? It's a dangerous position, and there you go. There you go, right there. Needless stupidity by Sunderland. It's 3-3. So Sunderland get the noses in front with a great goal on the break, make it 3-2, and then Accrington Stanley 2 minutes later with a stupid, needless free kick given away from McGeady, and it's converted by McConville. It's 3-3. Absolutely.
As well now.
Now. Ball long. Back post. There's a chance here. And it's Smith. He puts the ball in the box. Sunderland all over the place. Sunderland defending like school kids on it's absolutely it's stupidity defended by Sunderland. But Jack Diamond breaks clear. He breaks clear. He's fouled, but he's still breaking clear. And Sunderland breaking clear. It's Josh Gowan. That's going to be a foul. Referee, he allows the play to go on. Denver Hume now. One-on-one with the defender. Denver Hume. One-on-one with the defender. Denver Hume. Can he take him on? Can he actually put a ball in? He can't. But it's a corner to Sunderland. Change the score again. Getting wrong again. Unbelievable. Oh, man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. But it's a corner to Sunderland. 3-3 from the Steam Night. Corner comes in. Back post. Nobody there but the keeper. The keeper comfortable with the ball. Sunderland 3-3. These are the games. These are the reasons why Sunderland are not going to finish in the top two. Absolutely shambolic defending, shambolic in giving away free kicks, stupidity by experienced players as well. Sunderland take it quick. Max Power to McGeady. McGeady now. Sunderland 3, Accrington Stanley 3. Unbelievable. Ledbetter now. Looking for the ball inside. Charlie White now. Oh, it's good. Jack Diamond breaks away down the right. Jack Diamond puts the ball in. Oh, and then a chance of a break. Oh, good headed. And Sunderland outnumbered there. There's Sunderland outnumbers. There's 3-4 Accrington Stanley players, and it's Paul Smith playing through. And it's Jesus, good.
Seriously, we need to get a great PM, man. Honest to God.
Defending like school kids here. Absolutely shambolic.
They should have punished us there.
And obviously, I'm telling you something now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not just saying this. Sunderland are not going to go up this season. There's too many mistakes in this team. The fragile. I mean, look at the games. This game is epitomised where we are as a football team. Sorry,
pathetic, needless fouls, man. Again,
too many mistakes in this game. It's unbelievable. End-to-end stuff. And there's a free kick now to McConville. McConville, it's 3-3, 89 minutes on the clock. A Sunderland going to throw this game away here. The ball comes in McConville, back post, headed on, but it goes wide, and it's a corner though. It's a corner. Referee said it's a corner off the shoulder of a Sunderland player, and it's a corner to Accrington Stanley. Oh God, this game, it's just, it just shows everything about Sunderland and why we will not go up this season. Honestly, it has. It really has. It's so sad, so upsetting. You can't, go from winning 2-0 to then conceding 2 goals. It's just unbelievable. Anyway, the corner comes in. Lee Burge, comfortable. Lee Burge, he's got to be quick. He's got options. He does go with Jordan Jones. Is that another foul? Referee!
Give it the other way.
He's going to foul the other way. I cannot believe that. Cannot believe. Jordan Jones is looking at the ball. Should have been a foul, and the referee gives it the other way. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Honest to God. Jesus.
But hard hair put it out.
So frustrating, this. So frustrating. Again, it's McConville with the free kick. He puts it in the box. There's a lot of Stanley players in there. Ledbetter clears. It comes back in. And Stanley still had the ball. There's 5 minutes of added time. The ball goes long, and that should be Lee Burge. It is. Sunderland have been absolutely shambolic in the second half. Absolutely shambolic. And if anybody wants to know the reason why we won't finish in the top 2, watch this football match and that'll tell you exactly why. Because we're weak. Josh Gowan now. Josh Gowan. There's options. Max Power. There's strokes on the man in the box. It comes in. It's built. Charlie White. Oh, Charlie White to McGeady. McGeady. Oh, it's cleared off the line. You couldn't believe it. It was just cleared off the line. McGeady found the shot. And there was a player on the line who headed off the line. It's Diamond now. Jack Diamond. Diamond. Can he have a shot? Deflected. Oh, Power, man. Anticipated Power. Anticipated the ball. Jesus. Unbelievable. And just throw it to Sunderland on the right-hand side. Can Sunderland find a winner? It's 3-3. Josh Gowan is going to go along, I think, here. But you've got to get players in the position to flick it on. Unbelievable. Yeah, I need a drink of water here. Jack Diamond. Power puts the ball in. Long. And it's flicked on. What is Sunderland? 3 minutes left in the game. Can Sunderland find a way? Can they find a winner? Pume. Oh, that's going to be a foul. Referee. No, the referee says no. That's honestly, that was a foul. But then Accrington standing now on the break. There's a ball over the top. It's Dion Charles. Dion Charles is 1-on-1 with Ledbetter. Sunderland in trouble here. Oh, he slipped over, thankfully.
What are you doing?
He slipped over in the vital moment. Jack Diamond. Oh, Jack Diamond. Ledbetter. It's end-to-end stuff. It's Diamond now. Diamond, use your legs, driving forward. He's got options, but he's going to go for his cell. Jack Diamond takes it forward. He's got Josh Gowan. Josh Gowan. Ball in the box. Oh, yes. Why is somebody not attacking it? Why did Sunderland player not attack it? That was a great ball in the box, and not one Sunderland player attacked it. That is a striker's dream. Lovely ball in, and not one Sunderland player attacked the ball. And that was a good ball from Scammon, asking for an attacker to get on the end of it. Emma didn't. Unbelievable. 2 minutes left in the game. Lee Burge kicks the ball long. White can't even hold it up. Can't even hold it up. Sunderland now. Power to McGeady. Back to Power. Power now. Power driving the team forward. Power. He's looking for options. He's going to be fouled there. Power turns it back on his left foot. He's got a ball to McGeady. McGeady on his left foot. McGeady on his left foot. He sets up. Ledbetter with a shot. Oh, the shot by Ledbetter. And it goes agonizingly wide. I don't know if the keeper going to touch it, but McGeady lays off Ledbetter. And I'll have to say replay, but I think the keeper might have got a touch to this. I don't know if it was going in.
Oh my God. What is the point in this? We've got a minute to go.
Come on, son. Then you're going to find a goal.
Ross Stewart, McGeady now.
Get the ball in the box. Jesus Christ. Stress levels are what? Oh.
Bring in Ross Stewart on the show.
Ledbetter with the corner. It's in the 94th minute. Sunderland with the corner. Ross Stewart is coming on for this set piece. What is going on here? McGeady's gone off and Ross Stewart's come on. It needs to be a good corner, by the way. Max Power. Oh, that's absolutely Power, man, from Power. Honestly, honest to God. And there's a free kick on the edge of the box, and this is where...
Why is Power taking the set pieces, man?
On the edge of the box. This is going to be the last kick of the game. Last kick of the game for Sunderland, and that was a wasteful corner from the Sunderland players are looking at each other, seeing what to do. Lead Power is going to take a strike. It does take a strike. It's blocked. It goes wide. Power now.
I was really doing my head in, man.
Honest to God, man. Honest to God. That is absolutely pathetic. Pathetic by Sunderland again. And Denver Hume, sense of the danger, gets back. Numbers. And Lee Burge goes long. Ross Stewart flicks it on. Charlie White, can he get there? Ross Stewart, Charlie White. Unbelievable.
Oh, man, what is he doing?
Power again. Oh, man, honest to God. Power. I think that'll probably be it. Referee's looking at the watch. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. There's the full-time whistle. Full-time whistle goes. Sunderland.
Sean, what's Power doing there? Till last minute, he just tries to do that.
By Sunderland again.
Ball in the box.
There's absolutely no words for this football team. Like, no words. Unbelievable. I'll say to any Sunderland fans that the reason, right, I'm not writing the season off yet, being negative, but the reason why we're not getting promoted, right, is watch this game. If you watch this game, that's the reason why. Because we're simply not good enough. That's the reason why we won't go up this season. There's too many mistakes in the team. It's not good enough. End of. Yeah, end of. We're stopping this division in the season. We'll not win the playoffs. There's too many teams better than us in the playoffs. And there's some of the players coming off. I always like to say the players, see the faces, any of them laughing and joking and carrying on. I hope not, because us Sunderland fans are not happy about that result. We're not laughing about any bit about that game at all, because that was absolutely pathetic by Sunderland today. Pathetic. Being 2-0 up, and then letting them come back in the game to 2-2, and then scoring the third goal in the 80th whatever minute, and then letting them back in the game by conceding a stupid free kick on the edge of the box. Do you know what I mean, Aaron? Where did it go wrong today, Aaron? I'll let you have a few words.
I'm struggling to find the words. I'm really struggling to find words here. Complacency set in again, as usual. Underestimating teams. No passion.
Mm-hmm.
The list is endless, Sean.
Mm-hmm. Well, I just.
I'm just looking at the table there as well.
Mm-hmm.
Portsmouth's only 5 points behind us in 7th.
Oh God. And we've got 3 games left. We've got Plymouth and we've got Northampton.
Blackpool as well.
No, but you just look at it. I mean, is there going to be any teams, right, going to the playoffs, looking Sunderland and going, I fear them? All the teams in the playoffs will be going, they want to get Sunderland, because we're pathetic, we're useless. Honestly, man. How are we still third? I'll never know.
You know what's going to happen now, don't you? Northampton's 21st, Plymouth are 18th, so we're going to be like, yeah, we'll walk all over these today.
Unbelievable. It's just, geez, I'm just trying to think how many points we need to guarantee that we'll finish in the playoffs.
There's 5 points ahead of Portsmouth. So
honestly, I'm not trying to put the. I'm always trying to stay positive, and I'm a positive type of guy. But look, just watch this football match. If you've watched it, that's the reasons why we're not finishing the top 2, and that's the reasons why we'll not win the playoffs either. Because there's too many mistakes in that team. It's just at times. We're just when the other team conceded when they score a goal, the players they just don't know what to do to respond. It's player responsibilities, and we're not going to get up this season. Another season League One for me, and look at you've got to take that for Hull and Peterborough. They're in the top 2 and they're going to get promoted, and they fully deserve to be promoted. They're there for a reason. And congratulations to Hull, who I think after a day,
Hull definitely.
They've confirmed they've been promoted, and congratulations to Hull City. They've been promoted, and the top of the table for a reason, and that's why they're going to be back in the championship next season. Peterborough, I think they confirmed with did they win as well?
They won, yeah. We're 9 points behind now. 3 games to go, but 75, 70.
Yeah.
Lincoln might be able to sneak in, but I don't see it happening.
I can't see it. So I think I think Peterborough's all but promoted as well. And you're just looking at the teams who's in the playoffs now. You know, I mean, will there be any teams who will be in the playoffs? I'll tell you what, honestly, I'm not joking here. I'm not joking when I say this. The teams in the playoffs will want to play us. They'll want to. They'll look at our weaknesses, yeah, and they'll look at that and they'll see look at the other team that you want to play in the semi-finals in the playoffs. Charlton got beat today. I mean, they've dropped out. There's Charlton, Portsmouth, Blackpool, Oxford, all on 66 to 68 points. They're all fighting to get in that fifth and sixth playoff place. I mean, Lincoln. I mean, they're in there. I'm not afraid of Lincoln, to be fair. I think if I got them in the semis, I wouldn't sort of be. Do you know what I mean? But if you play Blackpool or Portsmouth or Charlton, I'd be like a bit wary. But I don't think there's any team, to be fair, in the playoffs who are playing really, really well. I think them playoffs for me is anybody's. I mean, there's I think Blackpool, did they lose again today?
Blackpool got beat at home off Shrewsbury. Yeah.
So they've lost 2 in a row. So they've hit in a bit bad form. Lincoln's just come back in a form a little bit. Oxford have hit and miss. Portsmouth have hit and miss. There's not really a team that sort of stand out, but I just think, look, there's too many mistakes in our team. There's too many mistakes in our team, and look, the frailties are there for everyone to see this afternoon. I think to be winning 2-0, cruising, so comfortable, and then come out second half thinking they've got the game won. That's the mentality of them, Aaron. You can't do that. And then Accrington Stanley come out. They sniffed that we were like that. They got that goal. It was a good goal, but it was really poor defending. And then obviously the equaliser was just kicking the teeth, but it was coming. And then what do we do? Sunderland, we get our noses in front on the counter attack. Good work from Diamond. We get in front. I think it was 83rd minute power. And then what do we do? A minute later, we'll concede a free kick right on the edge of the box. An experienced player like McGeady as well. McGeady's probably been our best player this season, even though he's missed a lot of the games as well. And he concedes a needless free kick just outside. It's so frustrating.
I was just looking there as well. It might come down to the last game, but we're playing Northampton last game. And they still might have a chance of staying up. They're 4 points behind Wigan with 2 games to go. So hopefully we'll be relegated by then. But
I don't think Mazur will play Sean with 2 Jetland highs. Play's not good enough in my opinion. Do you know what, mate? I couldn't disagree with you. I think as I said earlier, if you just tuned in, right? If anybody wants the reason why we're not finishing the top 2, watch that football match. If you watched it, and that's the reasons why. And that's the reasons why I firmly believe that we won't win the playoffs either, because here we can't defend. There's too many mistakes. People say we've got too many injuries. Yeah, we've got too many. All teams have injuries. Yeah, all teams have injuries. Yeah, it's too many players making mistakes. I mean, it's 09 today. Burge in the game last game. Billy Wright last game. Burge the game before that. Individual mistakes by players is costing us in games all the time, and that's the reason why we'll stay in this division another season. Yeah, and you can't look at the jury will be out. Will you blame Lee Johnson? He had a transfer window to try and sort it out. Did he sign the right players? I'm not sure. Was his hands tied? We don't know. Look at, I'm hurting at the minute. I think every Sunderland fan is hurting at the moment. It's just so disappointing. So disappointing. But can we still finish in the playoffs though? Aaron, that's the question.
Do you know? I'm just grateful we didn't get beat after that second half.
And we were shambolic, when we're absolutely shambolic, mate. Shambolic with a capital S. Unbelievable. I don't know how I didn't in that game. I was just I don't know how I didn't smash him it. Honestly, I've got to keep together, but it was just really hard watching that. You know what I mean? Unbelievable. I'm just trying to invite me into the post match thing, because it's unbelievable.
I think we're looking anywhere from 8th now to playoffs. I mean, MK Dons are 9th with 64, but can't see them sneaking in now. Charlton still got 2 games in hand.
I just honestly, it's just you win in the game 2-0, and then when you're 2-0 up, in positions where you've got O'Brien, Gooch, getting into good positions, right? And if we get that 3rd goal, it's game over. It would have been game over. They would have been deflated. We probably would have won 4-5-0. But what does Sunderland do? No, they don't pick the right passes out. We don't choose the right options to make it 3-0. We'll go in 2-0 half time, and then we think we've won the game, and then what happens? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Unbelievable.
It boils down to what I was saying earlier about just not keeping that tempo up and the final decisions. And I could just go on all night, Sean, but I would cry.
Yeah, it is. It's unbelievable. It's just 3 points up the last 18, says Farley in the live chat. It's just...
It's not exactly promotion form, is it?
Oh, God, yeah. Tom, but I'm actually speechless. I'm just like, oh, honest to God, man. But
then again, Wigan winning positions. Well, today.
Yeah.
How many points have we dropped from winning positions this season? That would be interesting to find out.
Right. And I'm speechless.
And again, it was a mistake that's cost us another goal as well today.
Well, that's
the fouls.
That's the replay on the was that the 2-2? Was that 09?
Yeah, I turned it off before, so.
It would say, right, long ball, 09 looking at the keeper, tries to head it back to Burge. Oh, 09, that is absolutely, oh God, that's absolutely disgusting.
I'll give Burge partly blame there. You don't know if he's communicated or not.
Should have shouted, but then 09 should have thought, oh, it's risky. I'll just clear it. Just what I mean. I'll just clear the ball. That's all you've got to do there. Do you know what I mean?
But then again, individual errors, needless fouls. Evening, Jack.
Jack, you all right, mate?
Hi, lads. All right.
Honestly, I'm just speechless, mate. Honestly, I'm fair to smashing. Honestly, unbelievable, Jack. It's like, how can go from winning the game 2-0 in the first half, cruising. You're looking at we could have scored 3, 4, 5 if we just had picked out the right pass in the right moment in that first half. 3-0, 4-0 would have been game, set, match, game over. Stanley would have been deflated. They would have come out and just they wouldn't have even tried. They would have knew the game was over. And it went from 2-0 for us coming out second half, just thinking, oh, we've won the game, switched off. And then what happens? Stanley get a goal, they tails it up, the players looking around and they say, what do we do? And then they get the equaliser, which 09 was his fault, but then you could see Lee Burge. And then, like typical Sunderland, we get ourselves in front, 83 minutes, good break by Diamond, good goal from Power. And then what do we do? Experienced professional like McGeady just giving a stupid free kick away on the edge of the box in front of the referee. And it was a great free kick, but then it's 3-3. You know what I mean, Jack? Jeez, I don't know what you think of the game.
Really sloppy. Do you know what it was? In the first 20 minutes, I thought this is more like you'd expect from a Sunderland team, and we were on it. We were sharp. We were creating chances. We're in the ascendancy. We got the 2 early goals, and at that point, you could only see one thing happening. That's a comfortable Sunderland win. We should know the script by now, but it looked like it's just a case of we're going to win this 3 and 4-0. We had them all over, and at half time, you're sitting there thinking, well, it's 2-0, but we could have been 3 or 4, but yeah, I'm okay with that. We're comfortable. We're in content. We're in control of the game, and things are going okay. And then suddenly, second half, obviously they up the tempo. They've got a lot of quick, fast, energetic, pacey players, and suddenly they started nipping it about. And they got one, and you saw what was coming. We switched right off. We gave them 2 sloppy goals. First one, I think it was 09, switched off, and then second one, a combination of 09 and Burge. One in the back and expecting the keeper to be there, and then the keeper coming all the way out. It was just such a sloppy, pathetic goal to give away. And then at that point, you're thinking, you know, we're going to throw it away, and then actually we get ourselves back into with a goal, and then within a minute or two, it's 3-3 from us. Like you say, Sean, a professional like Aidan McGeady, who's made a career out of set pieces and things like that around the edge of the box, he should have a little bit more experience and not dive in. And yeah, it's a decent free kick. The lads hit it in off the crossbar. You can't really do much about that apart from not give silly free kicks away. But I think overall, the bigger picture, Sean, is it shows, I think we're weak mentally. How many points have we thrown away now from winning positions? You know, we were winning position on Tuesday night, didn't get the win. Winning position today, we never. We were 1-0 up against Wigan, threw 3 points away there. How many times has this happened now over not even the season, over the past 3 or 4 weeks? You could probably count, 5 or 7 points there. You know, and I think it's a sign of a team that's weak mentally and bottles it when we're getting a decent position, getting a position to win the game or getting a position to clinch or go close to automatic promotion. Weak mentality, bottle it, complete bottle jobs again.
Absolutely. Jack, it's like, how can you? I can't put words. 2-0 up, and we looked really good in Ireland in the first half. Like O'Brien, Gooch, McGeady, we were just like them three. They were getting the space, they were getting the ball, they were making good runs. But it was the final killer pass what just lacked, and that's what let us down. Because if we just had got a third, it would have been game over. And that's again, it's fine margins. But look at it's always ifs and it was something, but if you get a third goal from me, it's game, set, and match. They would have been deflated. We probably should have went and win 4-5-0. And now, the top two is gone anyway. Let's be honest. The players are looking at the teams trying to fight again. The players, it's not going to be one team, Jack, what's going to say, "Well, I wouldn't like to get Sunderland." I tell you what, all the teams who want to get in the playoffs, they want to play Sunderland. Well,
it happened 2 years ago, though, didn't it? When Jack Ross went at the back of the playoffs. So I think was it 1 win in 7 in history? Well, 1 win in 8. It might have been. I can't remember, but I just remember we went into the playoffs off the back of a poor run, and it's happening again. We're going into we're going to be going into playoffs, and I think we'll get the playoffs, but we're going to be going into them on the back of a poor run and really throwing games away and conceding goals for fun. It's only 6 or 7 weeks ago we were talking about the Sunderland team that's solid at the back, keeping clean sheets for fun, and now we're conceding 2s and 3s and we're conceding goals all over the place. And not even what's annoying, what's the most worrying thing is teams aren't even having to work hard to score goals against us. The goals that Accrington scored today, all of them were sloppy, avoidable goals. The lads put one in the top corner and off the crossbar from the free kick. But again, we conceded it, and it was a silly free kick to concede. And then the other two we're shooting ourselves in the foot, and I think it's just a sign of a team that's fragile mentally, really, really weak. And when they get an opportunity, we're blowing it every single time, and it's happening time and time again.
It's mistakes, though, Jack. What's costing us every week? Last game it was Bailey Wright with mistakes. Bailey Wright and McFadden, individual mistakes. McFadden letting the crosses come in. And Bailey Wright not marking up. And then today it's Luke O'Nien and the defender, and then Aidan McGeady, and the game before that's Lee Burge. Individual errors is costing us big time.
Agree, totally agree. It's sloppiness as well, and I think. The only upside today was that most of the teams below us didn't win. I know Portsmouth got the win, but I think the 3 or 4 teams below us, I think no one won. Charlton lost, Blackpool lost. So in terms of the playoffs, we're still looking at a pretty decent position. But I think, is that no win in 5 or is it no win in 6 now? I don't know. I think it's either 5 or 6 games since we won now. And is it 5? Is it? It's a real concern for me, that, because as I said, I think the team that usually finds a bit of momentum and a bit of form going into the playoffs is often the team that comes out on top, and it's certainly not Sunderland at the moment.
Matthew, I'll bring you in. It's obviously another disappointing day for Sunderland Football Club. Jesus, everything in a game for a neutral, it would have been a good match, but for a Sunderland supporter, same old. The frailties were there for everyone to see. Players' responsibilities. For me, we're just not good enough. And for me, that's the reason why we're not going to finish in the top 2. And for me, the reason why we won't go through the playoffs is because we're just not good enough, Matthew.
Well, first of all, I just want to say I feel sick. I feel sick from just watching that. I feel like I've just lost my appetite. I'm not hungry, and I don't want to eat. I don't want to do anything. I don't know what to do. It's horrible. I don't understand what's going on. First half we were quite good. I actually enjoyed watching the game. I thought
Yeah.
got to half time. I was like, I've enjoyed that half of football. It's been a while since I've enjoyed watching a Sunderland game. Charlie White could have had a hat trick in the first 20 minutes. If that ball that Aidan McGeady put across, if he actually got there, I think he was just a fraction of a second too late. Look, I mean, throughout the entire game, I noticed O'Nien and Burge had so much miscommunication the entire game, right? And that is without even the own goal. I mean, first of all, when Luke O'Nien did that pass back to him and Burge picked it up straight away, and then everyone all looked around at each other, and I was like, well, get on with it then. Don't stand there and wait for the referee to go, all right, back pass. All the Sunderland players stood there and waited like it was a back pass. Another thing as well, I don't know if you noticed, one time where Accrington and Stanley crossed the ball in, O'Nien and Burge got in each other's way. And then there was other times in the game where I was like, O'Nien wasn't too sure if Burge called for the ball there. And then obviously the massive mistake. I mean, how can you let that happen? Maybe once in a game, you're like, keepers, I've got it. Oh, sorry, Burge. Sorry, I won't do that again. And then, all right, cool. They did it about 5 or 6 at different times. And it was, my dad was saying to me, it's going to be 2-2. It's going to be 2-2. It's going to be 2-2. And then they do that. And it's, I don't know. It's I don't really know what to say, to be honest, but yeah, that happens, and I honestly, mate, I really don't know what to say. I'm just so deflated at this. There's just like no hope anymore. Do you know what I mean? Like, I mean, it's not obviously the automatic promotion's over. Like, I can agree it's over. I won't start saying we're going to be in League One next season, because obviously we can still go up through the playoffs, because it's not over till it's over, really. But yeah, it's just I don't really feel like this Sunderland team deserves to get promoted, to be honest with you, if you're doing that against Accrington. Do you know we've failed to beat Accrington Stanley at the stadium of like in our history? Do you know what I mean? Like, how ridiculous is that? We have failed to beat them.
Unbelievable. I mean, look at with the mistakes today. I mean, like 09, was it? I mean, Jack, do you think it was? Like, you should have gotten a call off the keeper. Bird should have shouted and said, "Look at time!" Or it was a fault for that goal. Or do you think it was a combination of both of them? I
think it's a combination. I mean, I've never been Luke O'Nien's biggest fan, Sean. You know my thoughts on him. I think our fans kind of overrate him, and we inflate his sense of ability. I mean, I'm not going to lay the blame totally at him. I think when the keeper comes rushing out like that, it does create a sense of panic and fear with the defenders, and I think it's not the first time Louis Burge has been involved in costing our team a goal. Do you know what I mean? It's happened quite a few times this season. It happened a few weeks ago. Well, not even a few weeks ago, last week against Blackpool. It seems to be happening quite regularly. And I think it's just a symbol of, touching on what Matthew said, it's just a symbol of a team that's just not quite up to getting automatic promoted. It's just not quite good enough to go up automatically. We are probably the fourth, fifth, sixth, maybe best team in League One, and that's exactly why we are going to finish where we are. We are going to be in the playoffs this season, and there's too many players that just aren't quite cut out for it. Maybe the fact that there's so many out of contract in the summer, maybe the fact that we've got so many that are going anywhere, might potentially be going anywhere, might give us a chance to rebuild and get new recruitment in, because I don't think there's many. I mean, I can only speak for myself, but there's not too many of that squad. If they went, I would be really gutted to see go. I think the lads will probably agree. There's not many of that squad. If they left, would be really, really sad to see the back of. I mean, a few of them have had 2 or 3 years with us now, and they haven't really kicked on at all, have they? So maybe it'd be a good opportunity to clear out. I mean, that's assuming we don't go. We might go up from the playoffs. Who knows?
Yeah, it's a good point, that Jack. Obviously, Aaron there. It's a good point what Jack said there. Could this be a summer of, possibly getting rid of a lot of these players who were just not good enough, who are not committed to wearing the shirt, get rid of the crap, and then get our recruitment good in the summer. Look, it's not going to be it's going to be a bitter pill to swallow, like staying in this division another season. We could still go up, but if we do, our recruitment has got to be better than it has been in the last 3 seasons there, Aaron.
I mean, I agree totally with Jack's points there. I think we need to just get players in that's been in this division and know how to get out of it. And we should just do what Hull do. Somehow might find out results, and
not pretty, but
maybe it is time to give the youth a chance. But like Dan Niels, he doesn't get a good run. We'll get Embleton back in.
can I just say something, lads? And I'm just putting it out there, right? I mean, not what I'm thinking, man. But as Lee Johnson, I mean, do you think he's got to take some form of the blame if we don't go up? Because
yeah. Can I just say with that and Aaron's point of youth as well, I'm sick to death of seeing Jack Diamond. I'm sick of him. Why are we bringing him on? He does absolutely nothing. He loses the ball every time he gets it. He thinks he's playing in the European Super League. He gives the ball away. I mean, he's not good enough for that. Do you know what I mean? He's not good enough. And I'd much rather have brought Maguire on than Jack Diamond. Jack Diamond, don't get me wrong, Jack Diamond's a great runner, but he's an awful footballer. I'm sick of him.
At 2-2 though, at 2-2, that's when you've got you need to win the game. You need some quality. Yes, we did. I know Jack Diamond set the goal up, but like Chris Maguire, he's free kick. Go free kicks. He can put a good cross in. I mean, and that cross near the end was 3-3 power. He couldn't clear the first man. But if you got Maguire on, he can put a cross in an area, and it gives you that more options, Jack, doesn't it? Like with Maguire, if he comes on, you need that bit of quality, and he's got that. And he's locker, Maguire.
I agree with what Matthew said about Jack Diamond. I didn't think he actually did too bad today. I understand the point you're making overall. I think in terms of the squad, where we want to be, there's too many players like Jack Diamond that just aren't quite up to it. But I didn't think he did that bad today. I thought he came on and he had a bit of energy. But I think overall today, though, I don't think it was really creating chances and scoring that was our problem. Maybe we scored 3 and we could have had more. You know what I mean? Probably could have had 4, 5, 6. I think the problem was today how fragile we were. Every time Accrington Stanley came forward against us, they looked threatening. They looked like they were going to score against us. And that, for a team that wants to get promoted at this level, you can't be so open that every time a team comes forward against you, they're looking like scoring. And I think our problem is more so at the back, particularly the last few weeks. How many goals have we conceded and how many sloppy goals have we conceded? You know what I mean? Like the second was probably the worst example of the type of goal that we concede. And I think that's an issue for me because we look fragile. We look so mentally, physically weak that any time a team puts on a little bit of pressure against us, we completely fold. And not just like a little bit, we fold massively and end up throwing points away and throwing games away.
Yeah. Stephen's just joined in. Steve,
right.
It's another absolutely soul-destroying result for Sunderland. I mean, winning 2-0, cruising, could have been 3 or 4, 5 in the first half. And then we find ourselves 2-2, get ourselves in front 3-2, and then concede with a free kick 2 minutes later. I think all the frailties were there for every Sunderland fan to see today of why we're not going to finish in the top 2, and I don't think we're finishing. I don't think we win the playoffs out of this team. But what's your thoughts on the afternoon's events at the Stadium Light?
Well, again, it was first half wasn't too bad, but I sensed the defence. Even the first half, we could concede and we got away with it. But I thought, well, it's 2-0 up half time, not too bad. But second half, we're even worse in defence. And again, I was just saying on the chat how much Sanderson's missed in that defence because Bailey Wright and 09 and Power at the back. Teams know now, don't they? They have a sussed out that there's a weak link at that back, and 09 and Birch today, as you've just pointed out, it was just absolute mess, wasn't it? Every time the ball came over, no one seemed to know what they were doing. There was no command there. He needs, if we don't go up next season, he definitely needs someone out in that back row that's going to command it, like shout a bit more. It'd be a shame if we don't get Sanderson, but if he's fit again, I mean, he's definitely again being a miss. But yeah, it was embarrassing, wasn't it? I mean, Accrington Stanley. I mean, but again, they put balls over the top, and every time second half they put a ball over the top. We just looked nervous, didn't we? You just thought, someone's going to get the end of that. They could have won the game today, definitely. Could have been 4-3. And that would have, we got away with it, in my opinion. And looking at the teams, where I mean, I think even Lincoln's going to punish us there. They'll punish us with that. We play like that, and obviously Blackpool, I know they lost today, but they're decent, aren't they, going forward?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I would say another. Fortunately, at this point, it's looking like another season in this division. I can't see us win the playoffs like this.
I mean, it's looking very bleak at the minute. Like, isn't it? 3 games to go. And I've got Plymouth, Liverpool, and North. But I think we should still finish in the playoff places. But I mean, if we lost the last 3 games, then we'd slip out. We definitely would slip out. But I mean, just so frustrating, like, isn't it? So frustrating, Stephen.
I mean, I could see. I thought Ledbetter, when he come on, would have sorted that out today, because I could see Winchester. Here's another one. You know, he kept losing the ball, and I thought they need to sort that out. But even when Ledbetter came on, it was all a bit all over the place, wasn't it? And
made it worse.
Very unusual. Yeah, it did, didn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's just, I mean, I was asking the lads earlier on this, Stephen. I mean, I didn't have to actually come. I'll come to it again. I'll ask all the lads as well. I mean, Lee Johnson, when he come in, I mean, he's coming at a good time. I mean, he got a January transfer window as well.
Yeah.
Was his hands tied? Did he bring the right players in? I mean, has he got to take some of the blame if Sunderland don't go up the season, Stephen?
Well, I would say in the last couple of games, yes, he's been a bit slow to sort it all out.
Yeah.
At times, you could see things. You know, the games were going away from us, and he was just. It was the last game. I mean, he was. I thought he was a bit slow in sorting things out. You know, and the game was gone. I don't know. It's a...
Matthew, we want to say something?
Yeah, I mean, we can put blame on Lee Johnson. I mean, what he said after Hull City, where he said some of the players aren't even up to it. You know, they're not up to even trying to get promoted. There seems to be a mental barrier between them and actually promotion, and I don't know why that exists. I don't know why they don't believe that. They don't seem to believe in themselves that they can get promoted, or that they put themselves in that good position. They I really don't know. So I think if Lee Johnson had maybe the right players, if every one of the players had the right mentality, then I think maybe we would be over the line by now. And I think Lee Johnson's done what he can do. I think there's a few things you could pick out and say, you know, I mean, no manager's perfect. You know, there's a few things you could pick out and say, oh, he didn't bring this player on, he didn't do this. You know, he probably should have brought Maguire on today at 50 minutes, didn't bring him on at all. You know, so I think there's definitely things that you can go back and say, but I think overall, you know, we went on a good run. We put ourselves in a good position. The players seem to all really be happy and really enjoy working under him. And now he says that he feels players don't believe in themselves enough. But that's not Lee Johnson's fault. He does everything he can. But if the players just aren't up to doing something, then that's not really his fault, you know? It's horrible. It's horrible to hear that. You know, I just want to say quickly, I'm sorry, Sean, I just want to say quickly, being a Sunderland fan, I'm sick and tired. It happens more often than not, right? It's usually 9 or 8 times out of 10 this happens, where after a game, we're all complaining. I hate it. I hate complaining after a game. I hate being upset after a game, but it happens every single time, every single season. Right? Obviously, you get more bad times than good times, but you're really starting to think, when are we actually going to have any good times? Like, we're only trying to get promoted out of League One. We're not trying to win the Champions League or anything like that. We're only trying. It's surely not a big ask. 3rd season now. We just want to get promoted out of League One. We're not asking for anything more at this point. You know, it's ridiculous. Honestly, I'm sick.
I mean, I've just been on Twitter there. the Baz, obviously, he's speaking there, and he says, I'll just read it out. Sean Middleton, the buck stops with the manager, 37 games plus playoffs. If we don't win the playoffs, it's by Lee. Welcome, Chris Wilder. The way he's treated Maguire as a disgrace. What's your thoughts on that, lads? Jack?
I don't think Chris Wilder would come to League One. I think he would probably have better offers, unfortunately. But I think I get where people are coming from. People want promotion ASAP. But I do think I would certainly give Lee Johnson the benefit of a second season. I think with hopefully the chance to have a real good kind of, not clear out, but restructure, shall we say, of the team, get some of his own players in. With the new model that's coming in, we might be able to identify the right type of players. By a new model, I mean the new ownership and the recruitment model that we've signed up to, the director of football or whatever it was, that whatever the Speakman, I don't know what his actual role is within things, but whatever, however you want to kind of label him. With that, hopefully we can identify some proper talent, because at the end of the day, some of these players, like unfortunately Max Power is one of them, that chances are if they don't, that's 3 seasons we're going to have had with the likes of him, Luke O'Nien, one or two others, and they've had 3 attempts to get Sunderland out of this level. And if we fail again, it's like, how many more chances are these players going to get, really? Do you know what I mean? Until we actually look at it and say, maybe it's the players, maybe it's the weak mentality, and maybe there's too many of them don't really want it enough, don't have that in them to get that promotion and get over the line. I think in terms of attributes that we need, though, I think what I noticed today more than ever, and I've harped on about it, and lots of people are probably sick of me speaking about it, but there's a real lack of pace and energy and legs and mobility in our team. I don't know how many times Accrington knocked the ball past us, and our midfield particularly. Our midfield's so slow and one-dimensional. We haven't got any athleticism in the middle whatsoever. We've got no players that are kind of getting box-to-box midfielders, do you know what I mean, that are willing to pick a ball up and run a game. We've got a few that'll sit and knock a few square balls about, but we've got no real lack of athleticism and mobility within the team. And too many teams look as if they can knock around us and run it and get in behind us and cause us problems for fun. And it's not a difficult League One, really. It's all about pace and power and energy and mobility. And we look like we're missing some key attributes to get out of this league. And still, we were saying it 2 years ago under Jack Ross, and we're still saying it now.
Yeah, it's frustrating. Gary's waiting to come in. Gary, I'll bring you in now. It's I think we all really disappointed of what's happened today at the Stadium of Light. Winning 2-0, and then obviously just switching off, conceding 2 goals, then getting your nose in front to 3-2, and then conceding a free kick when a stupidity foul on the edge of the box. How would you sum up today's events?
I'm not sure I can. Just deflating, I think. Just feel absolutely deflated after that, because I think, like most people, 20 minutes, 21 minutes, we're 2-0 up, we're controlling the game, it's looking good. I knew they would have to get better, but you think, if they've got to come out, then that gives us even more opportunity to do what we're doing, which is getting behind them. Some great passes and some great forward play. And it's one of those things where you get to 90 minutes and you think, what have I just seen? Because the first 20 minutes, even the first half and what we saw in the second half, just completely different. And it should worry us greatly that a team like Accrington can turn a game round and come back at us like that. I don't know what to make of it in some respects. I don't know how much of the blame lies with Johnson and whatever he's tactically got them doing, and how much of it lies with individual responsibility. Absolutely agree with what has been said about pace and power, getting forward. Sometimes it strikes me we're very, even from the start of the season under Parkinson, we're very tentative going forward. Apart from that goal on the break, it's very rare you see that from a Sunderland team. Yeah. And we can boss the game for long periods without threatening, but certainly lately without Sanderson, as soon as teams get behind us, as soon as they get past the midfield and run at us, we look frightened to death. Yeah. And Accrington started playing a lot of diagonal balls in the second half. And obviously both Power and Hume like to get forward, and that seemed to frighten the living daylights out of us. Bailey Wright seemed all over the place. O'Nien, he's played well in that position, but he's not a centre half, and I think that own goal, it was only a matter of time before something like that was going to happen. Fair play to them. McConville and Charles look very good players, and they deserved it in the end. But we should never have let them back into it. Should have just been killing the game off. And the other thing that's just occurred to me, Sean, I've only got a few minutes, and I have to drop off again, is my problem to Parkinson is we were very tentative. It was all about possession, but you never really felt as though we had anything in the final third. But, in midfield and defence, you didn't feel as though we were a soft touch. We just didn't have enough going forward. Johnson's got us going forward and getting men in the box. But all of a sudden, we've gone the other way. We've gone the other way because any team run at us or any ball gets past our midfield. And at the end of the day, we're just playing two men in there. So that's always a possibility. And we look absolutely frightened to death, particularly without Sanderson, who we're missing massively. So I think he's got to rethink. I really do. I think he's going to have to start shoring things up a little bit. And it's great to see us pushing forward and making the most of that. But it's no good if we're going to concede 3 at the other end. So I was convinced we were going to win today and turn it back around. But after today's performance, I'm going into the playoff. I can't see us doing anything because he seems to have lost so much that he achieved in that February-March period in terms of the identity of the team, the way of playing. It's all become scruffy. It's become indisciplined, and we look like a bang average, inconsistent League One team at the moment. So yeah, feeling pretty down to that. I've got to be honest. It's really knocked the stuffing out of me.
Yeah, definitely.
What else to say?
I'm lost for words, mate. I just can't believe what happened in that game. It was like, Jesus. I mean, absolutely unbelievable. How played so well. And I mean, second half though, we took Gooch off. I mean, for me, I thought Gooch was playing really well.
Certainly wasn't our worst player, was he?
No.
I was thinking when they were bringing Ledbetter on, I thought take Winchester off because I thought, do you know what, Scowen I thought did quite well today. To be honest with you, in some areas, how he the determination to win the ball, where even for our second goal.
Yeah,
it was our second goal where he ran it, he got the ball, moved it to McGeady. McGeady ran on. We got the goal. I thought Scowen did all right. Obviously, I mean he's not the best player in the world, but he's just doing his best and the most he can do. Winchester was losing the ball quite a lot.
Yeah,
I thought if Ledbetter's going to come on, he's got to replace Winchester. So I was actually surprised to see Gooch go off, and then it was like playing as a winger, Aidan O'Brien. And I'm like, can't play Aidan O'Brien as well. Also, Aidan, what the hell is going on there? What was he trying to do in the first half? And McGeady put him through. He had Gooch and Wyke, and then he tried cutting on his left. And it was like one of my shots. It was like probably one of my shots in my left foot. It was really weak and awful. You know what I mean, what is that all about? Why is he doing that? I don't think I bet, to be honest with you, I barely noticed Aidan O'Brien today as well. I didn't really think he was very good. But I mean, with Ledbetter coming on, then definitely Winchester should have gone off without a doubt. Yeah. Without a doubt, it's poor To be honest with you, poor substitutions today. I think as well. When we had the opportunity to bring people on like maybe Maguire or anyone like that, even just in the last few seconds when the ball was bobbling around the box. Maybe if Maguire might have been there, right place, right time, or edge of the box, you probably would have smashed it in. Just little things like that. You never know really. So I think poor substitutions today, and but yeah, I mean, I'm not even Gooch's biggest fan. I think Gooch is, to be honest with you, I don't really rate Gooch at all. But to be honest, today he did all right, and I wouldn't. He wasn't our worst player. I wouldn't have taken him off, but I don't know.
I mean, Gooch today, sometimes he obviously still loses the ball, but some of the balls he was putting in to that box, I mean, obviously for the first goal, and that's, I mean, like everyone else, I was really surprised when he was substituted. I thought
Yeah.
you've got to keep him on.
I thought if you were taking off one of the more attacking players, I thought Aidan O'Brien, he never seems to do a great deal. I think people say he's in the team to press and a bit of legs and energy, and fair enough, and maybe he's slightly better than us than that, but he never seems to do much. He never seems to, you know what you're going to get from Gooch and McGeady on the wings. You're going to get them dropping the shoulders and getting balls in. You know what you're going to get from Charlie White. He's the striker. I don't really see a great deal what Aidan O'Brien brings to the team. A lot of the time, I'm thinking, he might be have a bit of legs and energy. I know I might be contradicting myself here slightly in saying, we need legs and energy and the heat we're taking him off. But I thought if you're going to take off one of the attacking three, I thought it would have been Aidan O'Brien for me that comes off. I was a bit surprised to see Gooch come off. I thought he was. I agree. I thought he had a decent game today. I thought he was doing all right before he got brought off.
Yeah, I couldn't understand that. So, I mean, it's like right at the end he brought that Stewart on. I mean, that would have been the chance maybe for Maguire to come on. Maybe sit the ball up.
The irony was, though, we brought him on to get a header in the corner, and the corner didn't even get past the first man. That was ironic, wasn't it? We'll bring a big lad on for a corner, and then we'll play the corner in and not even get the corner past the first man. It was like, Sunderland all over. Do you know what I mean? Like, not loft the ball up and give him a chance to attack it with his head. We'll play it, and then they actually nearly counted and nearly got a chance of it as well. So, just catalogue of errors with that one.
Yeah, it was.
Do it. I think I'll just bring in Aaron. Are you worried, Aaron, that we could, looking over our shoulder, all these teams fighting to get into the playoffs? If we lose the last three games, could we slip out of the playoffs, Aaron?
Yes, I'm quite worried.
I am, like.
Performances don't seem to be getting any better. It's just happened too many times. It's just typical. We get into the crucial games and crucial part of the season, and we're just fade away. Don't turn up. I think Lee Johnson and the Somalis, just to get rid of this deadwood, have a full summer to himself, and have a really, really good think. And I'm lost for words on the substitutions as well.
Right. Gary, do you think there's any way that would sort of save our season? Now get back on track, win the last three games, and sort of go into the playoffs in a positive frame of mind instead of like looking at the way we've been playing lately and thinking, we're not going to go off. Is there any way we can turn this around now, Gary?
Well, 3 matches. Say there's still time. Blackpool lost today, didn't they? Pompey and Oxford won. Lincoln have lost. So nobody's really, go. You always worry about that team who get into the playoffs on the back of a really, really good run, which looks like Blackpool. But they've now lost the last two to Shrewsbury and Rochdale. So they seem to have lost a bit of momentum. Johnson, I did say in the pre-match, I thought he'd move things around a bit and he would sort us out before the playoffs. But I get the feeling he doesn't really know how to react at the moment either. And they were just saying on the live stream there was a chance there wasn't going to be a post-match interview from the club today because basically there was eruptions in the dressing room was the implication. So I don't. Who have we got next? Blackpool.
Blackpool, yeah.
Yeah, chance. The 3 games left are dead rubbers. Really, we just got to throw ourselves into them and try and sort ourselves out. But I think probably one of my biggest fears is whether the players have lost trust in Johnson a little bit. That magic formula where you got them all on board and all thinking the same way. And maybe it's the amount of tinkering. There's a lot of tinkering goes on. We were talking earlier about the change we made in the second half. We went 4-3-3 at that point, and I think we've always looked good with 4-3-3. And yet, by the time it gets to the end and we're in the 4th minute of injury time, he's throwing Stewart on. All seems a bit desperate to me and a bit reactive. And I think as a manager, you've got to have a strategy you can fall back on and say, well, that's the way we play and that's what we do. I might tinker slightly, but fundamentally, that's who we are and that's my best 11. and I'm not sure he knows what that is at the moment, and that again worries me greatly. I don't think he's solved his dilemma around who plays number 10, or even if he plays with a number 10 at all. I don't think he knows what his best midfield is. I think he wants to use Grant, but Grant seems to be almost like a fallback position when we're getting overrun in midfield. On one level today, I think John Coleman probably outwitted him a little bit, because every time he made a change, Accrington just seemed to respond to it.
Yeah.
And when they got their tails up, that they looked a good team. Certainly in the second half. So I think he might have to go back to basics a little bit and decide how he's now going to approach things. Because if we go into the playoffs in current form, let's say we went one goal down early doors in the playoffs, I think this lot would just fold like a pack of cards.
Yeah, Jack, were you again there, Jack?
Yeah, I would just agree with what Gary was touching on there. I think the recruitment and the style of playing the players go hand in hand, really. I think ideally Lee Johnson might have something that he wants to do with the team. I don't know whether it's high energy pressing game and press teams high up, but unfortunately, because of the players being so lack of mobility and lack of agility within the team, I don't think he really can play. So he's trying to find some kind of formula that gets the best out of the players. And I think Ledbetter is a very good, steady player on the ball, but he's never been the quickest or the most energetic, agile player, has he? So I think when you play Ledbetter, if you play him in the midfield too, you have to have at least someone like a Scorn around him. Do you know what I mean? And maybe even another one, maybe even somebody else, to play around him. So at the minute, he's still trying to find that formula. And it is a bit of a worry that he's kind of 30-odd games in and he hasn't really touched on it yet. And that's why I think, I know Sunderland fans some Sunderland fans will want him gone because they're sick of being in League One. But I do think, to a certain extent, he has to be given another season to at least get some kind of correct players in to fit with whatever style of play he wants, and then we'll be able to have more harshly judge him next season. If he doesn't, if he still playoffs in 4th and 5th and 6th, whatever, and inconsistent as he is this season, if he's like that again next year, then by all means, I'll be one of those that's maybe questioning his position. But I think you need to give him a little bit more time and see if we can. Because let's be honest, the players have been through three different managers in League One now, and there's a lot of them that's just not for where we want to be, not just where we are now, where we want to be, which is a championship team. Some of these are nowhere near that level. Let's be honest. Some of the players that regularly get in our games for us are nowhere near aspiration to get in the championship. They're nowhere near. Even players like Luke O'Nien that our fans love. Let's be honest. Them type of players. There's a lot of them in the now squad are nowhere near getting to regular championship level. I'm sorry if that comes across as harsh, but that's just the way I see it.
No, that's absolutely spot on. I totally agree with what you're saying there, Jack. There's a lot of these players I wouldn't put in my far side team, never mind there in the championship. Absolutely, atrocious. But Stephen, do you think, Lee Johnson? Do you think, is he definitely the right man? Do you think there's been maybe people will scrutinise him tonight, and come the end of this season, when we're going to the playoffs, or if we slip out, Jesus, definitely they will then. But do you think his position will be under scrutiny, or do you think it's a case of look at KLD and Speakman, they'll get the right players in? We haven't got the salary cap anymore. He'll get backed in the summer. Lee Johnson will get it right. He'll get rid of the deadwood, and he'll get it right next season. What you feeling, Steve?
I think you've probably hit the nail on the head there. I think obviously a lot of these players, he's done the best he can with them. Obviously today I've disagreed with some of the decisions he made, but yeah, once he's come out of contract, I think hopefully you'll see a different team next season. They're just not good enough, are they? And I think he sees that, doesn't he? With a lot of them. This thing with Maguire, I think the problem with Maguire is he says he cannot play a full game. I think that could be the problem with that. And obviously he's coming to the end of the contract, and you can't see him even him playing in the championship, can you? So they'll be looking at that. Up above, who's going to play if we get to the championship? Who's going to be capable of playing there? And you can only see 2 or 3, can't you? Really, in that team.
It just looked like. It just looked like to me when it got to 2-2. It looked to me as if the players they just give up and they just didn't know what to do. That's what I find really frustrating about the whole thing is. Look at it. I mean, even the top two was sort of out there. It was gone anyway. But they didn't know what the score was at Charlton. They didn't know, Peter were winning. I mean, if they got beaten where you wanted to, there just wasn't any urgency about the team. And getting into 2-2, I'm thinking, geez, come on. Do you know what I mean? That's you need to show some aspirations. You need to show some determination to try and fight to get in that top two, even if it's a lost cause or it's looking very unlikely. Just show something. We just didn't show nothing, Steve.
Yeah, well, you're right there. It was just good. They just caved in, didn't they?
Caved?
Yeah.
Caved.
And then I know they scored the third goal, but then I say, giving away that free kick, we knew what was going to happen, and sure enough, it did. And this wasn't good enough. Second half, and I don't know. I mean, with all that lot, say going out of contract at the end of the season, do you think that's something to do with it? They just feel that they cannot make that next level, and they're going elsewhere. I don't know. Is that something to do with it? Maybe it's being told behind the scenes if they don't book the IDs up, they're out the door. There could be something going on.
I think there's a lot of players who's out of contract in the summer. Yeah. Who've already been told they're not getting the contract renew, which can be a knock-on effect. I would sort of, I don't know what you. I mean, Jack, you want to be in there? Yes.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think it can't be healthy for the squad to have so much uncertainty going into next season. Whether you've got so many out of contracts, who's going to be offered a deal, who has been offered, who's still thinking about it, who's agent. Let's be honest, because there's some players in the squad, the agent will be touting for business elsewhere. They'll be touting them off to other clubs. It does go on. And how much is it an attitude thing? But I think it comes down to, even at this level, not just going back to Premier League level, how a lack of organisation, since we've come down as a club to come down to League One, and be left in a situation whereby we've got so many players out of contract in one summer. I mean, that's not good to have that the level of players that we've gotten so much uncertainty. I mean, it might give us an opportunity. Looking at it on the flip side, like I've said, it might give us an opportunity to get some more, some more suitable players at this level. But the fact we've got so many, and it might be, as Stephen's touched on, it might be disrupting the harmony within the club a little bit. I've heard of one or two murmurings about Chris Maguire, and maybe there's a few of them. You know what I mean? Maybe there's a few of them getting together and kind of saying, "Oh, we're going to be off here in the summer anyway, so down in tools slightly." I hope that's not the case. I hope it's ironically. I hope it's just because we're fragile and we're a bit sloppy and we're giving games away rather than a lack of effort. But there might be something in that. I don't know. Possibly.
I mean, it just seemed like that, didn't it? Today, that second half a bit. Maybe it's that there was, like it was that sort of attitude, wasn't there? I don't know.
Honestly. The pen's in the bedroom. Oh God. The pen.
Oh shit, sorry. Sorry. Come on.
Get the iPad. Right.
Come on, baby.
Sorry about that. Anyway, Gary and I, you said you need to go quickly, so I'll just it's we're fall down the dumps. But is there any chance we can sort of win the playoffs? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, the playoffs are a lottery, aren't there? It's a cup competition, so let's just see. I just saw the nightmare scenario is Solid playing Portsmouth and playing Charlton, isn't it? That's part of it for me. But I started today saying we're still in it. It'd be typical Sunderland to win the playoffs with no fans there. I still hold out that hope, but they make it hard for us, don't they? They really do take us through the mill, put us through the mill. So, that's my final comment. I'm going to go for a beer and try and get out of my system, and hopefully we'll come back Tuesday night a bit stronger. And fingers crossed. What do they say? It's the hope that kills you.
Yeah.
Right, I'll get off, lads.
Yeah.
Good to see you all. Take care.
See you later. Anyway, I'm going as well. Right.
Are you all right?
I think, Sean, I'm going to make the hat trick. I'm going in a minute as well. I just think the only kind of upside, trying to flip things and positive, the only upside is I think every other club like us will be saying exactly the same at this point. There's nobody really to try and get some kind of positivity out of it. In the playoffs at the minute, there's 5 or 6 inconsistent teams. Do you know what I mean? You think about the teams that are below us. Blackpool have had a bit of a wobble. Lincoln, you never know what you're going to get from them. Portsmouth have been iffy recently. I know they won today, but they've been iffy. Charlton, I thought Charlton would have won today. They've won 5 or 6-0 last week. Turned up, missed a penalty and lost. So they're probably, every one of them clubs are probably saying the same as we are. Do you know what I mean, Sean? They're probably saying exactly the same. We're going into playoffs with a bit of iffy form. It's inconsistent. For the neutral, it's going to be exciting because you can't pick a winner. I mean, we certainly wouldn't pick Sunderland as a winner. But then I'm looking at it and thinking, well, the teams the fans of the teams that are around the playoffs are probably saying exactly the same. So that's the only upside from me. You're going to have quite a few inconsistent teams playing, 3 games in a mini tournament and like a mini tournament to go up. So the only upside is it's going to be on the day, and they'll be saying exactly the same. They're as inconsistent. They're in the same boat. So that might be a bit of a positive, at the minute. There's no one really winning games and playing well. So it might be that something to cling on to. And if we can produce one good performance at Wembley or in a semi-final or whatever, it might just be the thing that kind of gets us over the line.
Yeah, I know what you mean. There's not really a team much Charlton, they were looking good, and Blackpool were the sort of, they've lost last couple of games, so you couldn't really see there's anybody who's sort of absolutely, you're petrified to play in the playoffs. I can see what you're saying there. But anyway, I think that's probably just about wrapped everything up today on SCFC Fans React. It's been an eventful day, to say the least, on your side. Sunderland 2-0 up, and then go 3-2 and, draw the game 3-3. So it's going to be the playoffs, well, you would think, unless we lose the last 3 and slip out. That would be just unthinkable if that was to happen. I don't think it will, but you couldn't rule it out.
Never say never with Sunderland. Never say never with Sunderland, John. We just don't know. I think we'll be okay. I think we are going to be in for a couple of nervy playoff games, and let's just hope for the best.
Exactly. Anyway, thanks to everybody who's tuned in to the live chat. Remember, we've got a season card, for the winner of our competition. So please subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free, and to be in with a chance of winning that, you've got to be subscribed to the channel. So don't miss out. Now, thanks to everybody who's tuned in. Thanks to all the comments. Unfortunately, it's been a poor day for Sunderland, but look, we've got to stay positive, and you never know what can happen. So, from myself, Sean Middleton, from Aaron, from Jack Shields, Stephen, and all the guys, Matthew, all the guys who was on earlier on. Thanks for everybody's tuned in. Stay safe and bye for now.
Cheers.